What's up?
And we are live tonight
Yeah.
on the 98 FTG Friday Night Live. And tonight, our special guest is Christpher Griffith from Beast Mode. And man, do we got some stuff to talk about.
Man, do we ever.
Oh my goodness. Let's see what happens. Yeah, so run me through what's kind of going on. So I saw Laray's post, and he seems kind of irritated. And some things have been going on behind the scenes that are not cool. So run me through, like, you have an event coming up. Tell us kind of what you've been hearing, and then some of the stuff that you've seen that is kind of like sort of messed up to do in this community.
Well, like everybody knows, we have the Great American Bash coming on, in December on the 7th and 8th.
Yep.
Biggest events in North America. It's going to be a record-breaking event. It's what we wanted to accomplish with this event was get the best pullers throughout North America to come to this event and pull for $28,000.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is you've got so many cutthroat people out here, just so many, and it's a shame that it's one of the decent promoters out there. I wouldn't say top, because let's put it this way: he's not the top. He's overpriced and he's over fucking paid. So this is the thing. Number one, I am not affiliated with IFA. I am not sanctioned by IFA. I am not affiliated with WAF, nor am I sanctioned by WAF. I am my own entity. Beast Mode Arm Wrestling is for the people, by the people. Plain and simple. And that's just the way it is. So, to get this party started, he has been reaching out, and I will give you a name in just a moment, but he's been reaching out to all these pullers and telling them, don't go to their event.
Yeah.
They're using, unsanctioned refs and this, that, and the other. Well, number one, I hire whoever I damn well please.
Yeah.
It's my money that I'm paying them, not his.
Yeah.
so
Before you say the name, should we have the people that are watching try to guess first?
Yeah, let's see if anybody can guess what this some bitch's name is.
Yeah, can you guys guess who would reach out to someone's competitors and try to snake them over to their event instead of going to the one that they already plan to go to? If you guys can think of any names, throw them out there and we'll see if you're right. See what happens.
We'll wait.
But you can keep telling the story. Just don't say the name yet.
Okay. So this certain someone has reached out and told people, like I said, that we're affiliated with IFA, and using unsanctioned refs and this, that, and the other. Well, it doesn't. Like I said, it doesn't matter what refs that I hire, because I want the best refs to ref the best athletes. You don't want Joe Schmo up there with some ripped ass jeans and a dirty ass t-shirt, with tobacco juice running down his face. It's just not professional. So you want the best people out there possible to ref the events.
Absolutely.
Then he turns around and he messages my camera guy, the gentleman that's going to be, doing the pay-per-view, and says, hey, don't go to their event, come to mine.
Yeah.
And he just told him, no, I'm going to this event. I've already planned to go.
Yeah. So,
it's just a bunch of cutthroat bullshit. And, I think that, with him supposedly being a very high level person in our community and everything, it's pretty sad that he would do something like this. And I don't understand it.
You know what irritates me the most about guys like that
What's
is
that?
they don't have to do it. You know what I mean? Like, it's unnecessary. They can still throw events and have people there. Like, you don't have to snake someone from another tournament. You can just throw your tournament and whoever shows up, shows up.
Exactly.
Like, it's totally unnecessary to do that. I don't
Right.
know why you would risk ruining relationships over stuff like that.
Because they're petty.
Yeah.
The thing is, and you know, I'll go all the way back to whenever he was probably in grade school. He probably didn't have any friends, so he's having to try to buy them now.
Yeah.
You know, that's just my scenario on things.
Like,
That's
probably got sick of getting stuffed in a locker and was like, how can I kiss someone's ass so that people like me and I don't get stuffed in the locker?
right.
Something like that. Yeah.
Very possible.
You know the type.
Oh yeah. So
But,
is
he
nobody gonna take any guesses at this, or
we got a few. We got hold on. Someone wrote Simon. Let's see. Hold on. Someone put James. I'm guessing James Reed. Someone put, let's see. I put Ryan Grondin.
that figures.
Robbie was like, I'll just say the name. But anyway, so snake tried to snake your cameraman.
Mm-hmm.
And I've seen the text, and it looks like you got a loyal cameraman who was like, no thanks.
Right.
That's great. And then I saw some other texts with some of the competitors, and cool that they forwarded to you, but it looks like it did work on some people.
It most likely did, and you know, it's sad for, you know, somebody to do something like that and to make the statements that he's made. You know, it's very sad. Like I said,
Todd Threet said CS.
CS.
I don't know who that is. Anyway, do you want to reveal the name?
Well,
or do you have more you want to say before? Is there more to it? Like that video,
yeah.
Like that video I saw. Oh,
yeah.
And you did send the wrong video. It was the weird nude clip.
Oh, well, hang on just a minute. I got you, buddy. I got you.
Yeah. But so in that video, you can hear a date being said.
Correct.
Yeah, that's kind of messed up.
You know, let's just go ahead and put it out there. You know, it's Tim Talmadge, people. You know, a very well respected
part of the Imperial Band Committee.
Imagine that.
That'd be funny.
But you know, it's Tim Talmadge.
Oh Jesus!
So
I didn't even see that coming.
Tim,
that's very naughty of you to be doing this.
It is. It's very wrong. But this is the thing. When you watch the video, which I'm fixing to send you, so the whole world can see.
Yeah.
You know what he said, and when he said it.
Yeah.
And who he invited, and then turned around and kicked his ass to the curb for someone else to pull this up puller. And I will be right there in just 1 second.
Yeah. I never understood, like, why do promoters try to screw other promoters? Like, word's going to spread, and you know what I mean? Like, it's such a small community. We all talk. When you screw over a well-known promoter like you guys, like, what do they think's going to happen? Do they think that's going to go under the radar and not catch any backlash from it?
Well, I think what he thinks is that, you know, we're scared. Number one, I'm not scared of a non-binary motherfucker.
Yeah.
Nobody. The only person I'm scared of is God above and the lady sitting across from me. She don't call my mother.
Yeah. I'm outnumbered in my house too, with women versus men. I'm the last one. Like, it's my daughter, then it's my wife, then it's my dog, then it's our hamster, then it's me, as far as who's in charge.
Here it is. let's see here.
But I get what you're saying. Like Tim is well-known promoter in the United States. So, to me, it's like, why do you need to do this? It's kind of like when Chance and Simon and stuff were messaging people not to go to tournaments and saying, don't go there because you'll be banned. Or I don't see the point in doing that. Let people pull where they want, and then it's their choice.
Correct. Well, it says it's sending, but it's just giving me that stupid little circle thing.
Right. It'll come through eventually. Yeah,
But,
because the video you sent me was black, so I just assumed it was the right video, and then when I loaded it, I realized it was not the one we want to put on here.
Right. Whenever you pulled it up a minute ago, I was like, no, that's not it.
We don't need to see Harlan naked again. Or
no, God, no. I don't ever want to see that.
Or Golub or anybody naked on the show.
All right, let me know if you got that. It should have come through that time.
Yep.
All right. Would you like to play that for
Yeah, I got to download it first and then see if it'll upload.
Okay.
So it'll take me a few minutes. So you can keep going with the story
about. That's fine.
You could tell the story about what he said in that video too.
Okay. So the thing is, this video was made at Arizona State whenever we held the 220 round robin out there.
Yeah.
And at the end of it, after the round robin was done and, Mr. Sharkovich won, the round robin.
Yeah.
Mr. Tim Talmadge got up there and he said that he had been waiting to say this all day, and waited until the end to say it.
Yeah.
So the winner of the 220 round robin was Mr. Sharkovich.
Mm-hmm.
And that he would get a free ride out to Washington State, December 14th, not the 7th, not the 8th, but the 14th.
Yeah.
December 14th. And it's on live. It's on YouTube for everyone to see.
So he probably didn't realize that it was the live was going to catch it.
Well, he didn't think that I was smart enough to go back and find it.
Yeah.
Like I told you earlier, I'm not too tech savvy. I'm not stupid either. But I'm smart enough to look back.
Yeah.
See things. But he's supposed to have he was supposed to have had a match with Bogdan Stoches.
Yep.
And now he poached one of our pullers, which is my mind just went blank. Arson, which has just gotten off of a band,
Yeah.
And we invited him to the Great American Bash, and he accepted until he talked to Tim. And now he's got the match with Bogdan. I don't understand how he could kick one superstar for another one.
Yeah.
To pull the same guy. It makes no sense.
Unless he pulled out or something.
That I don't know.
Yeah.
That could possibly very well be.
So how many people in all did he either steal or contact? You might not even know all the people he contacted.
All the people that he's contacted.
Yeah.
And, I heard some stuff today, but I'm not going to release that, because I was told in confidence.
Yeah.
But, people are not very pleased with the way he's done things and the way that he's doing stuff. And I'm not the only promoter, neither is LeRae or Robbie Russell, because we're all three in this together.
Yeah.
We're not the only ones that he has done this way. He has done other people this way as well.
I would hate to piss you three off and then run into you.
Well, that day will come. It will.
Yeah.
Eventually. At some point, I'm sure.
Oh, look at this. Boogie B. How are they your pullers if you are not affiliated with anyone?
That's the thing, sir. I can explain that. Whenever you tell me that you're going to...
It's an invite situation.
They were invited. They accepted their invite.
Yeah.
Tim decided to snake my invitation and tell them lies and bullshit so they wouldn't come to my event. That's how those are my pullers, I feel. You know, especially whenever you guarantee somebody, hey, I'm going to be there. And then, somebody else, a bigger name or whatever, decides they want to pull their weight and tell you a bunch of lies to get you to come to their tournament. That's snaking competitors from your tournament, especially whenever you sent them an invite and they accepted their invite. That's what I'm talking about. They may not be my pullers. You're correct. But the thing is they had already accepted.
So Boogie B is probably Tim, because he's saying we're contract signed. And
well, whenever you have an event that you've been planning for over a year, and Mr. Boogie B, I don't know who you are, and you're probably right, Ryan. It's probably Tim Talmadge, which is the sorriest son of a bitch ever known to fucking.
I've never seen a Boogie B in our side chat, and normally it's all people we recognize, so I'm just assuming.
Right. But like I said,
he could be wrong.
Mr. Boogie B, you might be Tim Talmadge, you may not be. But I'd hate to be referred to as Tim Talmadge because he's a snake in the grass. He's a sorry son of a bitch. Plain and simple. He's just fucking sorry. A cutthroat piece of shit. Plain and simple. Overpriced, as I will very well may add. Overpriced.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry if I'm getting a little riled up.
Oh, feel free. This is
yelling,
a perfect show for that.
So, the thing is, he can kiss the brown star right in the crack of my ass.
Yeah. I mean, well, hey, let me show some of the text messages. That way, if anybody's like, oh, did this really happen? Well, yes, it did. So here's someone asking, what refs are you using? The refs were named, and then it says there was talk about you using IFA refs or associating with IFA. I didn't want to make any assumptions, just figured I'd ask. To be honest, not trying to associate with anyone. I just want the best for the event, best refs, regardless of affiliation. So that's someone that Tim reached out to try to say that it was going to be IFA affiliated. So they were checking with you guys to see if that was true.
Right. And like I said, I want to hire the best refs possible. I don't care if they're from IAF, WAF, WAL, UAL. I could care less who they are as long as they are top level refs. So I really don't care where they come from. Like I said, it's my money that I'm spending on these refs. I'm not using Tim's money. I'm not using anybody else's money. I'm using my money. So with that being said, it doesn't matter what ref I hire, as long as they've got a damn ref shirt on that says Beast Mode Arm Wrestling on it, which they will. It makes no difference who they've got their reffing category from.
Yeah. Todd Street says PAL has some great refs, just not the level 3 ones. Todd just got his level 3. I'm just teasing him.
Gotcha. Again.
Yeah.
I just want the best refs to be able to ref these matches fairly.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, no one can deny that you guys are throwing some of the greatest events in the United States, hands down. I mean, people want to be involved. You got every weight class covered. It's just great to see. And then people are taking your champions and grabbing them for like East versus West. Like, oh, look, this guy dominated there. Like Hunter, for instance. Mm-hmm. Getting opportunities from doing well at your event. So, I mean, that's awesome to see. Like you're giving these guys a platform to showcase what they can do. and it's working out.
Right.
But to have someone go behind the scenes and try to poach people
And spread lies.
and spread lies
Spread
is
lies.
like, no matter who it is, that's not good. And that's kind of what our roundtable, I think, as we get going and more people join our roundtable, that's the kind of shit we're not going to put up with. And then hopefully as a group, we're not going to deal with people like that.
Right. Now, I don't know, if the round robins that we created had any factor in the knuckles up stuff, but I had three of the round robin pullers in the 98 division.
Yeah.
A month or so ago.
Fucking Robbie
Russell,
yeah.
Craig Thulier, Jason Merlot, all three of them were at Knuckles Up competing.
Yeah. Merlot's kind of a regular there. Right. But definitely it doesn't hurt to see them win something like that and then give them an opportunity on something like Knuckles Up.
Right. And I was very tickled to have, those three guys, there, considering that they had pulled at one of our events and showed up and showed out.
I'm going to, Paul Italia just said we should try to send Tim the link and talk it out and see if things can be squashed. They probably can't be squashed, but we could at least send it to him and see if he'll come defend himself. I don't know if he will.
Oh, I doubt he will. He's a snake in the grass. We've caught him in so many lies so far already this afternoon. Or this evening, sorry, not this afternoon, but this evening, that, I would be ashamed to even show my face at a tournament or even try to host a tournament for that matter for being this type of person. That is crazy.
I sent him the link.
It's so many lies and deceit that it's unbelievable.
Yeah. I sent him the link, so we'll see if that works. BG, if you are Tim or Boogie B, feel free to come on, or if you know him, send him the link. Since you're defending him hard, you're probably one of his buddies or gay lovers. But anyway, I'm pretty sure he's banned from Arm Gods too. He had some issues over there with those guys.
Really? That's something else that was brought that I've been thinking about. He said that he was gonna run his tournament on the 14th of December. Well, is that not the same time that King of the Table or one of those are going to be playing?
Oh yeah, I think you're right.
Oh, well, imagine that. So now he can't, if he would have held his tournament on the 14th like he was supposed to, he wouldn't have been able to make all that mad money that he overprices people for and get his little first class plane ticket and his, overpriced hotel room and overpriced payment for his mediocre reffing.
Yeah. I heard from multiple sources too. He was kind of bashing the Knuckles Up refs.
Well, I sat behind him during Knuckles Up, as a matter of fact. Me and my wife both were sitting there.
Yeah.
And
good to see you there. That's where we met for the first time.
Yeah. It's first place I ever met Paul Italia. I've seen him on on his podcast and stuff.
He's not that important. Kidding, Paul. Kidding.
But and this is the picture that I'm talking about of all three of these guys were at Knuckles Up, and here I am standing here, with those guys, and I was very excited. Now I looked really small compared to these guys, but there's the picture. You can see it.
Yep.
You mind to post that up there? I'd like everybody to see.
Doesn't seem to hate on anything he thinks is competition. That makes sense.
Oh, he's he knows that we are competition as far as
Talia says he's been hired to promote Tim's event on December 7th. Chris, feel free to try to poach Italia.
Hey, Paul, if you really want to be affiliated with a snake in the grass, that's totally up to you. And I do apologize for that. I don't know what he's promised you, and I don't have any sponsors or anything like that, but you're more than welcome to come down and hang out with some really true promoters, somebody that really loves the sport, that does it for the sport, not for their pocket. If you would like. I mean, that's totally up to you.
And Paul's definitely one of those guys. Like Paul definitely does a lot of stuff for the sport.
Oh yeah.
Oh, here it is. I got the picture. All right, hold on. That way people could see. Bam.
There's beast mode standing there in between Robbie and Merlot and Craig Toulier. I was very proud. That was a very proud moment in my life right there. The birth of my children. To be standing there with those great pullers right there and know that they pulled at a very big. As a matter of fact, I'm wearing the shirt as we speak, and all three of the pullers are on my shirt here.
Nice.
I was very tickled to see all three of those guys there. I know Merlot is he's a statement for Knuckles Up. He's there all the time, but to see somebody up there on that stage that actually pulled at one of our events, that was just phenomenal. I can't, it was crazy.
Paul said Chris is a stand-up guy.
Thank you.
Robbie said I'm the only loser in that photo.
whatever.
Robbie, dude, you're a beast, dude.
You're nuts.
Nobody else probably even would have got a pin on your opponent.
No, I don't think so.
Jody Williams in the house. I did send Tim the link, Paul, but he did. It doesn't look like he responded.
And that's something else. I think I sent you where I messaged him about doing what he was doing.
Yeah, and he didn't respond. Yep.
No, he responded with what?
Yeah.
With a question mark.
Yep.
And then I just sent a question mark back like, what are you talking about? What? And then I told him that I had screenshots to prove that he had been talking shit. And it was just crickets.
So I'm going to play the video. Tell everybody what to look for in the video and what date he's talking about when he mentions this.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, hold on. Once it's done, then you'll be able to tell everybody what they just watched.
Not get a drink without that wristband, okay? Don't be trying to pull some shady stuff. This place is we're lucky to have this place, guys. I think this place is great. They've taken well care of us. Give them a round of applause. I got one special announcement for all these round robin guys. You guys listening?
You and how they were, oh, you can hear it.
Yeah, we can't hear it when it's playing.
Oh, okay.
Want me to fast forward it?
No, just go ahead and run it out. That way
get a drink without that wristband, okay? Don't be trying to pull some shady stuff. This place is we're lucky to have this place, guys. I think this place is great. They've taken well care of us. Give them a round of applause. I got one special announcement for all these round robin guys. You guys listening? Round robin guys. I saved this till today to let you guys know this. The winner of this round robin will get a paid trip to Washington State to pull a super match against Bogdan Stojcic. So the winner today will get a paid trip to Washington State December 14th. Bogdan and all the Europeans will be in the house. We're going to set up a huge super match card. So the winner, be ready for Bogdan. It will be a 220 match.
So at the beginning of it, you could hear him talking about his venue and how they were really, they were trying to do their due diligence and all that. And then, he started talking about the 220 winners.
Yeah.
And, he said the 220 winner would get a free ride out to Washington State. December 14th to pull Bogdan Stoches.
Yeah.
You know, not the 7th, not the 8th, but December 14th. But he did tell someone else that's on a screenshot, and I'm not going to mention no names, which I would never do that, just for the simple fact is, I'm just not that person.
Yeah.
But I will make a quote. Well, I already had my date set up for December 7th. Really? Because you said it directly on YouTube.
Yeah.
And it can go back and be found by anyone, which that's what the public just seen.
Yeah.
That statement right there. December 14th.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is for a man to sit there and say something on a live feed, plus it being recorded on YouTube for the whole world to see for years to come.
Yeah.
To tell people that, we're having a tournament on December 14th, and then to back it up just to bash the Great American Bash, one of the greatest tournaments that's going to happen, in the history of arm wrestling since the tournament that Over the Top was filmed at. You've never seen that many countries in one spot.
Yeah.
And that level of sportsmanship in one spot since then, I haven't.
Right.
And, but I've only been in the sport since 2014.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing is, he's just a cutthroat. He's gotten too big for his britches, and he thinks he's untouchable, and that's the problem that I'm having with him. He's Tim Talmadge. If you're watching, if you're listening, you're overpriced, overpaid, mediocre reffing, and a snake in the grass. That's all you are. You have to buy your friends.
Yeah.
You was probably stuffed in a locker as a kid because you're an asshole. So, I've only got 2 words for you, bub.
Oh, he's trying to come on, he said.
Oh, well, good.
See if he actually does. Oh, he needs the link a different way. It's not working for him on Messenger, so he wants it in an email. So I just asked him for his email. Let's see. Well, this ought to be good.
That's probably going to be getting good.
Okay, I emailed it. We'll see if that works. He said I could text it. His phone number is 585. No. So, yeah. We hopefully it won't turn into anything weird and naked, so that we can leave this episode up.
Well, hopefully it doesn't get naked. I mean, I've got
Tim would get naked on the air, but
no, I don't worry about me getting naked. Somebody see this. I mean,
how many drinks
liable to pass out from all the ugliness.
We'll see how many drinks he's had. But so anyway, so you have text proving it.
Yes.
You have a video proving him talking about that date.
Yeah.
So there is proof that he did do it.
Yeah.
Plenty of proof.
More than enough.
Yeah. So let's find out why. Let's ask him why he's doing that. So we'll see. We'll see what he says if he can make it on. But yeah, I mean, you know, stuff like that. I just feel like between promoters, like, why do that? Why not work together? Like what we were trying to do with the roundtable. I think that's going to be a phenomenal tool for a lot of us.
I think so.
Working on even like helping each other out with sponsors, or you know, just bouncing ideas off each other. I think that's cool to work together like that. But I don't see certain people in the community joining that group, because the people that do stuff like this or other things, like I just don't see, like, there's not going to be guys like that in the group, because they would, one, we would weed them out real quick, and two, I don't think that they would mesh well with what we're trying to do, you know?
Right. Now I did fail to mention during the round robins, I did have one significant sponsor, which is Bob Brown.
Yeah.
He sponsored $1,000 for every one of the round robins.
Oh,
every one of them, you know.
Here's Tim.
All right.
Tim has joined us. Tim?
Yeah, I don't know why that link didn't work, but I got it on the email.
Okay, so far what we got is some talk that you may have been telling people not to go to their event. So we'll let you respond.
I've been informed here what's been talked about so far. Let's back it up. December 14th, 2023, in a message, my event was on December 7th. First of all, so let's write in a message with me, you, and Lorraine. And you said, what did it say? I'll have to go back and read it. Well, we don't need you to ref. It's my birthday weekend. We're not changing the event. I said, okay, well, it's probably going to be on the same day. So then, as the year went on, I tried changing it to the 14th to be available for that event. But then I was hired for the 14th, so it went back to the 7th. That's regardless. That happens all the time. My date was not set on the 14th. Yes, I said the 14th at the round robin, but it wasn't set in stone. Everybody knew it was the 7th or the 14th. Let's fast forward to the round robin. I said before the round robin started, the winner of this round robin would have a match against Bogdan at Washington State before the round robin happened. Now, I also told everybody that if it goes in line, if whoever's the winner can't do it, it just goes right down the line. Andre Shark took a match. He could not have it. The next in line would be Arson. There it is. So he was next in line. So I hit him up and said, hey, Shark backed out. Would you like the match? He said, absolutely. That's not poaching. That's offering someone who was deserving of the match. I said, hey, do you want the match? He said, sure. I said, okay. It was pretty simple. Let's go on to Robert Kelly. Just spoke with Robert Kelly. Robert Kelly does all the 64 Aries systems events, and he does some of my events. So we were giving him shit like, yo, come to ours. What are you talking about? He knew that we were joking.
Really? Because it didn't seem like
Just talk to him.
Well, so, it didn't seem like it in the text.
He knows because he's done every 64. So he's like, come on, guys. Why do you have to put it on a date that I'm already booked? Because he's done every 64 series. I was like, oh, just come to ours. You know, fucking come hang out with us. He knew we were joking. We have a production there already. I've had the same production in Washington State always.
Okay. Well, you know, you want to go ahead and fast forward to things and rewind. Let's rewind to the 220 round.
Oh, hold on. I want to go to all these things that you've said so I can clarify some things. Overpriced. Let's see. I flew out to your event. I stayed at a hotel that you booked up for me, and I charged you $250, lower than anybody else that I've charged, and I pretty much ran your whole event afterwards.
No.
So I don't know how that's overpriced.
See, this is the thing. See,
So
now,
we can go with that.
let-
That's not
well,
overpriced.
go ahead, finish your thing.
I mean, you can tell me if that's overpriced to you, maybe, but that's not overpriced in the arm wrestling world. $250 to come out and run an event. What else did you say? Hold on. Let's see. What else did you say? Poaching athletes. Oh, somebody wrote on there that I said that you were affiliated with IFA. Nope. I said that you were having an IFA referee. So when my buddy said he was going to your event, he also polls at East versus West and stuff like that. And he's supposed to be having another big match. And I said, yo, it's been known that these people are saying if you have an IFA ref, you can't do that anymore. You might want to check so you don't screw yourself. Because the last thing you want to see is any one of your friends get screwed.
Just like
Whether
with
nobody
you,
likes the rule or not, I don't like the rule. Nobody has to
just
like
like
the rule.
with you and the Aries system, doing IFA stuff. You may not be doing IFA stuff, but Aries is. So whenever they come to your tournament with the 64 being there and it being ran under an Aries system, those pullers that are also coming to your event that you're telling them, not to come to ours because we have IFA refs that I had hired. And I also hired WAF refs as well to come to, ref this event, whether it be IAF or IFA or IFA or WAF. It doesn't matter who they're affiliated with. I am my own entity. I run my stuff under me.
That
not
doesn't matter.
them.
That doesn't matter.
Not WAF. But this is the thing. You're telling these pullers to come to your event, which I believe you just had a talk with Simon, and he screwed you over as well, along with the Aries system, because anybody that pulls at your tournament now cannot go fucking pull at WAF either.
That's not true. But okay.
Well, how's it not true? Simon said it right there on the video. I mean, it's plain and simple.
He
It's
said if
right
anybody
there in
pulls
black
at
and
mine, he
white.
said if anybody pulls at mine, they can't pull it WAF.
Anything that has Aries on it cannot pull at WAF.
Oh, okay. That's new to me. That wasn't in our talks, but yeah.
Was it not? Because
No.
it was there and you
Because
got pissed off about it.
Corey's not running the brackets. Corey's not reffing or nothing.
But
So
you're
that's
using
all. That's a
the
false
Aries
statement.
system. But you're using the Aries system, and I'm not trying to
Systems
get.
doesn't matter. you're
Does it
that's
not?
irrelevant.
Because that's what Simon was
No.
talking about. That anybody that uses the Aries system because he done what he done at IFA
That's false.
does not get to do it.
That's false. Sorry.
Is it really?
Yes, it is.
Ryan, was you there? Wasn't you on that podcast?
If
That's
Corey's running the brackets, though,
correct.
no
Correct.
problem.
And Corey's not running those brackets.
But you've used them before, so now you can't for specific things, or
Correct. I can't if I have how is that wording? Intentionally international invites, then he can't. Other than that, it's a domestic event.
Okay, so this is the thing. Mine is the domestic event. It's domestic.
Mm-hmm.
So how is me hiring IFA refs or WAF refs have anything to do with anything? It's a domestic fucking tournament, sir.
Nobody agrees with the whole if you get ref by this person, you're banned for WAF. Nobody agrees with that. I don't, but that's what the rule they created.
Well, the thing is
for an example, you're right. It doesn't matter who you hire. Everybody knows that. But it does affect people. Which is fucking stupid. It's stupid that it does, but it does.
You wanted to roll the shit back. Whenever right before the round robin started out there at your event, you pulled me and Larray to the side and said, I know you give away 2,000, but let's do 1,000 in fast cash. Fast cash never fucking happened. You pocketed 1,000. So, it is what it is.
I lost $5,000 on that event, but you're right. I'm in it for the money.
You are.
Yeah, but I lose. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
And it doesn't.
I guess I'm in it for the money when I lost $5,000. That makes sense.
Dude, I've not recouped any of my money that I've spent this year. None, not a bit. And I'll continue to do so.
That's arm wrestling.
Well, and I'll continue to do so.
For the money
but I'm not going to sit here and lie.
Is there any other questions?
Well, there's no more questions, but there was a lot of statements. And like I said, and also, you also flew in an extra day early and expected me to pay your extra day because you flew in early, because you were supposed to have plans in Nashville, and then you come to Luray and say, oh, I need more money. So
Okay.
I had to talk to you about that, and I told you, I said, I give you $150 extra because you come in a day early. That wasn't my fault. I didn't ask you to come in a day early. You chose to do that on your own. So you asked for more money for coming in a day early. And then I heard that you bitched about the hotel that I booked for you because it wasn't fucking suitable to your standards. The thing is whenever somebody offers you something, you need to be upfront and foremost, completely upfront with them and say, hey, I need to be at this hotel instead of this one, so forth and so on. You are overpriced. You're a mediocre ref at best, and that's the way I see it.
Not a problem. Not a problem. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep trucking along.
Oh, I'm going to. Without you.
I know. Not a problem. Not a problem.
I'm not the only person that you've badmouthed or bashed or anything else in this community.
Oh, who did I badmouth? Who did I
Oh,
badmouth?
there are several people.
Since I allegedly badmouthed Knuckles Up referees when I went up and told them all, wow, that was a great job. Good job. But yeah, you're right. You can ask Judith if you want. You can call Keith Michelle if you want. I say, hey, hell of a job today. You guys did great. Keith Michelle said, did you see anything that I could have done differently? And I said, man, you did great today. Give him a call.
I don't need
clear that
to.
up too.
The proof's in the pudding, sir.
Coben wants to know what was wrong with the hotel, Tim.
Nothing. We stayed there just fine.
Okay.
I don't know.
No, back to the fast cash thing, though. What happened to the fast cash, Tim? That you said that you were going to put out, for the, to take up for that extra $1,000 that you didn't pay the 220s. What happened there? Why did you not do the fast cash like you said you want to?
We didn't end up doing the fast cash. There was no money.
Well, every
why
round
didn't you
robin.
Why didn't you come up with any money for your round robin that you did all the work for?
Let me explain that to you.
When we set at the bar,
I told you I wanted to money. 2,000, and I told you that I was doing 2,000.
What did you do for that round robin?
No, it's my event. I want to do that. It's my event. My event. So I allowed you to do my event.
Can you answer what you did for that?
My round robin at your event because you're the one that said no. I'll come up with the 2,000.
Can you tell me what you did for that event?
Well, let's put it this way. I'm the one that
How many pullers did you get?
Every one of them, as far as I know.
You didn't get a single puller.
Well, that's different. That's your story.
What? Ask every one of the pullers that showed up. Who invited them?
You can ask Luray because you're full of shit.
Okay.
And that's bottom line. Let me explain something to you, Tim. When we sit at the bar, and I told you that you asked me, you said, what do you do for the round robins? I said, I always give away $2,000 for each one of the round robins. And I've never, ever deferred from that. Never. And for you to sit there and tell me, well, it's my event. I'd rather do it. I'd rather do it because it's my event. I'll come up with the 2,000. So I said, okay, you do the 2,000.
If you were coherent that night and remember anything, that's impressive.
Dude, that was Friday night whenever we spoke about that, sir, not Saturday, dipshit. So you need to think about before you are coherent.
I was there.
So the thing is, it was Friday night whenever we spoke about that. I wasn't even drinking at the bar Friday night. So therefore, whenever you spoke to me about doing the round robin out there at your event, I told you that I come up with $2,000 out of my own pocket, every fucking one of them. And I have never deferred from that. But whenever we got out there, the day of the event, you pull Luray off to the side. Luray has to holler at me to come out there. Because once again, you continued to talk to Luray about the money situation. You never really talked about me because you knew that I'd get in your ass about the money situation. Just like I always did and always have. And I will until we fucking split ways as of today. But I'm going to tell you something.
Oh, that happened a long time ago.
You're a liar. You're a cheat.
Okay.
And that's just the way it is.
Okay. Get that. Not a problem. But I've just proven every one of your facts false, but that's okay.
No, you didn't.
Okay. Okay.
You're always trying to cover up your instigation, your fucking bullshit, and always running and trying to defend bullshit that you start.
Okay. Was there any other questions?
There's been no fucking questions for you. They're all been statements.
No, I answered every single one of them with the truth. So
And you're full of shit.
and I got this. Okay. Yeah. Got the screenshot from me, you, and Lorraine about my date. Got that covered. Just talked to Robert
Well, you
Kelly.
may be
'Cause I
right
was
about
laughing
that,
about that.
but I don't remember you
I've
telling
talked
me
to
that it was
Lorraine
going to be on
about
the
this.
7th.
So.
You told me that you'd just move it to the 14th,
No.
and that was plain and simple.
No.
Whenever you tell somebody that you're moving a tournament to the 14th, and then you put it on fucking or not Facebook, but YouTube, and tell everybody that it's December 14th, and then you backpedal and lie. You know, you can say what you want. You knew that your tournament was supposed to be on the 14th, but yet you chose to get hired on the 14th. So, you know, you're full of shit. Plain and simple.
I guess my tournament in Washington State is affecting your tournament in Tennessee somehow.
Yeah, because you keep on telling people to come to your tournament.
Okay.
I also heard something else today, but I'm not gonna mention it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Todd Threet in the house. What's up, Todd?
Hello.
Ryan,
Jim.
thank you for sending me the link so I can answer some questions. Sorry,
No
I couldn't
problem.
do it the other. Sorry, I couldn't do it the other way, but email worked. Appreciate that.
Yeah. We wanted to get you on here at least to say your side or respond to some of the stuff going on.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Oh, Paul Italia in the house.
What's up, fellas? What's going on?
How's it going, Paul?
Good.
What up,
So I
Paul?
just wanted to.
Are you
I'm
here to-
listening as I'm driving and all, and I wanted to just kind of like help mediate and get down to the bottom of things for everybody here. So,
We
what's up with this picture? How come it's not showing my picture?
Why does it show Kamala Harris, buddy?
Bro, what the fuck you got going on, Ryan?
That's what I'm wondering. What the hell?
It's not me, dude. You came on like
Damn,
Get
Paul.
the fuck out of here.
Paul,
All right, but listen.
I have nothing to
Paul,
do with that.
that's not you, Paul.
So listen, guys, I wanna
Jesus.
kind of like just like figure out where the problem is. Like, let's discuss how we could like break down the problem and then like figure a resolution at the end of it, so that we're not just like throwing names at each other. And I want to leave here where we're like come to an understanding and everything is kind of squashed. Because I consider both of you guys my boys. We're both on the same side. Everybody's here is on the same side, man. So. We all want to grow the sport. We don't got to be friends, but let's just at least come to like an understanding and all that. So, Chris, what is the main issue that you're having and all, and that what do you need for it to happen to get this resolved, like that we're not still at beef and at odds with each other?
Well, there's really nothing to squash. We lost him.
No, I'm still here.
He's still there.
But there's
Yeah,
really
it's
nothing to
it's cutting
squash.
in
I
and
mean,
out.
the way that I see it, with all the screenshots that I've gotten so far and everything, even in the screenshot, he called it a junior varsity tournament. It's on the screenshot there. For him to reach out to, the guy that's I can't remember, Robert Kelly, to come to his event and so forth and so on, and do his event. That's a slap in the face. For him telling people that I am affiliated with IFA and sanctioned by IFA, that's bullshit. I'm not affiliated with no other club except for my own, and it's right here. It says Beast Mode Arm Wrestling. I'm my own entity. It doesn't matter what refs I use. If I hire somebody, I should be able to hire whatever refs that I need to hire to make sure that the matches are held fairly and refed, to the best standards throughout the arm wrestling community. And that's just it. You know, they're not going to be in IFA attire. They're not going to be in WAF attire. All the damn refs will be in a beast mode reffing shirt, and they're hired by beast mode. They are running under my sanction, which is beast mode arm wrestling. That's me. You know, not IFA, not WAF. I don't even know who the hell Simon is. Care less. You know, I don't know who, you know, I'm not for sure who runs IFA, but don't care. You know, the only people that I care about is the pullers and to make sure that they get what they deserve. You know, and that's all there is to it. You know, I want to see the best compete, and I want to have the best refs making sure that those competitors are reffed fairly.
Hey, can I say something on here?
Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Williams.
Hey, how you doing, man? I just want to say I've been friends with Tim for like 14, 15 years, and I think we can all agree to disagree that we all want to do what's best for the pullers. And I don't think Tim would actually purposely, you know, if we're going to use the word poach athletes away from any organization. And I posted a question in the chat. I don't know if anybody saw it, but a lot of more often times than not, we're dealing with athletes who are contracted by a certain organization or whatnot. So now that some of the athletes are not, then we kind of run into this thing. So my question to you is that at what point, you know, can we not have a certain athlete, you know, compete at a certain organization? Just an honest question.
I don't have any problem with anybody competing anywhere. I think that should be up to the puller unless they sign a contract, unless they are contracted through IFA or WAF, they should be able to pull anywhere that they want to. You know, and until they sign a contract and they sign the paper, signing over their soul to those people, they can pull anywhere that they want.
Right.
It shouldn't matter.
I just wanted to say, you know, put my 2 cents in, and being involved with Arm Sports Entertainment, whether it be an athlete or whether it be doing play-by-play or whatever have you on any kind of, you know, platform. Tim has done a lot for the sport. He puts on 2 major events, one in Arizona, the other one in Washington. And outside of that, you know, he's a top caliber referee. I did have to say, you know, when you say he's a shitty referee,
I didn't say he was shitty. I said mediocre at best. Never once called him a shitty referee. I said he was
cool.
Christ.
We'll say mediocre. All right, my mistake. I don't want you to get all upset. But when you say mediocre, do they invite mediocre referees to East First West? Do they invite mediocre referees to King of Table? Do they invite mediocre referees to other organizations and other tournaments around? If they're mediocre, those people are not getting those calls. I'm just saying. Right. These are the facts.
Mr. Williams, that's my opinion.
Sir.
That is my opinion. I didn't say, you know, everybody else has their own opinion. That is my opinion. And I'm allowed to my opinion.
Yes. I'm not saying you're not.
So therefore, that is my opinion, and that's my take on it. You know, he missed calls. Everybody misses calls. You know, everybody does. It don't matter if you're tip top or if you're at the bottom. Everybody misses a call.
So in your theory, then, if everybody misses calls, then that makes them mediocre also.
I'm not saying that.
Then what are you saying then? Because you just said everybody misses calls. So if that's
correct.
The case, so I'm just trying to find out where you're coming from. That's all. I'm just trying to find out where all the anger is coming from. Because it was about Tim and how he took athletes away from your event, but then you go on with the anger, and I understand you're frustrated, but then that morphed into like, well, you're a mediocre referee at best. That's a whole different subject.
That's just my opinion.
Right. But then by that same aspect, you said, well, you know, a lot of people miss calls. So are you also insinuating that those referees who also, quote unquote, miss calls, they're mediocre also?
No, sir. I am not.
Okay.
I think Joe's just trying to ask what your basis for him being a mediocre ref is.
Well, it's my opinion.
So just opinion, not based off anything else other than what you feel.
Tim, can I ask Tim a question?
Yeah. Who are?
Hey.
Oh, cool.
Did you tell anybody not to go to his event? Just like point blank, can you answer that question? Just honestly, you know? You never said that?
No. I told
Does anybody
one person,
believe he has any reason to lie about that? I mean, did you send anything that that might have misstrued it and came off that way?
Maybe, yes. I told one person who
Well, did you
at
hold on, Tim? Thank you for answering them questions. I just want to ask you this. You knowingly just said that it might be misstrued. So you knowing that is pretty much saying that that you did it, you know what I mean? You get what I'm saying, kinda?
Not really. I told one person who has pulled at East versus West because, again, we don't have to agree with the stupid rules that WAF is banning people. But as a friend, because he's my friend, I said, hey, be careful because East versus West, if you pull there with an IFA international master referee there, all of us.
Damn it. Oh, I'm on my Wi-Fi. Let me take that. Wi-Fi is shit.
Cut out. Oh, there you go.
So anyway, I just wanted to ask that. Thank you for answering the questions, man. Appreciate it.
So what you're saying is you more or less provided a disclosure to said athlete that said referee would be there, and if that referee is conducting that tournament, that it could be grounds for a ban for an event for him.
Correct.
But how is Tim to know, or how is Tim to, go off and just say something to somebody, stating that they're friends, and I don't know if they are, and don't, it's really none of my business if they are or they're not. The thing is, no matter what refs that I hire, again, they're not going to be in their IFA attire. They are hired by Beast Mode. Once again, they're not
that doesn't matter.
as okay, Tim. I'm not going to argue with you no more.
It's stupid. It's a rule. It's a rule that nobody agrees with. I don't agree with it, but it's
then if
proven
nobody
fact that
agrees
it doesn't
with
matter.
it, if everybody would stop bowing down to it, then man, there wouldn't be no rule because they couldn't do nothing about it if everybody just tell them to fucking piss off.
I'm not
It's plain
saying I
and
don't
simple.
agree. I'm not saying I don't agree.
The problem with that comes from some of these countries' governments are paying these athletes to represent them. Therefore, they have to abide by the contracts set.
Okay, this is the thing.
That is
I'm just gonna
correct.
go ahead. I don't mean to cut you off. I'm just gonna go ahead and say I do have 1%. I don't want this to cut off before I leave. So I'm just gonna say thanks for the talk. Good luck on your event. I hope you have much success. Ryan, thank you for sending me the link and having me on. You guys have a blessed night.
All right. Well,
okay. So back to the thing at hand. What did you just say? Because when Tim cut me off, I lost track.
Some countries
pay
their athletes. Yeah.
All right. So look here. Number one, the athlete that he spoke to is not a signed athlete. He does not have a contract. They're not contract. This is all in-house.
Tracking.
This is all American pullers that are coming to this event. So what's the big deal of who I hire to ref this event? Tim even said it himself a moment ago that as long as it's an all-American event, it doesn't affect WAF.
Right, but
it
unfortunately,
has no effect on anything that they do.
Yeah. So if that athlete wanted to compete at an East versus West or King of the Table event, he would therefore have to still abide by the sanctions that they're putting on, regardless of where he's from.
Not what Tim just said.
Right.
Was it not, Ryan?
Well, I think we're talking about two different things because, there's different sets of rules. Simon just came out with the new rules in that meeting, which the only different rule was that now they're enforcing that you can't even have an IFA person do the brackets if it's going to be an international event.
That's stupid.
Keyword international. So, but if you're throwing an American event and you're inviting Americans, the problem is that East versus West can still ban someone from East versus West if they pull at your event if there's an IFA ref there, despite you being a neutral. See, that's where it gets fuzzy because I don't like this either because like 98, we're not affiliated with anyone. But if we use an IFA ref, Simon was texting people at Winter Blast saying, hey, you can't pull there or you can't come to East versus West.
Didn't they also say something about Aries? If it has anything to do with Aries, that that athlete would be banned? Well, almost every single tournament in North America goes to court. The brackets go to Corey Miller, and that information gets entered in Aries.
I don't know if they said Aries or if they said Corey Miller specifically.
Well, Corey Miller
is one and the same.
Corey Miller is Aries.
Right.
Either way,
so for instance, if you're throwing an event and you want it to be international, if Corey's running brackets, it ain't happening.
Well,
can I say a couple things? I just want to make sure and this is kind of back to the poaching thing. So I got a question. So Chris, if somebody from a different organization were to take some athletes away from your event and that athlete decided to go with the other because they thought that the grass is greener on the other side of the fence, at what point does that athlete need to be held accountable too? Because if he committed to you, then wouldn't that athlete still stay committed to you?
Well, he should. You know, if he went ahead and accepted his invite, he shouldn't. He shouldn't take another opportunity. But I can understand Arson's opportunity that Tim gave him. I understand that, and I'm not mad at the young man at all.
Right.
But the thing is, they need to be a man of their word. You know, and nobody knows what that is anymore. You know?
Right.
But he's also only 18, so he's very well easily persuaded to do certain things.
Right.
I will say I did see text where it blatantly says, "Don't go to that event. Go to mine instead." So
is that based on the ban thing that if you go there, then you can't compete at
No.
Just saying.
Okay. This is Tim Talmadge reaching out to a certain person.
I did see the text that say that. So there are some out there that say, "Don't go to that event. Go to mine. Mine's going to be way bigger." Kind of situation.
So you know, the thing is, it's not the point that you know, I don't care too much for Tim Talmadge. You know, I'm not lying about that. And, you know, the thing is whenever he come in for the 98 round robin, you know, we're going to go back to that for a moment. You know, he comes in a day early, and then after the event, you know, after he does the round robin, and I hired him to do the whole event, ref the whole event, not just the round robin, the whole event. That's what he was hired for. And for him to say, I need more money to ref the rest of the event, and then tell me, well, I come in a day early, you need to cover my hotel and my rental car. You know, and you can, Mr. Williams, you're friends with him, you're more than welcome to ask him. And he's going to deny it. But, you know, he went to Luray about the money thing. And if you notice, whenever I told him, he kept on going to Luray about money issues. You know, Luray's not the money man at Beast Mode. I own Beast Mode. I am the money man. Every bit of the money that you see comes out of my pocket. And for him to pull off, you know, and say, you know, well, I lost $5,000. Well, whoopee coon shit. You know, if you add up all the refs this year and all the payouts that I've done out of the $2,000 out of my pocket for each one of the round robins, all the awards and shit, I've lost over $35,000, and I've not even fucking gained a penny of it back. And I don't care. It's not about money to me. It's about seeing the best pull. I could care less if I go broke pulling and, you know, doing this shit. I am very content with my tournaments. I am very content of giving this money away to see these pullers compete because, you know, when are you going to see all 12 of these guys right here on this shirt for the 98 round robin pulling one event? Where are you going to see that? How long is it going to take you to see each one of these guys pull each other? Take you decades. And then you may not even see any of them, a couple of them not even pull.
Right.
But you can see it at beast mode. But back to the thing to where I was going with this. He pulled LeRae off to the side. LeRae hollered at me.
Well, we'll the WAF band thing.
Back to what I was going, Mr. Williams. I'm sorry, my wife was showing me something. Back to the $2,000 that we were discussing on that Friday. Whenever he says, "Well, I can't tell if you were coherent enough to remember that," that was a slap in my face because I did get pretty drunk on Saturday.
Right.
But Friday before the tournament, I wasn't drinking when Tim came in. I actually left my house at 8:30 in the evening to go meet him at the bar, along with Artem Taraneko. Artem was at the bar already. Tim had just shown up, and they let me know that Tim was there, so I went up to meet Tim. He come in a day early, like I said. At the end of the event, he stopped right after the round robin.
Right.
And then he wanted more money. He pulled LeRae off to the side. He says, "I need more money to ref the event." And then he wanted more money for me to have to pay him for an extra day that I didn't ask him to come in for, Mr. Williams. So your good time friend there, that's why I said he's overpriced. Because he comes in days early and he expects you to split his bill. The reason he come in a day early, which he failed to explain to everyone else, is he was supposed to meet some friends down in Nashville because he flew into Nashville. And he drove up in a rental car from Nashville to the event on Friday.
And like I said, I don't know that conversation, so I mean, I can't speak on that. But
I'm just giving you what's going on. Why I'm so aggravated about Tim Talmadge. It's not just because he's reached out to other people and told them not to come to my event. That's not the only reason I'm pissed.
Right.
You go back to Arizona State, he pulls LeRae out, and LeRae hollers at me. He comes out there, and we were just discussing the $2,000 out there. He says, "Well, let me give $1,000 away in fast cash." So I asked him about it. Well, we didn't do fast cash. Well, that wasn't the conversation that we had, a couple hours beforehand. Let me do fast cash. We'll give away, X amount of dollars, all the way up to $1,000 in fast cash. Fast cash never happened.
Right.
And the round robin puller suffered from that because, like I said, I have never veered off from giving away $2,000 to each one of these round robins.
We got a message in from Corey.
Corey says Airs has nothing to do with WAF sanctioned events, nor does any bracketing software system. I said Corey himself is the issue. And Corey said, yes, I myself is the issue. And then he said, I just want to make that clear. It has nothing to do with the software. So the problem is that Corey has been to an IFA Worlds event. So he
and he just won, which congratulations, Corey.
Yeah,
that's
congratulations,
awesome.
Corey.
Yep.
So he can't run the software if it's going to be a nationally WAF sanctioned event, or not, sorry, internationally WAF sanctioned event. He wouldn't be able to do the brackets because he's competed at a WAF World. I'm under.
Kind of still, Chris, the reason why I really came on the show for two reasons. One, after hearing all this, and what's going on in that sport, and it's getting to a point now, we're at a point where we're picking sides. It's almost like, hey, we can be best friends, but when it comes to politics, we're on the opposite sides of the fence. And we as a group cannot move forward in this sport when we're always picking at each other. And like I said, maybe down the road that'll work itself out. But another reason why I got on is because I understand you're frustrated with Tim, Chris. I really do. But it seemed like the frustration got personal because then you were talking about the way he refed. And, then you talked about he has to pay for his friends. I'm thinking, okay, well, hey, I never got bought off by Tim. And we've been friends for like I said, 14, 15 years. And not one time did he pay me off to be his friend.
And you did say that in a statement
Yes, I
earlier in the
did.
show.
And you know, this is the thing, Mr. Williams.
Right.
That's just my take on Tim.
Right.
I don't know if he pays people off to be his friend or not. And I rightly don't care. The thing is the man has done me dirty from day one.
Okay.
And that's the way I feel. And I'm not the
Okay.
only person that he has done this to, but nobody else has had enough gumption or the balls to stand up against Tim Talmadge. I am not one to back down from nobody. I'm not scared of a nary person. And I'll be damned if somebody's going to badmouth my event, something that LeRae has stuck his blood, sweat, and tears and kept up with over 500 competitors this year. To have somebody, and it's all in text messages. I'm not going to mention the gentleman's name where it's at, you know, because it's not that gentleman's fight. But I did see the text, and he did tell that gentleman not to come to my event, to come to his. His event's going to be way bigger than mine. And again, he knew that he said that he was going to throw his event on the 14th. And it's right there on that video that the whole, whoever's watching this, seen it.
Do you know the story behind that? Because, originally it was supposed to be December 14th, and then some issues happened with the venue, so he got it bumped to the 7th.
All right. So, see, he told you something different because he just told us that he got hired, the reason that he bumped it back to the 7th. So, see, the thing is he tells so many different stories that he can't keep up with the same story. He can't keep up with all the, and I do apologize, Mr. Williams. I'm sorry that you were misinformed. But again, this podcast will air later on for everyone else to see.
Mm-hmm.
And he just said, you know, that the reason that he bumped it back to the 7th is because he got hired. Well, I'm sorry. You know, if you've got a date and you've already spoke that date to the round robin winners, which Sharkovich took another match, and I understand that. Arson come in second. But the thing is during that round robin, you know, let's go back to Arson. Arson was still banned whenever we put him in the round robin. And that was one of the guys that Tim is talking about that he brought into the round robin. Right. Not knowing that he was banned.
Jody sounds like he's had a urinal.
Okay. No, I'm doing dishes right now, man. That's why you can't see I'm doing dishes. I'm cleaning the kitchen right now.
It's okay if you're peeing. It's okay. It's not a big problem.
We won't talk you on this show.
I thought he was frying up some eggs or something. That's what it sounded like to me.
Worst things have happened on this show.
But this is the thing, Mr. Williams. Arson was stripped. Tim Talmadge called us, said we've got to strip him of his second place winning. So how did Arson was banned during the round robin, which I didn't know nothing about any bans. I didn't even know bans existed. Like I said, I've only been in this sport since 2014 and fell in love with the sport and decided I wanted to start promoting and to give back to the community that's always welcomed me with open arms and treated me with the utmost respect.
Yeah.
But the thing is when Arson was banned during the round robin, you know, that was brought up by Simon, by Wah, by everybody. Mr. Talmadge called and told me and LeRae we need to strip him of his second place, you know, title from the 220 round robin. So we stripped him of that title. So Arson shouldn't even be pulling Mr. Bogdan. He shouldn't be pulling at that event because now it should go to the third place winner is the one that should be pulling Bogdan because we stripped him of his second place winning.
And this goes back to my original question. I mean, at what point does the athlete, I guess all athletes in this sense, need to be proactive and go, okay, well, where's my standing at? Because, you know, I don't want to sit there and go to a tournament, which, you know, I think we're all in this sport to pull and compete, period. But we're not here to sit there and go, okay, I don't want to be banned. So at what point does the athlete need to go, hey, am I okay to pull this? I don't know who he has to answer to. I think that's the $1,000 question. Who does that athlete have to answer to say, hey, can I?
Unless he has signed a signed contract with WAF or IFA, you should be able to pull anywhere that you want to. And if you don't want to get put on a banned list, don't go to their worlds where they're gonna fucking drug test.
But yeah, exactly. But the athletes should know that, though, right?
Not counting.
I mean, by now you would think they would know,
right,
where they can and can't compete. I mean,
the thing
that's
is,
my whole argument.
Yeah.
Well, I understand that, but the thing is Tim saying that he invited Arson, even though we made a statement and put Arson on the roster for the Great American Bash. And how can Tim sit there and say, well, he was the second winner? He come in second place. No, he didn't. He got stripped of his second place.
Right.
So therefore, that's null and void. Tim shouldn't have even reached out to him for that match because he was stripped of his title. It should go to the third place winner. And if the third place winner doesn't want the match, it should go to the fourth place, so forth and so on.
Yeah, that's how.
But this is what it boils down to, Mr. Williams.
Yes, sir.
He knows that Arson runs with a big crowd.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let's put 2 and 2 together here. If he was stripped of his second place title, it should have went to the third place. But Tim knows that Arson runs with 5 or 6 other fucking people at all times whenever he goes to these events.
Right.
And at $50 a pop, you do the math.
Well,
now, Mr. Williams, I'm not just I'm calling the kettle black here. You can look at it from different ways, and everybody's got their own opinion. But I mean, I'm not totally stupid. And the texter there, he told you that the venue fell through, so he had to bump it back to the 7th. He just told us on live feed that, he got hired. So which one is it? Did
hired to do what?
Or did his venue get changed?
Hired to do what?
Ref another event. Is that not what he just said, Ryan?
Yeah, he did say.
Thank you.
What event? I must have missed that part.
That's the thing. He told you, and I'm sorry, I'm getting flustered about the whole situation here.
No, I'm not trying to frustrate you.
Well, the thing is I've caught him in so many lies this afternoon, and it's all in black and white. Oh, I'm sorry. It's only 40 now. It's usually 50. I'm sorry. I misspoke. You dropped it $10. Fuck. Sorry. But the thing is the man sit there and said that he moved it back to the 7th because he was hired to do an event.
Okay.
Rather he was hired to do an event or not, he had already spoke and said that he was having his tournament on the 14th.
Yeah, that was the original date.
Oh, now it's the original date. But a minute ago, he said the original date was on the 7th. And I told him, and I did tell him that it was my birthday weekend.
No, as in me and him had talks like earlier in the year, like the back in the summer. He said he was thinking about the 14th. So I'm thinking, okay. But then he had to get changed. So that's where the flyer came out.
But the thing is you told me that he told you that his event his venue fell through.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he just told us right here on the live feed, and you're more than welcome to go back, and I really hope you do.
Okay.
And, you may have a different opinion on me after you hear what I've said about him, which I don't care. So the thing is, yes, I had 2 bologna sandwiches, a honey bun, and 4 Mountain Dews today is what I had to eat.
I just noticed Paul Italia's here.
So
What's
the
up,
thing
everybody?
is, I do remember a lot of things.
Right.
I'm like an elephant. A gentleman just popped up a question, asked me if I could remember what I ate today. So yeah,
I
remember
my
what
whole, and like I said, Chris, I'm not here to discourage you in any way, shape, or form. I never met you in person, so that's not what I'm about. But I just felt like
I'm not going anywhere. Beast Mode's not going nowhere.
Right. I just felt like when listening to the show, when I heard, saying that, I have to speak on it when you hear about
someone having to pay people to be his friend or whatever that term you used. And I'm thinking, well, I've been friends with him in years, and that's not been the case. I can only speak from my experience. That was the whole point I was trying to say about that, as far as that went, you know.
Jody,
and you've had a wonderful experience with Tim. You've had a wonderful experience.
I think Jody's getting gypped, and he needs to ask for money now.
Well, you know, the thing is you may have had a wonderful experience with Tim, but there's a lot of promoters and a lot of people, you know, Ryan being one of them, that's had terrible experiences with this man.
Right.
And
like I said, I've only worked with Tim. I mean, aside from our friendship for like I said, 14, 15 years, and then my working relationship with him, working with Armwrestling Entertainment, you know, I've done stuff for him, play-by-play at his events. It's a, you know, like I said, I just find it just seemed like if you're frustrated, by all means, yes, be frustrated. But then that morphed into personal attacks. And I think we're trying to get away. It kind of got away from the subject at hand.
I understand that, but you know, the thing is, you know, we live in this great country called America. And I'm red-blooded all the way through and through. You know, I bleed red, white, and blue.
Yes, sir. And
you know, these are my personal opinions. No one else has to use them. Feel free if you would like to use them. That's on you. But those are my opinions. That's the way I feel. The man has rubbed me wrong several times throughout leading up to the round robin out there in Arizona. You know, all the way up to now. And has just rubbed his damn thumb. You might as well take your damn thumb and stick it in my fucking eyeball and just ram it around a little bit. Because that's what it feels like whenever that man screws you over.
Let me jump in for a minute, because I think that this is me outside looking in, man, and where I think there's a problem, and I think this is going to clash all the time, is there seems to be a civil war going on now, and it's really coming to head right now in the arm wrestling world, and it's between the IFA and WAF. WAF, you know what I mean? And I think that's the problem. And what's going on that I could see is the WAF side is now using this as a weapon, you know, and they're saying, oh, if you're with IFA reps, you can't use certain athletes and all. So I think that's more of the problem that is occurring. And, you know, we're looking at it more of a small scale, but I think that's the problem that needs to be addressed rather than getting into like personal in between the promoters, you know, where I see was with Tim hitting up the guys and saying, well, you know, if you pull there, you might have a problem because they're using IFA reps. And that's where I didn't like, because this is going to be used as a weapon all the time. This is kind of what Engen was doing. Now Tim's doing this, or what I'm hearing. And, you know, this is going to happen not just between Chris and Tim. This is going to happen all down the line. And I think that's where, that's where it needs to stop. And now, you know, everybody's got to come to agreement that we're here for arm wrestling to grow, not start the bullshit that's been going on in the rest of the world and bring it to North America. And that's what's happening right now. And, you know, we're going to have to stand up. We can't just go and make it like a personal, like, you know, Jody, right now you're in here and you're like, yo, Tim's my boy. And I get that, bro. But the bigger problem that we need to deal with is, why is Tim going saying that, you know, he can't, certain guys can't pull, and I'm just giving you the heads up, you know, because they're using IFA reps. Same thing Chan Shore was doing, you know, and that's the problem, bro. You know, and it's like, rather than making it a personal, you know, this is my boy and this is my boy, we got to stop where the problem is coming from, you know. And
I hear what you're saying, Paul. The reason, like I said, the reason why I got on, when you say that kind of stuff, then the personal attacks got away from the actual subject at hand. But
it didn't get away from the thing. The personal thing that was at hand is the gentleman decided he wanted to go ahead and just start bashing the shit out of my event and telling people not to come to my event and telling them this and telling them that. Do you not think that that's personal, Jody?
I think it's wrong.
Oh, but it's okay for him to do certain things. But whenever I state my opinion, now it got personal. You know, rather I say that he buys his friends.
That's more of a personal characteristic, because you're comparing a tournament to, like, you know, oh, you buy your friends. But still, that's not the same thing, though.
And I'm not gonna say you're more than welcome to have your opinion, but you're comparing to someone say, hey, don't go to your tournament, but in the same breath you say you're trying to say it's the same thing as to say, oh, well, you buy your friends and you're a mediocre referee. Okay, that has nothing to do with what he did. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, this is the thing. I personally hired Tim to do the 98s. I've seen a lot of things that he did wrong.
Right.
I've seen a lot of things that he did right. You know, but the thing is, that's my opinion. And, you know, again, I'm not going to be told that I cannot speak my opinion. And if I'm going to speak my opinion, I'm going to speak it. Rather you like it, rather Mr. Italia likes it, rather Mr. Ryan likes it.
I like it.
Or Mr. Todd likes it. You know, that's my opinion.
Yeah.
Right.
And if I say that he's a mediocre ref, that's my opinion.
Right.
If I say that he buys his friends, that's my opinion. And
just
rather it be personal or not, the way that he is using the rule set to bully other pullers to keep them from coming to my event, something that we discussed for over a year before he even had any of his dates set out. We already had our dates set out. He hadn't even posted anything yet. We had our dates set. No matter what.
See, that's my problem. That's my problem with the whole thing, man, is when that was thrown in there. And that's being thrown in there conveniently by a lot of the promoters these days. And that's where I have a real problem with, because this is just going to continue. It's going to get worse and worse. And then, like, why are we allowing WAF to come in here and do what they did to the rest of the world, where we all have a problem with? But now it's like, okay, well, when it's convenient, it's okay. When it's not, there's a problem. You know what I mean? And there's no set standard. It's just a selective kind of thing. If Simon doesn't like you, who, mind you, they don't even hold elections to elect this guy. This guy is just anointed himself the king of North America. You know, like, why are we allowing this? Just tell him to go fuck himself. You know what I mean? Like, that's where I'm at with this shit, man. And that we got to, like, answer to this bullshit. And then we're fighting amongst each other when what the real problem is this WAF and IFA shit going on. And it's making a civil war. It's literally making a civil war here. I get it, Chris. I'm with you 100%, man. Like, if all that shit was going down, you know, that is a personal attack and all. But, you know, where the overall community should be caring is that, you know, now we're getting thrown in there where if you got IFA people at your event, then you can't use certain athletes. And that's being used as a weapon. And that's what Engen was originally doing.
Well, the thing is, if they don't have a contract signed with WAF or IFA, they're their own free agent. It's just like any other sport. They're their own free agent. They can go anywhere and play for any team or pull for any event.
Were you at
free agents?
Were you at that meeting with Simon? Were you one of the guys on there? Did you get to hear?
No, but God, I didn't get invited to it. But God, I wish I would have, because I'd have gave that some bitch a fucking run for his fucking money. Because I ain't gonna be told by nobody. By nobody.
Well, Brian, that's what we need. Somebody in here to enlighten. Brian Parliament, if you're listening, I mean, I've been texting with him. I would love for you to call in here, bro, and kind of enlighten us what went on during that meeting, so we could kind of know what they're saying. But
let me ask Christpher too.
Yeah, let's get to the bottom of that shit, man, because that's got to be worked out. Because, you know, Tim was making some statements saying that, you know, he was on the impression this was the rules, and you know, Chris is saying something else. So let's hear what, you know, was said by Simon. And I'm not saying we got to listen to them. In my eye, that's my answer to Simon right there. You know, but I want to just hear what they got to say with that, because, you know, that has a big bearing on what's going on right now. You know, and everything's tied together.
Well, the way I see it, you know, they're free agents. They can pull anywhere that they want. You know, as a promoter, you know, you try to find the best refs that you can possibly find, especially with this caliber of pullers that are coming in to pull this event in December. You know, you want the best refs there. And like I told everybody just a moment ago, they're not going to have a WAF shirt on. They're not going to have an IAF shirt on. They are hired by Beast Mode Arm Wrestling LLC.
Chris, I'm on your side, bro, 100% with that.
No, I'm just saying.
But what we need
not
clarified. But hold on, what we need clarified is what Simon said to everybody. Because if Simon is saying something different, then that's who we got the problem with, and that's where the energy needs to be focused, and we need to go after that.
Right. The energy with Tim Talmadge was because of him reaching out to certain people and doing the things that he done, and the things past, in the past that he done, to me personally, so with everything being said, again, I'm not IFA, I'm not WAF, I'm not under nobody else's thumb but my own.
But
there's only two people that I answer to in this world.
I get it, brother.
God above and my wife.
But the thing is that the problem is that athletes that we're trying to get from international, Candy, they are they want to keep their standings. They want their team to be able to keep their standings. So you can't just choose what promotion you want to pull. Yes, there is many promotions, but they're being strong-armed over there, where if you go and you pull, you're part of a team, your whole team could be banned on the other side of the pond. And that's the problem right there.
Well, that goes back to the arson thing.
That's what I mean. And
arson was banned during the 220 round robin. He was banned during that tournament. Tim called me and LeRae and said that he needs to be stripped of his number 2 title. So how did Arson, if we stripped him from his number 2 title, how did Arson get a shot with Bogdan? Again, we invited Arson. Arson accepted his invite. And just like I told Mr. Williams here just a minute ago, Arson runs with, 5 to 8 people, in his team.
Mm-hmm.
So with that being said, Tim knew if he got Arson, that would be another 5 to 8 competitors coming to his event instead of coming to mine. And the thing is when Arson was banned, he got stripped of his second place title through beast mode. And we made that statement online or on Facebook that he got stripped because he was banned. How the hell did he go and pull Bogdan with the second place win when he got stripped? You see what I'm saying?
It's very selective.
Again, and there again, there goes the poaching. You can look at it from all aspects that you want to, but that is still poaching.
So you're basically saying he's pulling $700 to $800 away from your event from entry fees.
Well, not just that.
I mean, because you said he runs, 5, 6 deep or 8 deep or whatever.
Right, but all I'm saying is, no matter how you look at it, he's trying to justify what he done by giving him an invite because he was the second place winner. Well, he was stripped of that second place win because he was banned to pull in any tournament until his ban was lifted. That's where I'm going at with it. I could care less about the entries. It really doesn't matter. The thing is Tim knew exactly what he was doing. And he pulled pullers from our promotion. No matter how you look at it. It doesn't matter how much money was lost. Because, again, all the money goes back to the pullers anyways. Like I told you guys a moment ago. And, every round robin guy can tell you, every bit of the money that I got from Bob Brown and from my pocket, plus their buy-ins, went right back to the pullers. I never made a dime. On the tournaments, because we ran the round robin before the tournaments, I never even broke even at any of my tournaments because everybody come to watch the round robins. They didn't come to compete in the tournament. Am I complaining about that? Hell no. And I'll continue to do it. That's the thing. I'm not mad about, losing money. Money doesn't mean nothing. Hell, the thing is, you can't take it with you when you die. I could be doing other things with my money, but I choose to do it for arm wrestlers because I enjoy it. It's not about me. It's about the pullers.
The Flash is in the house.
So
now we're all banned.
Now, with that being said,
what's up, brother?
The pullers. It ain't about the money for me. But if you look at it from Tim's point of view and the way that he done things, and he pulled another 8 competitors from my event, plus Arson that was stripped of his title to pull Mr. Bogdan Stoches. You know, the thing is, again, I could care less about the money.
It's all Corey's fault
that he has totally pulled athletes from my event purposely. That's where I'm at with it. And that's why I'm pissed.
Well, I'm sorry it got to that point. You know, I really am, because, you know, you said you've been in sports since 2014, and, you know, even back then, we're not at each other's throats like we are now, and I think it's unfortunate. And like Paul was saying, it's almost kind of Civil War-esque what we're doing. We're kind of fighting amongst each other, where all our energy is going to this instead of training, tournaments, and all that kind of stuff, and pulling, which is the whole reason why we all got into the sport in the first place. I think, you know, once we kind of take a step back and go, okay, why do we actually get into the sport? And let's refocus our energy on that instead of just kind of poking at, you know, at each other. I'm just saying, every organization. That's all I'm saying, you know.
There's also a lot more events now than there was back then too. You know, so everyone is going to be getting spread a little bit thinner. That's an unfortunate side of it. You know, at that point, then you are recruiting. Hey, come to my event. Hey, come to my event. Oh, I got this one. All right. Well, just thought I'd let you know we got this one going on over here too. If you change your mind,
awesome point.
I agree with that, but I'm not going to call somebody from Winter Blast and say, hey, you know, because I'm throwing a tournament during the same time as Winter Blast, and say, hey, you know, don't go to Ryan's event. You know, come down here.
Right.
You know, we're going to get, you know, ours is going to be way bigger. We're going to have the best pullers there. I'm not going to do that. That is wrong. That is immoral and wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I actually have statistics to prove that point too, just so you know.
Go ahead, spill them out, Corey. Let's go, baby.
Were you in that Simon meeting, or are you up to speed on what those new rules are?
Yes, I have personally talked to Simon multiple times, and I was in the Simon meeting.
Yeah, he kicked me out. But anyway, let's hear it.
He actually, there was 2 different Ryans, and he sent it to the other Ryan.
Yeah,
Is what he said, but I don't know.
Come on. Anyway, go ahead and tell us what's the new rule with the brackets. People now can't even fucking.
Yeah. So first thing first is you got to realize what is actually considered a WAF sanctioned event.
Yeah.
And a WAF sanctioned event to WAF is something that is where you are personally inviting a WAF poller, an international WAF poller, to your event for some purpose, like a super match or whatever. So that doesn't apply to basically any people in the United States except for Tim and maybe Chris's one event they had, Giannis or whoever coming. But everyone else who runs normal tournaments, this will not affect you. It will not affect you in any way, shape, or form. They do not care if you run a domestic event that has, whoever at it. If someone randomly shows up to your event, and if all Team Russia shows up to your event, they do not care. They do not want WAF sanctioning. It is only when you purposely go intentionally ask someone to come to your event, promote them as coming to your event, super match, etc., etc.
So you just ask them and don't promote it?
You cannot ask them to come. You can't. I'm not gonna say that you can't figure out other ways to do that, because I'm sure you're already turning the wheels there. But
if they come,
so with that being said, if the people reach out to you and want to be part of your event, that's not on us. I didn't invite them. They asked.
Yeah. So what Simon says specifically is if they call you and say, "Hey, I want to be at your event," whatever. And they say, "Hey, is your event WAF sanctioned?" And you say, "No, I don't invite WAF pollers and all that kind of stuff. I don't need to do the WAF sanctioning." They can choose to come or they can choose not to come.
Well,
that simple.
Again, see, that's a loophole right there, because number one, there was a lot of people that reached out to us that wanted to be part of our event.
Yeah. So what'll happen nowadays now that this rule's in place, they will ask to come and then say, is your event sanctioned? Do you plan on getting it sanctioned? If you say no, then they just won't come. It's that simple.
God, what kind of world do we live in?
I don't know. None of my events are sanctioned through anybody but me.
So I was just wanting to make that point real quick, so we all know what that actually means. But and then
for now, you also can't be related to IFA if you're going to run brackets or announce or anything, right?
Yeah. So to take it one step further, so now that we know what a WAF sanctioned event is, to get sanctioning, there's a form that they have built, and number one thing is obviously you have to make sure that the people that you're using are not sanctioned or banned people, and they have that new website out that you can go look those people up on. I am on that website, just so you all know. I am sanctioned, suspended, or whatever. But so if they're on there, you can't use them. That's the number one rule. The number two rule is that the referees that you use must be approved by the WAF sanctioning event forum. That doesn't mean you have to use one of the only two we have in the United States, which is Luke Polsher and Boskin. It doesn't mean you have to use those two. He can approve someone else. And then number three is that you are not allowed to use an IFA-based person for doing your brackets. Now, which I think is kind of silly because super matches don't have bracket people usually. Right. So, I mean, that's kind of dumb anyways. That would apply more to like a tournament or maybe like a round robin or something. But again, not typical, not really a problem per se. But
that's what I like about the round robins, because it's 12 North American.
Yeah. So you wouldn't even be it's not even a problem, not a big deal. But yeah, the other big thing here is that so I asked specific questions because I know that I'm banned. I know that I'm or not banned, suspended or whatever. So I wanted to ask specific questions because I don't want to hinder any of my friends' events, like specifically Tim and other guys I might run stuff for Ryan or whatever. I don't want to be the reason you can't do something. So I specifically asked questions like, would it be possible if I had Tim or someone else promote a super match for me at my tournament and I don't do anything with it? He promotes it, he refs it, it's all approved through him, it gets sanctioned through him, it runs at my event, and then the second that thing's over, the normal tournament kicks on, and that guy he won the super match, he wants to pull in my tournament, and Simon said yes, that's 100% fine, because I did not run it, I did not do the brackets, I didn't do any of that stuff. It's all WAF sanction approved because the people who ran it and everything else were good to go.
So if you want an international pooler that's contracted by WAF, has to meet that criteria, and then outside of that said event within the event, that's it.
Essentially, yes. Yeah. So number one, there is no WAF contracts. So just so we're clear, there's no WAF contracts there. It's in their minds, it's a privilege to be a part of WAF because of overseas people are getting government sponsors payments and stuff like that when they go to Worlds and all that kind of stuff. So it's not the same thing for us in the United States. But yes,
we don't have anybody paying our way. The only
exactly.
That pay our way is ourselves.
Yeah, that's not how it's done in the United States. But overseas, they do get money for arm wrestling. It's their livelihood in some cases, et cetera, et cetera. But
I have the local city economic development group sponsoring my events. Does that count as local government?
Sure.
I'm kidding.
But yeah, so I asked like things like that, like what if Tim runs for an example, Tim's event on the 7th or whatever, he's running a couple of super matches, and we all know that some of those guys are WAF guys. I can 100% tell you that I will not be whatsoever involved with that super match or any portion of the super matches because I cannot be a part of it. That's just the way it works. So I won't do anything with that. When all that stuff's over on Friday, then my portion kicks off for Aries Super Series and the tournament with Tim. If those guys decide to pull in the tournament, it's fine. We never invited them for the tournament. You know, it was only meant for them to pull in the super matches or whatever, and that's it. No big deal. So it's like I said, it's really not that big of a deal for everybody.
Yeah.
It's kind of a big deal for Tim and other, you know, maybe like Chris, who's invited overseas guys. But 99% of the promoters out there don't give a crap about this thing. They don't.
It's a collateral advantage to your event. Got it.
I really don't give a fuck what Simon has to say.
Well, again, it's not.
I don't give a fuck about what IFA has to fucking say.
IFA don't care about none of that stuff.
I don't give a fuck what anybody has to say.
Yeah.
You know, the thing is these pullers should be allowed to pull anywhere that they want to, unless they have literally signed a contract and it's a legal binding contract with WAF.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you. I mean, you all know that I'm IFA anyway, so it's not. It's no surprise to you that I would not agree with you. But I'm just saying, like, us in America look at arm wrestling a lot different than overseas. There is people that compete for their world, for their country, that they are paid by their government to go arm wrestle and to win, and they will not give up that opportunity just to come pull at the United States just because, you know, they should be able to pull wherever they want. They won't give that up. And that is the whole point of this thing. It has nothing to do with America.
But this is the thing. When Simon says, you know,
Simon says,
and I'm about tired of fucking saying Simon says, Simon this, Simon that. I could care less about that motherfucker. He puts his fucking pants on just like I do. One leg at a fucking time. I ain't never seen nobody do somersaults or just magically fucking put their pants on. So the thing is Simon needs to learn his fucking place and shut the fuck up and quit fucking putting his thumb on everybody that wants to host an event.
Well, just so you know, this wasn't his idea. This is WAF. This is WAF's in general.
He is speaking on behalf of WAF. It doesn't matter
yeah, of course,
his idea or not. He's still speaking on their behalf.
And
he is allowing them to dictate what he says.
Yeah.
And how he runs his shit. Where does Simon actually live at? Where is he from?
Virginia.
West Virginia or something like that.
Okay. So the thing is, he's from West Virginia. He's allowing a foreign government to tell him how to run his fucking shit and how to try to put their thumb on the American people. And it's bullshit. You know, he needs to tell them that it's not how it works here. You know, he needs to get them to understand that, you know, I get it. Everybody wants their dream to go to East versus West. You know,
this has nothing to do with East versus West.
But I'm just saying, a WAF sanctioned event, whatever. You know, they want their 5 minutes of fame. You know, and I understand that people have dreams, and you should never bow. You should never bow down to anyone. You know, to gain those dreams.
Yeah.
You work hard to get to that point, and you put your blood, sweat, and tears to make it to that point. You know, you shouldn't have anybody telling you where you can go, where you can't go, what refs can ref your event, what refs can't or can.
It's,
you know,
I'm gonna say something here, and I'm gonna try not to, like, you know, be negative to you when I say this, but you simply do not understand because you have never been to a Worlds. And I'm not trying to be an asshole when I say that, but you just don't understand.
And I tell you what, I will never go to a Worlds.
And that's fine.
I enjoy doing juice. I enjoy taking my testosterone.
That's
the thing. I'm not gonna let somebody tell me, oh, you can't pull because you pissed dirty. Well, whoopee coon shit. There's a lot of people that smoke pot.
But what he's saying, Chris, is that you know, if you want to have international guys, so your answer's got to be fuck international guys coming into the United States. That's practically what he's trying to say to you.
Yeah.
Because these athletes depend on it for a living. So
Yeah.
you know, if you're gonna say fuck WAF, then just say fuck bringing international guys. Don't even bother trying.
Yeah.
You're gonna just keep running into the same shit over and over.
Yeah, exactly. It's one thing.
But the thing is, if you don't send them an invite and they contact you to pull,
But they never will, bro, because once you do that, they're going to get contacted in the back channel and they're going to say, yo, if you go to that, you're going to be banned from WAF. And not only are you going to be banned, your whole team is too. They will.
I understand that.
Yeah. So your answer, Chris, to them is just say, fuck, just get everybody in North America. Just work with North American guys. You know what I mean? Because you're always going to run into the same problem over and over unless we all band together and make it such a headache on WAF that they're going to change something. But when they're in every government's pocket across the pond, it's never going to happen, bro, because they're making millions of dollars behind the scene. And then as far as East versus West, they're just another pawn of WAF, you know, and they're using the same weapon as that, you know. So when it's convenient and they need to ban somebody, they go hit up WAF. They're all in bed together. It's the Turkish government behind all this, and that's how it all runs over there, man.
I mean, you got to realize,
Williams,
like,
to answer your question, you know, you asked if I said coon shit. I did say coon shit, and it wasn't nothing derogatory by no means. It's raccoon shit. I just didn't. I left out.
So just to hit on to what Paul's saying there, you got to realize, like say a country like Sweden, for example, you know, or something that's strictly WAF. I guess I don't know what Sweden's not, but just pick one country. You know, their country has only WAF events. They don't have IFA. They don't have anything else. They don't have beast mode. They don't have 98%. They don't have 65 other promoters like the United States does. They don't do that. They have WAF events by one promoter, and that's all they know, and that's the entire country. That is the massive difference between us and them, is they are used to one country, one person, one way, or the highway. And that is not how not how the America works, and we all know that. They don't understand that. That is the biggest problem. And they want us to conform to what they do and what they are used to over in Europe and everything else. And it's just not going to happen. And I understand the frustrations, but I mean, hell, I've been to 3 WAF worlds. I've been to 2 IFA worlds, or 3 IFA worlds now. So I've been to all of them. I know both sides. I've been through both sides. And it's just, people don't realize that, that you would think like, oh, well, they're probably having 20, 30 tournaments a year over there in Sweden. Well, fuck, Finland, I talked to the guy when I was at Worlds just a minute ago, and he said that they had 12 events for the entire year, all ran by one organization. That's it. One person, 12 events the whole year. And one of those is going to Worlds, and that's it.
Well, from my experience, it's not just one promoter, right? Because a lot of these countries are divided internally. And it also, they have their own struggles because of it, because they are split between IFA and WAF.
Not all countries are, but yes, I now that is the case, yes. But I was trying to give an example of like Turkey, for an example. It does not have an IFA.
Sorry about
Turkey is strictly WAF. They have probably 4 events a year, and that's it.
Yeah, I can tell you, like in Japan, it's a massive struggle because you have to kiss the hand.
Yeah.
And either with one of the 2 organizations to do anything.
Yeah.
Or else it's kind of like you're going to be shunned by one or the other. Being independent out here, it is extremely difficult to try to do anything because I have to almost like ask for permission, or else I'm not going to get the turnout that the event should get a turnout for.
Yeah, and then there's a chance of you losing government sponsorship and all kinds of other stuff, and your guys won't get money. They won't be able to compete at Worlds. They won't be able to go to nationals, whatever. Yeah, that happens all the time overseas. Here, that doesn't happen.
Like Ayane, Toshi. Toshi used to be WAF. I don't think a lot of people know that. Toshi used to be WAF.
I mean, I used to be WAF, so.
And he chose that. He chose to have these super matches, and I should say that I haven't seen him on the WAF stage since.
Yeah, and in some countries, it is what it is, but like Turkey's like country will never go against WAF because they're getting enough money that they're not going to afford to lose it. Why would they do that to themselves? There's a lot of people that make a living just doing arm wrestling over there. So they're not going to give it up.
He's the head coach of all the coaches, and he's under salary over there. So, even if he
Wow.
disagreed with anything, he wouldn't be able to, because his living is based on that,
Yeah.
but it's so very convenient for him because now he's got, the government
Well,
backing him and WAF also backing him. And,
yeah, that was just an example. I mean, there's a ton of examples like that, but the same reasons apply though. They're scared to leave because if they leave, they lose the money. They don't want to do anything to piss off Big Brother, which makes sense because they're not looking out for just themselves. They're looking out for their whole country. It'd be like one organization in the United States, one, just the 98% runs in the entire United States.
Yes.
And and they control all events. They can dictate all the pullers who can do what and when and how and where and who gets paid and who doesn't get paid. Could you imagine that in the United States? No, never going to happen. Sorry, Ryan. It's
Well,
never
Saturday, tomorrow, 5:30 p.m. Eastern time, guys. Everybody here's got to tune in because we got the Bulgarian lawyer. He's coming on here and he's opening up the files to WAF. He's got a lot of bombs that he's going to drop, and he's going to actually give the examples of what goes on over there, all the corruption and all the bullshit, because we hear a lot of talk about corruption and all, but you don't actually get to see or hear what actually, like, where is this money coming from, and how everything works. So we're going to learn all that. And if you guys haven't already, check out on my channel. We had the Jordan Sonoff interview 2 weeks back, and my mouth just dropped. I did not expect him to go into what he did. He went in for like a half an hour and kind of just started breaking down some of the things they do. They have training camps where, his name was on it saying that he was, paid from the government. And he found this out later. He wasn't even invited to this or anything. So somebody's pocketing that money, and that seems to go on a lot over there in Bulgaria, and that's where the money's just disappearing and all the scheme and scam and shit's going on. So this guy, I'm expecting to hear a lot of bombshells tomorrow. So thanks Ryan Gronin for making this all happen, and everybody definitely needs to tune into this.
That sounds a little shady to me. I mean, if they don't know where the money's going, and these people,
it's a little bit of foreign racketeering.
Everyone who knows, like, I mean, I know a lot of stuff too because of where I'm at, but everyone agrees that they don't do things right. Like everybody I talk to, even people in WAF, still agree that they don't do things right. But no one's gonna go against those people because bad things happen to certain people when people do things. But yeah, I mean.
That's bad on a whole other level. I mean, if they're worried about getting offed or getting hurt or their family's getting hurt because they step away from a certain organization, that's sad.
Dude, I shot down a Turkish drone over my house. And
Turkish drone, yes.
I turned it upside down, and Engen's name was on it.
Did it have eyebrows for propellers?
Yo, Chris, to your answer though, bro, you got to imagine this, bro. When we're talking about one country, and that was Bulgaria, and when you see how much money they're bringing in through them, and now you times that by all the countries that they're running, we're not talking about this small money that we're dealing with here in Armwrestling. We're talking like a couple $1 million a year at least going through this. So when you get that kind of money for that long, you get a lot of power. You get a lot of people that are willing to do things that they normally wouldn't do. So I mean, it's kind of like a racket they got going on. It's like the arm wrestling mob they got going on over there. So yeah, of course, bro. If you're gonna fuck with somebody's paycheck that's used to getting $1 million a year doing what they're doing, and now you're gonna come and step out of line, yeah, there probably is gonna be somebody coming to visit you, or have a little chat with you.
Yeah.
Ryan, that's a new page, Arm Wrestling Mafia.
That's it, bro. That's it.
Do you guys think WAF has P. Diddy freak-offs?
It's not midnight yet. Stop.
I think Paul has an incredible point there. Until we have the money to throw at it like they do over there, it's going to be extremely difficult to get any of these athletes to come over and to go against it.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's really what it comes down to is the mighty dollar.
The thing I can tell you guys, because I've been in the IFA board meetings and on Congress 2 times now, or actually 3 times now. This last one and the one before that, every single time I've ever been in there, they give you a full sheet on where the money all went and what was paid for and how it paid for each event and, et cetera, et cetera. So you know exactly how much last year's Worlds cost. You know how much the referees cost. You know how much this cost. And IFA shoots for a zero profit. They don't go for anything less than that. I think this year there was a mishap with WADA testing, and they didn't send us back a paper approval, so we got our money back because they failed to met a requirement. But again, IFA, that's probably the one thing I've noticed with IFA over WAF is that the money thing they put straight out in front of you, saying, "Hey, this is what we spent. This is what we do." They don't like to do anything other than that. They're very, very stringent on showing everybody everything.
There's not 2 or 3 sets of books.
Ryan, can you put up Neil's index fingers? Comment under there like that, because that is so true. What's going on? This is the part that's really getting me annoyed. I'm hearing this.
What is WAF topics? I don't even get what that means.
It means they're politics.
Well, the politics is what they mean. That's like when people are hitting other people up and they're like, they're using IFA refs. You better be careful, and they're just kind of putting, scaring people.
Well, that's because people spread rumors about nonsense they don't know nothing about.
But it's working.
I mean,
imagine
you listen to nonsense.
That's why, Corey, we wanted guys like you to come on and explain what went down in the Simon group, because I wasn't allowed to be in it, so I couldn't, explain. That's why I was saying to Ryan, we need to get somebody on here to actual breakdown, and you kind of cleared things up. So now we know like the technicalities that they're saying,
Did you actually have that email address?
Yeah, 100%. I made that just for him, bro.
That was so.
And you wonder why he kicked you out,
bro. I'm a fucking man. I'm not gonna get all like,
Go ahead and
this. So, what I mean? Who cares,
bro?
It's,
tell everybody what the email was, and then
wafbands@aol.com. but bro, I'm that guy. That me and Simon been going back and forth with each other, and it's obvious we don't like each other. But I'm also the same guy that was coming on that Zoom to have the conversation like a man. This guy, I've invited this guy so many times to come on my show and let's talk. I'm sorry his feelings got hurt and he couldn't, because I made an email that hurt his feelings. But we don't got to be friends, bro.
No, I disagree with Simon all the time. Don't get me wrong, but
I don't like Paul, and he comes on our show.
I thought it was. I thought your email was kind of hilarious, but when he booted you, I was like, well, that makes sense.
Hang on, is AOL still a thing?
Yeah, it's still a thing, bro.
Oh God, is there an arm wrestling channel on MySpace?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I just said to my girl, I said, you know what'd be funny? I said, we need to make a email just for Simon here, because I know how he gets a little triggered sometimes on things I say. So, of course I went and did that. And then as soon as I did, he didn't like that. He's like, I'm not dealing with your stupidity. And then he booted me from the group.
Yeah.
But I honestly, bro, I can't just fall in line with this dude and act like, yo, we gotta listen to what this guy's gotta say like he's God or some shit. My answer is him. Fuck him, bro. Like I honestly don't give a shit. But I also understand other guys. I'm not there trying to throw events and trying to bring international guys in anymore. So I can do shit like that. So I get it, man. You guys gotta listen, but at the same time, it does get me mad. And I wish all you guys would just be like, yo, fuck you, bro. We don't give a shit. You don't need to put us in a group. You could go screw yourself. We just won't work with any of your people. That's where I want to just say that, but at the same time I understand it's a business for some of you guys, and you gotta play the game.
No, I get what you're saying, dude. I totally get it. My whole thing is, and I tell all my friends this, is I don't want to hinder their events. So I will go out of my way to make sure that I don't, like, if I'm gonna run a tournament with Brian or Tim or something else, and they're gonna stop something because it's me. I know it's wrong, and I know they shouldn't do it and all that stuff. But me personally, I just want to know for my sake that I'm not going to hinder their event.
Well,
so I will purposely put my.
I'm jealous of you, bro. You made the list. I'm not even on the list, bro. I want to at least have my name up on that fucking list.
I was probably the first person to ever make that list.
That's a cool title right there, man.
I got suspended before before there was even a suspended thing.
Well, the way I see it, everybody,
Guilty by association.
anybody and everybody is welcome to pull at beast mode events. You know, whether you're banned or you're not banned, I don't give two fucks. You guys want to come pull and show up and show out, you guys are more than welcome at any time.
We had one of your guys come out to Amarillo just recently, I think. So,
Corey, can I ask you this, bro? Do you think that IFA can stand up and get to that level, or do you think this is an impossible feat for them to do?
So the easy way to answer that question is yes, they can, but it is going to require a big name country to jump on board. And Bulgaria recently jumping in, and Azerbaijan jumping in, and half of Sweden's back again. That made a big difference. But once we get enough countries, then yes, there will be enough firepower to potentially go against them.
What countries do we need to get to band together? Can you give me a couple countries that we should start? You know, because I would like to start doing something. I would start like the revolution, bro. Whatever I got to do. Where do I got to start flying to?
The problem is, like I said before, is that when they come to IFA, they're essentially losing their government sponsor, and they lose all their money. So until they can make money from their government, then they won't come. So it's getting on their sport accord, getting with their IOC, getting on board with those, and then they can get sponsored because their government sees IFA as the world championship to go to, et cetera, et cetera. That is slowly happening. Slowly. IFA would love to have it faster, obviously, but this year we had 34 countries, I think. So it's not that it can't happen. It's that when enough come over and the governments start seeing as IFA as the number one, that's when stuff will dramatically change. Or one other thing happens. If WAF loses its WADA band or WADA sanctioning,
I'm working on that.
If WAF loses that and IFA can retain it from them, everyone will drop out of WAF immediately, because that is the number one thing why they get money. It's because they're WADA approved and everything else.
I'm working on ruining that relationship.
Yeah, I mean that's going to be a hard one, but
yeah.
Petition NATO for some funding for arm wrestling.
I want to drop bombshell. Paul Italia had a private conversation with, and Paul Italia said, if you quit WAF, he'll cover your bills or any money that you lose from your government.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Switch to IFA. So,
what are we talking here? What kind of money are they getting, Corey? Do we know like some of the salaries of like the top guys in countries, so we have an idea what we're working with?
I mean, I talked to a couple of people in the past, you know, and I think relatively speaking, you know, US dollar range, they're probably 30 to 60,000 or something like that. You know, most arm wrestlers over there are doing like a normal job and getting paid by the government, but that's their normal job is like they work as a gym person or whatever, or run a gym or do, you know, something like that. But we're not talking crazy money, right? We're talking livable money. But the other thing I was going to mention is that IFA, I can't really devolve too much of this because I don't know all of it, but IFA has something in the works right now that could put it into the Olympics, and not the Paralympics, but the real Olympics. And if that happens, then people will jump from WAF immediately. Because
who's all IFA now? Like who is like the squad of IFA that's running everything?
You're talking about the board?
Yeah.
The board exists with Anders. He is the president. He is from Sweden/Slovakia. Then you have Anna Mazarenko. I think she's vice president or something like that. She's from Poland. And then you have newly elected Anssi, who is from Finland. And you have Denise Waddles, who is from here, obviously. And then you have what is the other guy? Marco. It starts with an M. And
MIRCEA, is that it?
Marcia, yeah, something like that. I can never say his name right. And he's from, I don't remember what country, but that's the board. It's 5 people now.
Okay, cool. When we get off here, do you think you could just send me that list of like their profiles on Facebook? I got most of them, but just
I believe it's on the IFA website.
Okay, I'm gonna check that. What do you know?
Ansi won't be on there because he just got elected at Congress this year, so he won't be on.
You pull that up right now this way. I want everybody to know who these people are, and
I don't know if it'll let me share it, but I'll try. Corey, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you think it's going to impact East versus West in America with Robert Baxter teaming up with Engen?
I think East versus West will have a significant amount of backing.
Yeah.
But just so you all know, Robert Baxter also funds the IFA people.
I know that.
Now explain that. How is he able to? How is he able to do both sides?
Doesn't matter. Why does it matter?
Yeah.
Well, I'm just asking. I mean, if WAF's against IFA and IFA is against WAF, I mean,
they don't care where the money comes from.
Money's the power, baby.
Yeah, they don't care where money comes from.
Do you think Robert will continue to fund both?
Yes.
Okay.
I know Robert on a personal level, and I believe he will. Yes. And it's not just Robert. Actually, it's Devin Bear, Robert, and Bob Brown, and I believe one other person that funds the IFA stuff.
Gillian.
Maybe Gillian. Yeah. But yeah, it's like a group of people that fund that. Yeah. And to be frank, that is one of the reasons why most people are going to IFA right now, is because Team USA can actually pay their way to go to Worlds now. You know, I used the money. That's what I used to go there.
Yeah.
I mean, I know personally there's a couple of people that are going strictly to IFA nationals to win and then go overseas because they're getting $1,000. You know.
Can you use that money to come to Winter Blast?
I've already used it to go to Worlds. But no, I mean, I know of a thing that happened a long time ago that would have funded all WAF pullers back in the day to go to WAF Worlds in the same aspect, but that was turned down by what was then USAF prior, but that has been reborn with the IFA side, which I think is fantastic. I think everyone should experience Worlds. They just need to know what it's like.
Yeah.
I mean, you will not grow as a puller if you do not go overseas. And I don't care if it's WAF or IFA or whatever.
I just want to go watch one.
Even to see it is not like anything we've ever seen here.
Do you ever see a sit down happening between the WAF and IFA and kind of come into some sort of resolution where everybody can exist?
No, never. And it's not because they don't want to. It's because they just won't do it.
Is it the money?
Like I said, something will have to happen to the aspect of like say IFA got the Olympics somehow. Then for sure, 100%, WAF would come at them and be like, "We need to have a chat about this and try to work things out."
Well,
it's gonna be that.
And why do you say that it would never happen? I mean, what's the reasoning behind that?
Well, because so many bad things have happened to IFA people over the years, and money, and like Paul was saying, there's a lot of money things I personally know about, and there's a lot of bad blood between both parties, and I don't think they're willing to back down. It's just my personal opinion, but
a lot of egos involved too.
Yeah, a lot of egos, a lot of nonsense. And until someone has enough power to say like an Olympic or something along those lines, they're not willing to succumb. So I don't think it'll happen anytime soon.
But that'd be nice to see the sport in the Olympics, though. That would be awesome.
Oh yeah, no, it would be fantastic. I don't.
And with IFA having the clean books and everything like that, I think there's a higher probability.
There is a big thing when it comes to when it comes to Olympics, and you give up power of your organization to the Olympic Committee. So you don't have an IFA anymore. You have the Olympics. You're part of the Olympics under whatever. So that's why WAF has never made it at this point. And there's a whole bunch of regs and everything else you have to comply with and
They want to give up their own money making corruption to give the reins to someone else.
Exactly, because the Olympics make shit tons of money, not millions of dollars.
Yeah.
And then there's like testing and and all that extra stuff too that applies. But that would be and the only thing at WAF Worlds is even looking at for Olympics wise right now is para. So para arm wrestling is considered in the Olympics, which none of us care about because none of us are handicapped. So that wouldn't matter. But
Dave,
I
saw someone ask me about the match with Craig.
Yeah, what's up with that, bro? How do you feel? You feel confident with that?
Well, I've told Ryan this. I've told Dave Shell this, and I think I've said it to you once before. Is if anyone ever asks me to arm wrestle, I will never turn down a match as long as I'm healthy. I don't care how much you weigh or anything else. Like none of that shit matters to me. So one day I was sitting in my house and Bob Brown called me and he says, "If you come to my tournament," which I come to his tournament every time because I run his brackets. He's like, "When you come to my tournament, do you want to pull a suit match?" And I was like, "Okay, sure, whatever." He's like, "It's Craig." I was like, "Okay, whatever." And he's like, "All right, well, we're doing best of 3, you and Craig, as soon as he buys his plane ticket." I'm like, cool, sound good.
Why just best of 3?
Because he wants us to pull the tournament afterwards.
Fair enough.
He thinks that this match is going to be a burner, and it might burn us a little bit too much for the regular tournament. I plan on smashing him twice, and so I'll be fresh as a daisy, but
yeah, too fast.
I'm going to come in there just barely at 190, maybe a little less, and hope to win that match, and then everyone rethinks who's number 1 in North America.
Oh, spicy, as Paul would say.
I like Craig a lot. Him and I are good friends. I've only pulled him once before left-handed at 76, and I beat him. It was in Florida, but this will be the first time we've actually arm wrestled right-handed ever, which is kind of crazy. But no, I'm excited. I think it's gonna be a good one.
Well,
what's your record with Luke
in that match? But I don't think you're gonna have the power for Craig, to be honest.
And no one ever thinks I have power. It's fine.
You didn't have power. I just said I don't think you have the power.
So I don't have the power. Okay.
Yeah. Enough.
Yeah, I know. That's been my thing since day one. No one thinks I'm strong. They just think I'm fast. I'm just here.
Did not say that, Corey. I did not say that.
It's okay, dude. I've heard it from day one.
I'm just telling you.
I am the enigma to arm wrestling. I don't look like an arm wrestler. I do computers, whatever.
I have a text message of Chris saying this.
Yeah.
Do what?
It's fine.
I said I have a text message of Chris saying this.
If I win, it'll be a fluke, It'll be he had a bad day, something.
He's the dad bod of arm wrestling.
Yeah, Corey, I'm the dad bod of arm wrestling.
Corey, do you foresee possibly a Knuckles Up match in your future?
I would love to be on Knuckles Up, actually. I've talked to those guys a million times. I said, hey, I'm the perfect dude for you because you don't have to worry about me being suspended or anything. So
you're already suspended?
Yeah. I told him I pull Ryan Bowen any day of the week. I will smash that fool.
Nice.
And I can make 86 kilogram, no problem. I pulled that at Worlds, so
that'd be fun. That'd be a fun match to see.
Yeah, no, I pulled that fool.
Yeah.
Lachlan, Lachlan, or I don't remember the other Australian guy, who's a bigger guy. I pulled him in Tim's event. And I beat him once, and he beat me once. But he's like, Ryan doesn't even move my arm, and you just ripped my arm off. And I was like, oh, good to know. So.
I want to get a super match with Ryan's son.
Oh, yeah, there, yeah.
I don't know if I'd win.
It's like, isn't he like 12 or something?
Age is only a number.
That'd be some tough competition for you, Ryan.
I know. You might actually get.
That might be too much. You might stick to 10-year-old, bud.
I pulled it the last.
Oh shit!
Well, I think we got a lot of stuff cleared up tonight with Simon's meeting, and I don't know. I don't think Chris and Tim are going to be friends anytime soon.
I actually had no idea any of that stuff was even going on.
They'll have to agree to disagree.
Yeah.
Hey, you know,
Corey, you're going to be there December 7th? Watching?
Yeah. I'm running an Aries Super 64 there, and running. I usually run his brackets and stuff for him. So.
Oh boy.
I'll see you there, brother.
Hey, Corey, don't you have a Super 64 coming out to Texas?
Yeah, I have I'm gonna run the 76 class down in San Antonio.
Yes, sir.
I decided, after the first two in Colorado, I decided that it'd be kind of cool to like spread the wealth around a little bit, and I think it would help, like, you know, an event that's normally small, help it grow a little bit more. So I don't want to interfere with their event, but I want to try to like bring them to pull left-handed too and stuff, you know. But yeah, so you know, Tim and I've been talking for a while, and then you know, Billy and I are good friends as well.
Yeah.
And so,
well, I can tell you the CAL appreciates you, man.
Yeah, no, I'm glad to bring it down. I like Texas, you know. I got family there.
You got a buddy in San Angelo.
Most of my family's in Austin, actually, but
yeah, I'm saying you got a buddy in San Angelo.
Oh yeah, yeah. But I got to find an East Coast event to do a 64 at. Eventually,
no one.
Yeah, well,
I know one as well, Corey.
There was a couple slight hints there, so you know, we can talk.
Yeah. Summer Blast.
Summer Blast. Aries 60 Summer Blast.
Yep.
Yeah.
It'd have to be an area where there's true summer, though.
Yeah.
What?
No.
We're gonna go.
We actually are thinking about doing a Summer Blast opposite Winter Blast.
Oh yeah.
For what? You doing a Summer Blast?
Yep, next year.
Ah, perfect.
Very interesting.
Put Meta's comment up there. That's a good one. We got
and me and Paul Italia might combine forces and throw something up near Boston.
Hell yeah.
So we'll see. That'll be fun too.
For real.
Boston's not too far away from me. About the same as PA.
So it's a hack in the East versus West, like they tried with Knuckles Up. Corey, are you willing to hack East versus West?
Do I know how to hack things? Maybe, but
allegedly,
I've been known to do certain things.
Turkish drones are on their way to your house right now as we speak.
Yeah.
I do work in cybersecurity, so I might know a couple of times.
I'd say cybersecurity is something that's shared with a lot of folks. So,
yeah.
Corey, what's the weight class on the Super 64 this time?
For which one?
The one that you're fixing to come up with.
The Washington event is 198, and the TAL event is 176. And so if we did one with you guys over on the East Coast, it would probably have to be 54s, or we switch to a left-handed, or 220 maybe. There's a couple of different numbers we could run out, and I want to do a youth one. I really, really want to do a youth class, and I would like to do a women's eventually.
The youth class, meaning just all as far as youth.
Under 18, probably under 18 boys, right-handed only.
Will you allow people to
what about girls?
So that's the thing. It's like I was gonna do like a boy version and a girl version. And I don't know if we'd get 64 per se, but maybe like a smaller, like a 32 or something like that. And probably not as much money because there's not enough people. But yeah, I want to do a youth one. Youth, I think, would be really awesome. And then finish out the right-handed classes. I will say this, just in general, the people who have won are using the sponsorships. They're going all over the place with them. Even the people who have placed are using that money to go all over the place and do things they normally wouldn't have done. I've only had 2 individuals take a lump sum, which was mainly because they said they're stopping arm wrestling, which is fine. But for the most part, the program is working. It's very successful. So
awesome.
Good.
There's a lot of youth here in the South as far as young lady pullers. My daughter being one, Kylie down in Georgia, her being another one. There's a lot of young talent here in the South.
Well, my daughter's number 4 in the youth in Aries right now.
Awesome. I don't remember where you've got Brennan at. I know she's somewhere I think she's somewhere in the top 20.
Yeah. Yeah. I like I said, I would love to do a youth. I think it would be awesome to have a youth competition. Just because it's something that's never been done before. Correct. It'd be great to be able to do 64 of them, but I don't know if I could. That'd be kind of rough. But yeah, we still need to do 54s. We still need to do the 220s, and all of left hand is wide open. So, I mean, maybe I can work with you guys and figure out something for those. And then since the 64 is self-funded, I don't get any profits whatsoever from it. It's 100% put back into the pullers and the paid out prizes.
So you say left hands matter?
Correct.
I care about left-handed people, just not my left arm at the moment.
Fair enough.
Yeah, my left's probably done for a while. I go to MRI, and my wife says probably and gives me these eyes.
So what exactly happened left-handed?
I was in at Worlds. I did fine in the Masters. And up until the finals, I had to press this guy like 17 times because they kept calling false starts and shit on me.
Oh,
but my elbow was pretty tender, and on the second match in the senior class, the open class, I hit into a top roll, and this guy wrenched me back across the table, and it did not feel very good. Like instantly had pain through my elbow, and it's like on the back side of my tricep. I'm leaning towards I tore part of the muscle or a tendon in my elbow on the back side of my tricep, which seems weird, but it surprisingly doesn't hurt all that bad all the time. It only hurts when I do stuff with it. So I've been like, basically babying my left arm until I get the MRI done. I probably, if it's torn off or whatever, I'm probably getting surgery. And yeah, but left arm's just the professional peg holder anyway, so it's whatever.
I was waiting for that.
Yeah, it does magical things. But right-handed felt fine. I just got tired after my BS protest match in the second round. But just got tired towards the finals because I had to pull 3 matches in a row. Burned me out a little bit.
Do you think this would make you change styles left-handed?
Oh, I need to change styles left-handed. This thing's stupid. I do things with this arm that I tell people not to do.
Like post? No, I'm just kidding.
I can shoulder roll really good left-handed, and I can do a weird chopping press. I can top roll. I can hook with it. It's very versatile, but it's not very strong. And yeah, I just do a lot of bad things with it. Right hand is just really strong and does 2 things correctly. It does not press at all. It's a little bit more robust.
Fair enough.
But yeah, we should definitely figure something out for the 64 over there on the East Coast. So
Chris is busy that weekend.
Yeah.
Why am I busy that weekend?
I think that was
just trying to poach him from you.
Oh, that's smart. Be a smart ass.
What day was your event?
December 7th, matter of fact.
Not that. That's not what I meant.
I purposely throw Winter Blast on Corey's wife's birthday.
Yes, yes. You're glad she left the room.
It's a birthday gift for her.
She is not very happy about that, and I already told you we better figure something out, or she probably will murder me.
We're on it.
Because it's her 40th birthday, and
yeah,
I got to figure out something to do for her because she might kill me in my sleep.
We're gonna sing her happy birthday at the event.
Yeah, you better do one further.
Give me 1 second, Corey, and I'll tell you all my date.
A birthday trophy.
Yeah.
Like, hey, we got you this dragon.
You didn't have to do anything. It looks just like everyone else's.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not.
No, we're on that. We'll do something special.
Yeah,
Is it a specific dragon that you had to recover?
Huh?
Ryan?
Troublemaker.
I know. I'm instigating.
Well, I'm very excited to hear what this lawyer is going to say tomorrow. Like, I had some conversations with him, and there's some crazy stuff with the WAF corruption. It's going to be interesting.
I'm very interested to see what's said.
Yeah.
There's a lot there, guys. Just I know most of it already, but I'm just saying it almost hurts your head how much shit there is.
Oh yeah.
It's just too much.
I talked to him for 2 hours and we hadn't even covered half of it.
Yeah. It's just craziness.
Oh my god, dude. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Did you see this dude at he was at Worlds?
Was it the head of Bulgaria guy?
Yeah, Yanni Iliev.
Oh, is that the guy I beat for first place?
Could be, yeah.
That'd be funny.
So
But,
to answer your question, Corey, I've got the April 26th. I've got the state line collision with the women's round robin left-handed. June 28th, up there with Steve Pettis, the invitational for the 242s, if I can get it to go through. And then October 18th, Battle on the Ridge 4, I don't have anything going on except for the tournament. So if you want to get together and talk about the 64 series, that would be great.
Tim
I'll
just
have to look at those dates.
Tim just announced he has a tournament that day.
I know October is close to my other events, so right. I'll have to double check on that one. June is close to my Wyoming State one. I'll have to double check that one too. But I'll get with you guys and see. Yeah.
All interesting stuff.
Has been all afternoon.
Yeah. Well, Chris, I'm glad you got to come on and air out your issues with Tim, and then Tim came on and said what he had to say, and I'm glad you guys got to say what you had to say today on here.
Well, the thing is it is what it is. It ain't what it ain't,
Yeah.
But the proof's in the pudding. I mean, it's all right there in black and white.
I like pudding.
You like pudding? What flavor?
Vanilla.
See, now I can't like you, man, because
Oh,
bland. That is just so bland of a damn pudding.
I like black licorice too. Do I get
vanilla? Really?
No, I just said it because it was the first thing that came to mind.
Oh.
I like the little pudding cups that are multiple flavors. The little layered ones.
I like those. I like those. As long as it don't have the vanilla in the middle.
Gotcha. I know what to send you for Christmas.
My kids would enjoy it. I promise you that.
There you go.
So, but yeah, again, everything that I said was my opinions. Other than the poaching and the, asking people not to come to my event or telling people not to come to my event. Other than that, everything's in black and white. It's all there. There's been, different stories come up, with Jody stating that, he lost his venue, to him saying that he got, hired to do an event on the 14th. That's why he couldn't do it on the 14th. That's why he dropped it back to the 7th. So I mean, if you're gonna lie, you need to keep up with your lies.
Yeah. You know what I started doing? I text people not to come to my own event.
Oh, a little reverse psychology there.
Yeah. Like don't go to Winter Blast, and then they show up. So it's like, yeah.
Yeah, and I mean deer season's starting, so those damn poachers. I mean, just jeez.
It's
sorry.
rough. It's rough.
I mean, I do agree. Like, it is annoying when someone texts someone and is like, "Don't go to that event because you'll lose your East versus West opportunity." Like, most people already know that. Like, let them just do what they want. You don't have to like point it out.
What event would make you lose an East versus West opportunity?
Well, that's the thing is
that's what Tim texted somebody else. We had it up on the. You can go back and see it later, but it's there.
You're saying Tim said that going to your event would lose their ability to go East versus West?
Yes. Because of the ref situation.
Why? Who do you have refing?
Because I've got let's see. I've got Boom refing. I've got somebody that refs with him. I can't remember his name.
Keith Michelle?
No.
Bresnan?
Oh, Tim.
Oh, hell. What the hell is his name?
Rance?
Yeah, there it is. Rance Clayton, Tim McPherson, and then Steve Pettis. And I'm still looking for down refs. If anybody's wanting to ref, that would be great. I'm still looking for some down refs.
Where is it?
It's Loudon, Tennessee.
I've never heard of anyone ever saying that would affect your ability to go to East versus West.
Oh, dude, I've seen so many texts from people. Like someone showed me texts from Simon at Winter Blast, the one you were at, saying, "Hey, if you pull there, you might not be able to go to East versus West or any other WAF event." And I was like, dude,
I've never heard that before.
Why would you text someone that? Like,
but I mean,
a lot of scare tactics because just to prevent
are these
someone
people
from being
actually
on one page.
worthy of going to East versus West? That's my question.
Well, no, and that's the thing. Why even do it?
Yeah.
The thing is it seems a little shitty that he's using scare tactics to get people to come to his event.
The people that qualify for East versus West don't even get a shot to go to East versus West.
I know, yeah.
Right.
I mean, if you just pay an extra $100.
Right,
that's like saying you guys hang out with me and you being on this podcast, you're all fucked.
Yeah, I'm screwed. Which I rightly don't give two shits.
You were on a podcast with an IFA guy who won Worlds, who's a bracketer. Yeah, you're all done.
Yeah, we're
all over.
I mean, the day I get
my
the day I get my East versus West debut. Oh yeah, let me tell you.
I'm totally gonna start a rumor that if you use the Airs bracket system that you're banned.
No, that's not true.
Well, to hear
not affiliated with anything.
To hear a certain someone explain it though,
I want WAF to start using it.
Aries Europe.
That's the other thing. Like with Worlds, like WAF doesn't use, and IFA Worlds does not use a bracket. They use a pool system. That's one thing most people don't realize either.
So how does
they
how
think
does
we're
that
retarded using brackets all the time. They don't use any brackets.
Are you going to create a pool system that IFA can use for Worlds?
I have had that talk with the guy that runs that system. He is been petitioning for brackets for a while, and they don't want to move away from the pool system.
Can you explain the pool system? I've never heard of that, and I don't even know what the fuck it is.
Sure. So
Google it. No, I'm just kidding.
Google it. Yeah.
I'm not tech savvy.
The easiest way to describe the pool system is you have one bucket, you put all the names in the bucket, okay, and say it doesn't matter how many names there is. If there's 29, 31, does not matter. You grab two names, you have them pull. You grab two names, you have them pull. As the one wins, you have a new bucket for winners, and you have a new bucket for losers, and then they get dropped into the buckets they correspond to. And then what basically ends up happening is if there's an odd number, you can have buys on both the A side and the B side for longer periods of time, all the way up until the finals in some cases. And that is not anything more than mathematical. So it just says, in this bucket now I have 7 people. Okay, I pull 2 people, pull 2 people, pull 2 people. Oh, there's a guy left here. He gets a buy, push him on.
Wow.
So it's very, very methodical, very, very mathematical. Does not care about fairness at all.
We like that. That sounds fucking radical.
No, it's horrible. The United States will not understand it. The United States will be like, what the fuck? Why am I pulling this guy again later on in the thing? And, oh, why did he get a buy on the 6th round of this tournament or whatever? They'll lose their minds over it. That's one of the biggest things that I try to help when we go to Worlds. I try to help people understand, like, okay, just watch this list because this list is going to constantly change, and you might end up with a buy, and all kinds of random weird stuff will happen. So, but again, it's very easy to program too. Like that program is stupid easy to program in a computer aspect point of view. Brackets are not.
Corey, to be honest, I need your bracket system for the round robins, if you don't mind, and for the tournament side, if you don't care.
Are you and Lorraine not sharing? I'm just kidding.
I don't know. After we part ways at the end of December, I don't know if I'll be able to get it from him or what.
Yeah, we can chat. We'll chat.
All right, thank you.
For $37.99 a month. No, I'm just kidding.
What if you and Lorraine arm wrestle for it?
Oh yeah, there you go.
Well, the thing is he most likely beat me. You know,
we'll figure it out.
Fucking fast, you know. I gotta get used to getting hit that fast, you know.
Corey doesn't even send me updates, dude. I'm still on like 5.1.
You don't run the brackets. Dave Shell runs the fucking brackets.
Yeah, but I have a computer all set up for it.
Okay.
He just wants to have something else to play with.
I can give it to you. Yeah, you can play with it if you want.
Just email it to me, please. I'm on 5.1. It's like in DOS.
You're not even on 5.1.
You're at 3.1 at least.
Yeah, you're at 3.
I think I got 9 something.
Yeah, you're at 9 probably.
9 something, not the most recent ones though.
Yeah, if you could get Dave Shell off a fucking Mac, that'd be fantastic.
Well, I have a non-Mac that I want him to use.
Yeah, there you go, Shell.
It's
get off that piece of junk that you're on. Macs are the devil.
They're harder to hack. I'm just kidding.
Not for Turkey.
They don't like autocompletes. So
exactly.
I'm having a problem with autocompleting on the finding of the polar names and stuff. I have this really cool way to look up the polar name and add them to the bracket real fast based on Aries, and and no Mac will do the autocompletes. So Shell keeps giving me crap. I have to keep typing the full name, and he's like, "Have you fixed this yet?" I'm like, "I don't have a piece of shit to work on to try to figure out if this works or not."
Yeah, you also just switch to Linux That's what you should switch to.
Linux.
You can run Office off of Linux, I guess, if you want.
If I ever see a Linux Red Hat program again, I'm probably going to shoot myself. I did that for 13 deployments on submarines in the Navy for sonar. I'm good.
If it was me, I would just send you the computer fully ready to go, and you turn it on, and all it does is do this.
All right, good. Because I am tired of writing code. If I write another line of code in my life, it'll be under duress.
You should make that an option, Corey, where you could just get the whole computer already.
I actually did do that for one guy in Wisconsin. He had never turned on a computer since he was in school, and he did not have a laptop, and so I built him a laptop, put the software on there, and sent it to him, and then I taught him how to use it, and he's used it ever since.
Here's your Chromebook.
He turns it on and starts it up in its Oregon Trail.
No, it started up and launches the program automatically.
So
I don't know if he does that
made it
now.
easy as possible for him.
I made it extremely easy. Yes.
That's nice.
Here's your Chromebook.
How much does that cost, Corey?
Huh?
How much does that cost?
For that guy?
No, just for that in general.
Oh, for the software and a computer?
Yes.
Oh,
One to where I can put it on and it just runs itself, more or less.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. I like at the time when I did his, I got him a very generic laptop. Nothing crazy. I think all in all, it was like $500 or $600 is what it costed me to get it to him and ship it and build the whole thing and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And I got him an office license, the whole 9 yards. So
how does he go about updating it? Does he send it to you to update?
No. He can at least open up an email. He just did not have a computer. So
how much to get your software, a computer, and an AI program to run the tournament? Is that next?
Yeah, that's in the works.
It probably is possible.
Yeah. There's a bunch of stuff I've been considering doing and working on, and like one of the biggest things I want to push hard for is seeding of brackets, like legitimately seeding based on ratings and ability.
Yeah.
And
for betting,
the problem is getting everyone on board. Really is the big deal, because too many people do whatever they want and how they want, and they don't want their best friend to pull their other competitor and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I'm more thinking on the logical side of,
oh my God,
you seed well against this other person, or you seed higher because you're better than them, and so you get a bye or you don't get a bye or whatever. More like actual brackets work.
Yeah.
So I think it'll make the sport a lot more competitive and a lot more realistic,
Yeah.
Are you ever going to make a version of your airs or on an update where it does the seating like you do your 64?
I mean, highest to lowest?
Yeah.
I do have a version like that. I've never actually had anyone ask me for that, but I do have a version like that.
I just didn't know how folks would consider that, or if it'd be how well it would be accepted at other events, or if they would just prefer the current version where it's random.
The current version can do two. It can do random and it can do seating by rating. I just don't tell people that. The way you make it work is you have to put their rating number in front of their name first, and then when it builds the bracket, it will ask you if you want to seed it by Aries, and then it will seed the class. The thing in the future that's going to be doing is that I will be able to look up the person in real time with internet, obviously, and pull their actual rating on the fly, so you can pull who they really are right then and there instead of a typing it in kind of thing.
That is some awesome stuff. I'm glad I asked that question.
I didn't even know you had it in you to ask such an intelligent question.
See, everyone thinks I'm just some dumb bumpkin out of Texas. I have one of the most technical jobs in the world.
Dude, Billy had those, those numbers for the tables. He already made me 1 through 6, and sent me the link to order them today. Like he already did it just from our conversation the other night. I was like, wow.
Oh, getting more combat tables?
Yeah, like he's making like flags you can hang from it to number your tables, like 1, 2, 3, 4. And he already made me 6 for Winter Blast, and I ordered them yesterday.
Well, I mean, when you use Print Strong, you can get that shit really quick.
Yeah.
Pretty quick turnaround when you know people.
Pretty cool.
When you know the man.
He made me a 98 discount code too.
Yeah. Hey, there you go.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, something else that Frank and I are working on is polar progressions. So you have the ability to see your rating over time in a like basically like a line graph kind of deal, and you can see like plus and minus per event and stuff like that. So you can see like, maybe this year I was doing really well in the month of whatever, and then I dropped really bad. Well, that's when I pulled the super match and stuff like that.
Basically get a real time, not quite put it in a pivot table, but yeah, just put it in you graph it out so you can see where you faulted or where it dropped based off what it was.
Yeah. So a lot of people ask like, well, how many points did I gain on this one event by beating these one people? And unless you screenshotted, you wouldn't know. But now what we're working on is the ability to have that graphed out so you can see, well, I went plus 12 here, minus, whatever.
Hey, it's like Credit Karma. See what changed.
Yeah, pretty much.
What do you think of these 2 comments, Corey?
I didn't like the way the 64 was ran. All the top guys were knocked out. Yeah, again, it was like the number 1 versus the numbers. No, it was not the number 1 versus the number 64. So that's what I saw. I've tried to explain this to people. The 64 is not a normal tournament. It is not a normal bracket. It is meant to push you to your limits further into each round. You are geared to pull someone of your like caliber farther in the bracket than you would normally pull in any other event. So I want the number 1 and the number 2, or very close to that, and then the number 1 and the 4, and then the number 1 and the 6, or whatever. I want those close matchups in the first 2 to 4 rounds, because that's hard. That's not easy.
It's more of a test of stamina at that point.
Well, yeah. No tournament can you go to and say every single round that I compete in is going to be difficult. And that's the whole idea. Is I want to
spot in the end.
Yeah, I want to match you with someone like yourself as far as possible into the bracket. So it is not meant to be like normal traditional brackets. It's meant to be very difficult. And I don't care about if you're the number 1 guy. I want to push your limits the entire way through. It's not meant to be easy. If it was meant to be easy, then I wouldn't do what I'm doing.
If it was meant to be easy, I would jump in that.
Yeah.
You and I would get seated against each other.
Yeah. Shell would be in that fucking thing.
The other thing is that the bracket itself has been 87% accurate on the Aries ratings percentages where someone wins who is a higher rated person. So we are proving that the ratings work, for one.
Yeah.
And even though you are going against someone of your like caliber, you are, coming out where you should. So
how many more years of it running do you think before it's like 100% accurate? Not 100%, but very, very accurate.
Well, if 87 isn't high enough for you, I don't know what is. But
I think it is. But I know me and you have talked before where you said the longer it runs, it's just going to keep increasing the accuracy.
Yeah. That, roughly speaking, when you have about 50 matches in the system for a particular arm and hand, or arm and weight, I know what kind of puller you are.
So individually, you mean 50 matches?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So if you essentially assume that could I get 50 matches from every single person for every single weight and hand they pull, I could accurately define any single person.
Wow, that's cool.
So what if I have a bunch of second place medals from going 2-0 or 2 and out?
Then you're gonna be pretty bad. You and Ryan will be in a super match before you know.
See, Ryan, I told you,
dude. You had to say that, Corey.
I did.
Me, it's not a good matchup.
Yeah.
Corey, what's your rating? I don't even know what our ratings are.
My rating is somewhere in the 1900s.
Jesus.
Ryan, I wonder what mine and Ryan's are. I wonder if they're close.
Ryan, let me look here.
I tried to bribe Corey into making me like -0, and he wouldn't do it.
Well, see,
No,
my
I don't
bracket,
make any ratings. You make yourself.
My bracket win over Travis Bajent got deleted out of the system. I'm still upset
because it
about
wasn't
that.
real. But yes, keep going.
I'm still upset. I framed the bracket and I will forever hold on to that because that is my one whatever. But no,
I want to be at the very bottom of the barrel as the worst arm wrestler in the world.
Yeah, the guy sitting to your right on the screen right now is probably that person.
Dave Shep.
Oh,
shot fired.
Does he have the worst score?
He's pretty close. I don't know if he's the worst anymore. There's actually someone that was competing for that title with him.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
Damon Ransom.
Corey, while we're talking about brackets and stuff, I need you to change my brackets because I'm under two different names on the system.
That's easy. That's as easy as either telling me or you can go on Aries and put it in the correction thing.
I'd rather just tell you that way you can fix.
You tell me right now.
Yeah, it's ran under Chris Griffith and Christopher Griffith.
Which one do you want to use?
Chris Griffith.
Chris.
Yes.
Okay. Let me do it right now.
Yeah, I got one for you for one of my guys too. I'll send it through the
someone
program though.
Yeah, someone fucked up my name in there too. It says Ryan Grondin and it's supposed to say Corey Miller.
Yeah. I thought you were going to say it's supposed to say Corey West.
You could adjust my score. That'd be great.
I'll get right on that one.
That way, I'd actually like to know what my score is once you fix that because I've never really known what my score was.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
I just look mine's up and I don't like it.
I'd like to know what mine would have been with the win against Travis and then without. No, I'm just kidding.
All right, yours will be updated in about 30 seconds, Chris. I just changed it for you.
Awesome.
So yeah, Ryan versus my score. Who statistically wins?
Let's see here, Ryan Grodin. Oh, there is two versions of you, Ryan. I got to combine them.
No way, is there?
Someone spelled you with an A and an O.
Nice.
Your score is going to go up half a point.
I hope
Probably.
it goes down. I hope it goes down.
Solid half a point or something. Let's fix these real quick. GRANDIN.
Can I just have random super matches with people and submit them?
Yes.
I mean, you have to have them reffed and everything else. That would be preferable.
So if I have a whole bunch of them reffed in a row, and I lose them all, that would severely affect my score.
I've never heard anyone try to purposely get the lowest score, but
this isn't golf.
Well, look, he can't get the highest score, so he might as well go for the lowest.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, Dave Shell's got you beat by a long ways, though.
Ryan, you should have entered Tri-State. You should have entered the Tri-State tournament. I just lost immediately. Be the first person out.
My luck, I would have pulled Steve Walker in the first round.
There you go. There's a lot.
There's not that. That's an ER. That hand is going through the pin line.
Yeah, he was pretty angry that day for some reason.
I've always wondered how the curve worked on how many points each win gets, and if it varies depending on if you win or lose against said puller, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah. So the way that works is if there's a maximum of 28 points. That's the maximum, depending on how far apart you are when you pull. So if I'm 100 points apart versus we're the exact same number, that number increases closer to 28. So if you're 50-50, like you're a 1,500 and I'm a 1,500, the maximum you can win is 14. The maximum you can lose is 14. as the numbers get farther and farther apart, the numbers go up and down.
So if my win against Travis was in there, I'd be up 28 points. Got it.
Yep, you would have got. Yeah.
What's the lowest possible score? Is it 0?
Essentially, yes. The lowest possible score is 0, but there is not a single person that has 0.
Is there anyone?
Ryan is 0-7 in the system. He is a 14-13. That's pretty low, but it's not low enough.
Yes.
Todd. Let's see, tree.
0-7. I love it.
Yo, the seashell's on the bottom of the
Let's chill at.
Todd is a 0-13, and he is a 13-57. So he is actually worse than you.
So Sean hasn't.
Where is mine at? If you don't mind.
Sean hasn't sent the.
He's trying
to you from.
You have some amateur shit in here too. You're 4-10 in the amateurs, but those get degraded after a period of time. So
okay, yeah, I was wondering about my amateur rating because
we don't show you an amateur after you've pulled enough pro classes.
I screwed myself.
You literally have a 0 win percentage on pro.
I knew that. I have no business pulling open.
Pull the pro class.
Let's look up Chris here.
What about adding a semi-pro bracket?
We merged semi-pro with open, which is also considered pro.
Okay.
Yep.
So see, Ryan, you have a chance.
That answers a lot.
I'm gonna have to do like 100 super matches and just lose them.
Is there a Chris Griffin and a Chris Griffith?
Nope, it's just me. Am I in there 3 fucking times?
What's your weight class?
220. Whenever I started out in the heavier classes. Then I moved to the 98s, and then I went back to the 220s.
Oh yeah, there's a Chris Griffin and a Chris Griffith. Or how you say your last name, Griffith?
ITH, yeah, Griffith.
Should I look up if there's a Chris?
Let me fix that one real quick because
I'd say on the Griffins you should pull up which tournaments it was just to verify it's actually him.
It's only one. It's the '98 Tennessee event.
And yeah,
that's me.
Yeah.
Another one that needs to be combined is Jeremy Woodard and Jeremiah Woodard.
Well, why'd you spell that wrong?
I didn't run those brackets.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
I was repping. Thank you.
I'll fix that here in 2 seconds.
Don't even talk to me anymore. Todd, you're below me.
Jeremy Woodard
that sounds like something that happened to you here recently, sir.
He's trying to steal my thunder with being the worst arm wrestler in the world.
Yeah, it's Jeremy Woodard and Jeremiah Woodard.
Oh, gotcha.
And I think the majority of his matches have been under Jeremy.
Well, which one? What is he normally? What are you going to use?
Jeremy.
Okay.
Big Rig, someone's coming to your weight class, buddy.
Correct.
That's my teammate. This dude did all this work to lose the weight, and he's gonna put it back on just to challenge me.
Oh my god!
Come on, man! Come on, Tobiah.
What was Shell's? What's Shell's score?
Shell, he's pretty bad. Let me look.
1127.
His rating is like 1,008.
Yeah, it's not very good.
Anybody under 1,000 yet?
I don't think so.
That's my goal, dude. I'm gonna hit it.
I don't know. That's incredibly difficult.
You start at 1,000.
Watch, I'm gonna turn in like 200 super matches at once, all done on the same day against the same person.
Dave Shell, let's see.
How are you gonna get that done?
I don't know.
He's gonna falsify it.
Yeah. No, I'll do it. We gotta have a ref, so
you got the ref and everything else properly.
I'll have it on video.
He'll have virtual arm wrestling.
Oh, speaking of which,
he'll put it into AI.
Can it be super matches against the same person?
I guess, but still gonna be
that would give them.
Holy shit! Dave actually has 1,080.
No way.
Yeah,
1,080.
It's low.
I said 11.
Wow, that might be the lowest one. I'm actually surprised.
Anything lower than that?
I don't know. I gotta look
at.
I gotta look up now. I have no idea. That's craziness.
Does it let you look
I'd
up?
say I'm probably down
score,
there.
like who's
with
lower?
Yeah.
Do you need the name?
No, I'm just gonna scroll to the very bottom. No, Dave Shell is the worst.
Oh my God, Dave. You know why though? It's because he pulls so much.
Yeah, he's got a competitor. This kid named Zachary Smith Clark is 80 or 1084.
Damn.
He's catching Dave. He's trying to beat Dave.
That's a lot of matches to get that low, dude.
Dave is 2-85.
Oh my God.
Okay, so if my score is 13 something, how in the hell did I get an invite to Super 64 for the Supers?
Because you have enough matches, and we aren't wanting the top of the top guys. We want the middle to low end pro guys.
Brian Sitton was there, and Nick Adams too, and I'm like, how in the?
That's because they're not as good as people think they are.
Hey Corey,
I'm sorry to tell you that, but
there's one more thing I need you to look up on there. Somehow you've got Brennan in the 54 class.
Who?
In my daughter Brennan Griffith. She's in the 54 class. She's not 54. She's 55 plus.
They probably didn't had the plus sign on the bracket. And look, Brent, how do you spell it?
Brennan. What, you didn't think I know how to spell our own daughter's name? What's wrong with you?
Who's the first that's going to go negative in airs?
The State Line Coalition tournament. Let me look this one up.
It was like Chris 2 ends.
I misspell it a time or two, and I misspell it all the time, I guess.
If you know, you know.
That's why I got my daughter's name tattooed on me, so I don't fuck it up.
I haven't gotten it. I've got a lot of tattoos, but I haven't gotten that far yet to put the kids in.
Well, if I have another daughter, I'm going to name her Hannah, but that way I can't spell it backwards.
Yeah, it was because they did not put the plus in.
Cole, you're being called out.
You know what? Cole versus always. Sal calls me out on every episode. As soon as they get us on Knuckles Up, that's when we'll have that match.
Hey, Cole, when are you going against Palmer left-handed?
Yeah, right. I wish. That'd be even easier money.
Pretty sure you made Palmer quit, you bully.
You know I didn't do that on purpose, though. We even had him on the AW podcast last night that I did, and asked him all kind of questions, man.
Well, we got another correction here.
Oh my God, that's why I can't find him.
Poor Corey's
So just so everyone knows, there is a button that you can go in and click and add and tell us this stuff, and tell me your state so you can actually be ranked by your state and everything.
And Corey's never going to come on another podcast now.
Probably not.
Thanks, everybody.
Andrew Hyatt on Aries, but his name is actually Austin. Yeah, so then I gotta ask, what is the promoter typing? Like just some random people's names in or something? Like those are completely different.
It's probably James Reed because he goes up in his area.
Nah. That's why if people use the lookup thing on like Dave Shell, then they wouldn't have to search for a random other name.
Well, Corey, if I was tech savvy, I'd have done it on my own, but
mine is wrong too.
not that tech savvy.
Let me see. What was that last one? Austin something? Haggett?
Austin Hyatt.
Haggett?
Hate.
And his name is Andrew?
Yeah. It shows that he pulled in.
His real name is Austin.
His name is Austin, yeah.
Okay.
Ryan, you should see if Andrew Wood has an Aries score.
Okay, I got this one. Now, what's the next one?
Austin's actually a beast, dude.
What y'all were inviting? Low 1500s?
Get Austin.
Nah, it's like 1560, 1570s and below.
Oh, yeah, I'm right there, man.
Yeah, you 98?
What?
How much do you weigh?
No. Supers.
His
Oh.
right leg is 198.
Oh, y'all doing 98?
I'm doing 98s right now. I had supers already.
Man, you did supers already?
Yeah. Did you not know about it? How'd you not know about it?
What, the 64?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get no invite, but I wasn't. I think that
You
was.
weren't paying attention. You were on the list.
No, I was not. Don't fucking tell me that.
You were.
You were on the initial.
Dude, I will go hang myself right now.
That's
Cole, you can't do that. We're gonna have a super match on the
I'm joking.
Winter
I'm
Blast.
joking. It was a big joke. I would not delete myself.
I know the rope would break.
What if we?
Yeah, exactly.
It's so wrong.
Yeah, you qualified there, Small. So I don't know why.
Well, next year I'll be looking for that shit, bro. Because Sal went and Christian went from Louisiana. I could have went with them.
Yeah, no, they did good too. They did good.
198.
And then they literally opened it up, said, "We need more."
There should be a way around it.
Corey's bracket system could change. Like for 98, we could be like, you can only come on our podcast if you're between a 1080 and like a 12.
Do you not round up? Do you not round up all the scores if you pull in multiple classes? Do you not round up all them scores and then do a score on that?
Like an overall or something?
I guess.
I mean, we could do that, I guess, but I don't know why. Like, I don't. Why would you want to do that?
What weight class has the most action?
In general, what weight class has the most action? Was that what you mean by most action?
That's probably 198.
Most polars, highest
most polars is definitely supers.
176.
Supers, yeah.
Supers has to because there's just everyone can pull it, right? But
yeah, that's true.
The next class, the next biggest class, I believe, is 198s.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I figured it'd be
come up to my class. Come on.
or 220.
I'm not understanding
look.
what my score is in the 220s and the 242s.
Okay, one second.
my bad. I thought my match against Palmer counted on my record on AERS.
When was that one?
Did anyone send in the data?
Yeah, you got to do this thing where you send me a message. You know, you said I beat this guy and so on and so forth.
Okay.
I'm not a wizard. I don't know everything.
Yeah. I didn't know how it worked. So
you watched your live feed and
Corey is omnipresent.
If you send me if you send me the message and say on this day it was me and this person right-handed at this weight, we weighed in, we got refed, all that kind of stuff, then I'll add it for you.
Does it have to be a certified ref?
I mean, we would prefer you to have legitimate refs and legitimately weigh, and it not just be for fun.
Yeah.
I want it to be as real as possible.
So definitely can't have my 4-year-old daughter as a ref.
No.
Cole legitimately won, but there were some questionable non-calls. I'll just say that.
Well, I can't help you there, but if it was weighed and everything else.
Salvatore said he's never pulled 198, but he has wins in the air system.
Well, it's probably because they missed a plus sign. It was probably a 199 class. Let me look here.
So,
and that's the other thing is like someone
tomorrow
they'll put in like 198 or 199, and that'll round down to 198s. And since they didn't add the plus sign, it doesn't pick it up.
In percentage, Corey, how much of your day is spent doing corrections?
You don't want to know that answer. you seriously don't want to know.
You might need to hire somebody to do that.
I wish I had money to do that.
He tried to hire someone for some data entry, and once I looked at it, I was like, "Oh shit!"
He's like, "Fuck that."
Yeah, you bailed as fast as possible.
Well, I'm sorry, Corey. I don't have anything else to say. I'm sorry.
Well,
I wasn't working at the time, and then I got employed, and
Yeah, I know. I hear you.
Uber told me I couldn't do it anymore.
That's what they said, huh?
Were you eating all the deliveries?
Hey, I didn't say I was doing Uber Eats, asshole.
Dude, I follow the Uber drivers and then I eat the food on the person's porch.
Yeah, you look like
a porch pirate.
Run off like a savage.
Right there, 41.
Okay, I got that one fixed out.
Nice.
All right, what were you saying, Chris? Sorry.
I'm just trying to figure out my score.
Your score? Okay, let's look at you up here real quick.
Where the hell did Dave Shell go, dude?
I don't
He's
know.
acting,
You just
he's
camera and
acting
left.
weird tonight, huh?
He's
He
crying.
pulled a Ryan. He ghosted us for a while, but left the screen up.
I'm gonna call him. Hold on. Let's do it live.
He's asleep. Leave him alone.
So Chris, what do you want to know?
Well, where do I stand in the 220s? And then do I need to go back up to the 242s?
Yes. You actually have wins in the 220s. You don't have any wins in anything else, that's for sure.
All right. Well, when you come back on, we have to discuss your score because you're at 1080. That's unacceptable.
Okay. What is my score in the 220s?
Yeah, you're
220 right-handed. You are a 1378. You're 4-17.
You're embarrassing our entire.
220 left. You are a 1296, and you are 1-26.
See, I knew that I was.
He's on the phone with Paul.
1-20. Who's 1-26?
I'm back.
You're actually worse than Todd left-handed.
You have the lowest score.
Yes.
Now officially.
Dave Shell, you're almost getting beat by the lowest score.
You have the lowest score. You're 0.
Where am I at in the 242?
Oh, I'm not.
Question.
242 plus or 242?
What was I? 14 something?
242 plus.
You're 1472, but you only have a couple of matches, like 4 matches. So
stay on top.
your highest score overall is a 1472. So
my right was far lower than my left.
And that's in the supers.
Yeah.
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 No, my right was far lower than my left. And this is why I tell people that you have to be careful how you use these things, because if somebody has pulled up to a higher weight class and didn't do well, you know, at one time, you could look this up. It's not, we're close now. At one time, left arm 242 plus, I had a higher rating than Adam Wierzinski.
Hey, you know, this just proves
42 plus.
Dave, this proves my point. Arm wrestlers that can't arm wrestle are called promoters, except for Corey.
No, because he had apparently somewhere at 242 plus, and he was like 6 out of 8 or something in right arm, but he was 0-2 in left. And so I had a higher rating than him.
Oh, I had to burst your bubble, Dave. There's a Dave Shell and a David Shell. I gotta combine those real quick. This might get worse.
Go lower.
Dude,
Kubich is ranked ahead of me.
I gonna put him under 1,000. Let's find out.
Hey, Ryan, where were you at?
Who is Cole?
I'm at the top.
I am very candid.
Kubich is ranked right above me.
I have kept track. I've kept track from the beginning.
Cole, my right is slightly above your right.
Lifetime record. My left arm is 43 wins, 388 losses for a win.
I don't see it, Eric.
9.98.
242 plus.
Is 14 and 433.
I know, but
for a win percentage of 3.13.
What number is it?
And
1508.
That's why I love Dave Shell. He's literally mummering off like every loss he's ever had.
No one talks over each other until David comes back on.
He has it in the Excel spreadsheet.
Your left is higher.
He's like, just keep going. Just keep going.
On it right now.
Why are you guys talking over each other, fuckers?
Is he on the phone with somebody?
You guys can go.
He's like, why do you suck so bad?
57 and 821, baby.
What?
Give it 2 seconds here, Dave, and we'll see how low you go now.
I don't see him.
I can't wait. If he's below 1,000, dude, that's like.
If you beat David Ransom, it'll go up. Just think about that.
What is Dave Shell win if he's the first one to go below 1,000?
Now you're a 1072, Dave. You went down 8 points.
What's your last name?
Actually,
Denisovich. DENISOVICH.
I'm gonna mute you guys.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey Ryan, I think me and you are pretty close in the scores. I think we ought to have a super match.
Oh, you're right. Doing good. That's a good record for you right now, Big Rig.
Making a 3-man round robin with us.
Me.
You're doing good keeping. Yeah, but you're doing good keeping it close. You know what I mean?
I only have a score like that because I haven't competed much.
Hey, you dragged me on this damn
me
program.
either, obviously, listening to the scores.
No, what I need to do is I need one more win in left to get above 10% again. I'm now at 9.98% win record.
Corey, is there a prize for the first one to go below 1,000?
I never thought we'd have one. I literally never thought I'd have one.
That's hilarious.
You know how hard that is to do, Dave? I'm just saying. I'm not trying to like be mean or anything. I'm just saying, like,
hey, I'm very candid.
When I go,
I am very candid. I've said we all have something to contribute to the sport, and mine is definitely not crushing my enemies and drinking blood from their skulls.
just think of it like this way. When I go pull somebody, it is like I get like half a point or a point each time.
I found a mistake.
Now Dave loses to somebody, he's losing a half a point each time. and he's
much of a loser.
It'll take Dave like another 70 losses to get to below 1,000, I think.
Oh my god, dude!
Unless you lose to someone really bad.
Well, I'm really not. I'm not pulling competitively that all because a lot of the tournaments I go to,
that's apparent.
Including all of ours, I'm doing brackets.
I think Dave needs to arm wrestle this guy right here. What's his name? Zachary Smith Clark. You need to arm wrestle him.
Where's he from?
I have no idea. Let's see.
How many points would that give Dave?
It would make him lose 14 if he loses to this kid.
Wow, dude, that's a lot. Dave, you got to do that.
This guy, he's only an amateur. He pulls in Wisconsin, Dave.
Okay.
How much?
You need to pull him.
Junior to drop the junior from his heir's name.
What? You want to drop the junior?
In junior to drop the junior.
I can drop the junior. But is there another Paul Lynn though?
Yeah,
but spelled
differently.
Oh, if it's spelled differently, it's fine.
This guy's the stronger Paul Lynn.
Well, Wisconsin is one of the states east of the Mississippi that I have never.
Where is this Paul Lynn from?
It doesn't say.
Paul Lynn Jr.
PA, right?
Yeah, Paul Lynn Jr.
Suburban Philadelphia.
Did he pull in the 2024 MAC?
Yes. Yeah, he had a super match against David.
Oh, so they used his Paul Lynn without a junior on that one. I'll take it off. No big deal.
That'll combine him.
YNN.
Yeah.
Dave, what's Damon Ransom's fucking score that you got the super match with?
I don't know. Well, they said that they would line us up together because we had the two lowest score in theirs.
Oh, so Damon Ransom too?
How do you spell Dave? What?
Damon
Ransom.
Damon Ransom. He's
Side Pressure Express.
Yeah. He's 154 pounds.
Yeah. They got a super match.
Oh, okay.
If I go to Texas,
what's his score?
He's 0-5, and he's a 1436. You're probably gonna get crushed.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't compete as much. That's why.
Oh, God.
That's a good match. He's a good match for me.
I'm looking at my Aries. I got screwed on one. I lost 5 times in one tournament.
No, did you have a super match too or something? What tournament was it? I'll tell you why.
New York State Championship 2024.
It's did you pull semi and open or pro or something? That's what it is.
Semi and pro.
Yeah, so we combined those two, remember?
Yeah, but I won the semi class. I got pinned by Austin Hayes once. And then pro I lost to Pedro and Ian off the bat.
You should have had 3 losses?
Not 5.
Okay, let me look at that one. What was it?
Oh,
New York?
yeah, I got to send you my last super match that I won 3-0. Right-handed and left-handed.
While we're
New
at
York
it,
State Championships 2024.
While we're at it, is it Ayers or Aries?
Aries.
Thank you. That's what I've been saying, but people were correcting me.
The God of War, baby.
Yeah, the God of War. Yeah.
I would like you to do an air system for arm wrestlers credit score.
Aries. He just said it. Aries.
It's Aries.
What is your name?
Eric Denisovich.
Oh my God. Okay, here you are.
Corey's never coming on another podcast. Thanks, y'all.
I got more stuff fixed right here than anything.
You lose 14 points if you live in your mom's basement.
No. Let's see. So you pulled open 221 plus. You won against Sean. You won against JJ. You lost to Austin, and you beat Austin.
Yes.
And so you won that class, the open 221 plus.
Yeah, that's the summit class. Yeah.
Or was that semi? I can't remember.
Yeah, the summit class.
Michael Grimaldi is on there twice as Michael.
Hold on. Sorry, my do not disturb went on.
And in the pro class, I got washed out.
That is why.
Dude, we did not invite
why
Corey
we
on
have to
here
get
to
the-
do corrections all night.
I did. I put it on all my
That is
pages.
why-
No.
So pro 243
why
plus.
we need to get
You beat, or you lost to
is why
Ian
we-
and Pedro.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see where else did you exist.
What'd you say, Dave?
On the
Pro 243 plus right. You lost to. Wait a minute. Is that the? Did he duplicate that?
Yep.
Motherfucker. That's fine.
And that is why we need to get the version 9.7 on Mac.
Oh,
that
here we go. See?
Oh,
when
never
I
mind,
start
Dave.
Jesus
when
Christ.
I start typing in the name,
Oh, it
fills
works on
in,
PC, bro.
because otherwise, that's why you end up with some Mikes and Michaels.
No, you.
Dave, I have a PC you can use.
Oh my
Well,
god.
Tracy told me hers was working on 9.6, and it doesn't work on my 9.6. Of course,
David
her
needs
Mac-
one of those
her
special
Mac works?
laptops.
Her Mac works?
That's what she said. But, on the other hand, I had to bail her out 4 times, so I don't necessarily believe her.
Did it work while her husband was physically attacking me?
No. Well, I said,
Ryan, drop
So,
it.
Corey, you said
Drop
once you have so many open matches, your amateur score just kind of stops populating?
Yeah, it'll keep track, but it does not affect your pro score, your open score, I mean.
Okay, yeah, because my amateur score will continue to go up, but my open will continue to go down.
Yes, yeah. Yeah,
Well,
we don't keep track of your amateur score after 10 pro matches.
Okay, so
That's why yours is basically a pro open class now score. Which is
okay,
what you want anyways. You don't want to know it.
Does Masters count as pro there?
Did you see a comment, Ryan?
Does Masters count as
Let's see
pro?
what-
Masters does count as pro, yes.
Somebody
you
said it
said-
was out
and you
that
said
he
10
was on here
pro
fixing
matches,
the scores.
10 pro matches, not 10 pro wins.
Yeah, 10 pro or open matches. Yes.
Okay, well, and including Masters.
Yes, Masters would. Yes.
Okay, well, in that case, because I've had Masters out the wazoo, so my amateur losses are not pulling me down. Well, I guess they're not. Can you say they're not counting? Which means what?
No,
they're still counting. Just when you're so low as you are, it literally is like I was explaining to Ryan. It like you're losing like half a point each time, maybe if that. It's so minuscule.
And
like if you win, if you beat anyone, Dave, you will literally gain 28 points each time.
No, it's because seriously, I don't. I do not pull open unless it's a tournament that doesn't have anything else.
Yeah.
But I will pull Masters and amateur.
Yeah, that's fine. That's good. That's where you belong.
Do you have novice on there?
Yeah, novice goes into amateurs.
Oh,
2 more years and I can pull Masters class and maybe win some.
Okay.
What would be below novice?
Beginner.
Can we start a beginner's class?
I think you guys did that
You
already.
can't revert, Ryan.
I'll dominate that. No.
It's debatable.
Yeah, says the guy ducking me at the after polls.
I didn't.
Says the guy ducking me at every challenge match offer.
You're not, because you know why? Because I'm not going to pull down, dude. I'm above you in the scoring.
Me, you, and Chris need to meet in Tennessee and have a 3-man round robin.
I'm going to get smoked.
Hey, Todd, don't worry.
Hey,
Ryan
I'm up
ducked
for
me
that.
too.
I don't mind that at all.
Once my arm's fixed, maybe.
I have 2 arms.
Well, God blessed you with 2 arms.
After that surgery, then we'll see. After this,
even Dave pulled me at a sit down.
Sheldon,
Right.
how'd you do? Were you
Right.
able to?
You were born with 2 arms, correct?
Oh, you guys pulled lefty? Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, we pulled left.
I pull right and left, sir.
Oh, are we all supposed to?
Yes.
I can switch hands and never miss a stroke. So I mean,
Nobody told me that.
I mean, I think that's why I'm so good with both hands.
Stranger.
Stranger danger.
Stranger danger.
Should just find out tomorrow.
I didn't know you could pull lefty, so in my defense.
Wow.
I'm taking Shubic's left arm tomorrow.
Are you?
Oh, yeah.
Where at
100%.
practice?
Yep.
Winner has to buy a parm crusted steak.
Unfortunately, we don't have. I forgot even what steakhouse it is.
Longhorn.
Somebody say steak.
We don't have a Longhorn steakhouse here, but we did agree. I'm bringing 2 gallons of Milo's sweet tea.
And just for the record, Longhorn is not a Texas brand. It is branded out of Georgia.
Dude, now my goal is to get lower than Dave Shell.
It's not possible.
Give me time.
It's literally not possible.
Ray Romanowski lives near me. He's going to ref like 20 matches in a row with the same guy.
Mike Dermott is in there twice as Michael and Mike.
Hey, if my opponent is not in Aries, does it matter?
They would be coming in as a 1500, and that is the score you would go against.
So, like, if I pulled, like, say, a homeless person with a ref, he'll be in the Aries system after that.
Yep, sure would be.
Well, dude, it's about to grow.
So what you're saying is I need to go wreck a bunch of novice classes. That way my score will go up.
I'm going to Kensington, dude.
I mean, it won't help you much, but yeah, I guess sure.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Never mind, because no.
Yeah. You've already competed enough in opens.
Can we just delete all my open matches? That way I can still be calculated at an amateur rate?
No.
Damn.
I'm going to go down to the homeless camp and be like, win $1 if you can pin this guy. I'm just going to let
them pin you.
Fucking pin me and give them each $1.
I fixed Mike's as well.
Oh, nice. Sure, that's what you wanted to do tonight.
You said you fixed Jeremy's?
Yeah. What
bad guys. Thank you.
And I fixed that, wasn't it Eric or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, I fixed you too.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Do you need video evidence of these matches?
For you only.
God damn.
He's going to have them generated with AI.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Would you, if I really did the homeless thing, would you honor it?
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
Oh, where did Cole go? I was about to just put it in his face that I'm a little. My right is better than his now.
Ryan's going to be the first person banned from Aries.
Dude, Corey's going to be like, I don't like to ban people, but Ryan Grundy's banned.
Only for submitting false results.
Hey, you said if it had a ref, a legit ref.
I guess if you can get someone to do it. Yeah.
Sweet. Thank you. Thank you for
Uh-oh. You spoke him into fruition. He's here now.
Oh, man.
You're not doing it.
No one's going to be dumb enough to do it, though. That's the problem.
Not happening.
If I'm going to pay a ref to follow me around.
Oh,
Ryan's going to have a bunch of super matches. Best of one.
There's actually, Dave, you have a competitor.
Uh-oh.
There is, in the open 242s, there is a guy who is a 1056.
Whoa, who's that?
Armin Gabrielia, which is the guy out of California. He trains with Bosgan.
Damn. Dave, you got to go to California, buddy.
You and him, super match.
We need a bottom 64 series.
The lowest of lows?
Corey, if they pulled, how many points would each of them get if they win or lose?
Be 14 each way.
Really? Because they're so close?
Yep. So one is going to go to the lowest, and one is going to go to not as low.
So Dave should be pulling guys at that level to get the most points.
He is the only guy at Dave's level.
Oh, is there a huge gap above them? What's
okay? So after those two,
that's right arm.
What's the next
Oh,
lowest?
this is left arm. I'm talking left arm.
all right. What are the lowest 5 scores? That's what we want to know.
Yeah.
The lowest 5 scores is Dave, this Armin guy, and
Keith Alley used to be 2 or 3 above me.
Let's see, 1154, 1161.
Eric, you're gonna be
there's some big gaps
tomorrow.
1135.
You're gonna be right at their level after tomorrow.
Oh
13,
yeah. You'll be the first one
14.
in the negatives, buddy.
How big is a gap after like the lowest couple?
Let's see. The next one above those two guys is 1122.
You should see the gap between Eric's fist and his shoulder when I open his arm up.
7 points difference.
1119.
Ain't gonna happen.
Who's 1119?
Ain't gonna happen, David.
Yeah. So next person would be Tyler Coleman. He's 1119.
Damn.
And then the next person is Robert Kelly.
No way.
Robert Kelly's got a higher score.
Robert Kelly is on 1135 in the open left 54s.
Well, he did lose to Damon Ransom.
He had lupus. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, but lupus, don't you have that forever?
And then
I can't with you today. Oh my God.
Isaiah Martinez, he's 1127. Josh Birch is 1122.
Most of my
Corey,
matches
are you a
I
practicing nudist?
I lost because I have head lice.
Did the life win?
Very original, right? Oh,
and
it is after midnight on the East Coast.
Yes.
Wow, damn, it is
the only time zone.
And
David Myers
take some SARMs.
He had a 1076 in SARMs.
Yeah, it's pretty
How's the best.
I think at one time we got someone into the 2000 range. I think somebody actually hit 2000 and we didn't think that would ever happen.
Who was that?
I believe it was Cody Merritt. But yep, it was Cody Merritt up until his match in Canada. He dropped back down. He's a 1996.
Who has the most matches in Aries?
Total? Like every class possible?
Yep, total. Most matches entered into Aries.
I think.
Would it be you?
It's either me or Tim Lewis.
Tim Lewis, yeah, he's getting a super
I'd
match.
say probably Tim.
Tim has a lot. I mean, Tim has a fuck ton. I'm pretty high too, but I think Tim has me beat.
What's the average underage of Tim's opponent?
Jesus Christ.
Is what?
Nothing. Never mind.
The average age of his opponents.
Oh,
man. Is it higher than 20?
Damn, Ryan. That's horrible.
Yeah, I think Tim Lewis has got me beat barely.
Just because she's old enough to go to the store doesn't mean she's old enough to get bread. God damn it.
Oh,
that is a lot of matches.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's like left 220s. He's 157 and 95.
Oh, Jesus.
Give it a week and he's gonna lap you.
Yeah, I know. And then I think my biggest class is the 76s, I think. And yeah, right 76. I have 108. I'm 187 and 34.
Damn.
So he's got me being there. That's pretty close.
I'm gonna do that many in one day.
But I have a lot of matches through all the weight classes. He's like 98 and above only. So I might have him beat overall. Yeah. All right. Well, it's been fun.
I bet.
Yeah, if you stay on here, you're going to be correcting even more now.
Yeah. Like I said, you guys can just send them on the website. And make sure you guys get in there and have people put their states in. So you can sort by state now and stuff and see who you're rated in your state. It's pretty cool stuff.
Yep. Make sure y'all encourage people to send in their super match results, as well as everyone to turn in their tournament results. I mean, the data is only as good as what it's fed.
Yeah.
Isn't there only like one or two promoters that give you trouble with turning them in?
It's mainly just one.
Okay.
But it's not that they don't want to. It's just
don't.
I don't know what it is actually, to be honest with you. But they make up excuses or something stupid.
Which is probably me, but
Did you have the opportunity to check if you
who
got
I'm
the
using.
balance of battles
Well,
of the tri-state?
I won't say James's name.
What'd you say, Dave?
Did you manage to check if you got the balance of King of the Tri-State?
The one you and her did?
Yeah, that I asked you about.
Yeah, it's in there. I posted it.
Okay, fine. I didn't look today.
Yeah, that's pretty quick.
Yeah, I mean, if they're using my brackets, I can post it in about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh,
And you got the Southwest Regional PAL event, didn't you?
I don't know if I got that one or not. Who ran that one?
Sean.
Yeah, but was he doing brackets or was
Billy
Billy or
was.
something? Oh, then I
If
might have got
Billy
it.
did it, then you probably get
Yeah, I probably got it.
I need to send you the information for my super match unless Billy did.
Yeah, just so you guys know, on the new system, you can enter it in the brackets there. There's a button for it.
Yeah.
You just forget. I know.
I'm looking for.
Oh no, I got to get the system before I can do it.
Guessing. I was guessing 120 to 125 is 131 inches.
131 entries?
Yeah, good guessing. Yeah, that was mainly pro.
I'm looking at the correction form right now.
Yeah. Add your state in there, Ryan.
So just add my state in there? All right.
That's where you can be at the bottom of your state.
Yeah. No, because Dave lives in my state.
So yeah, you're fine.
I'm safe. I'm safe for a long time.
Yeah, you'll always be higher than Dave.
I don't know. Now it's my goal not to be.
More of a reason for us to super match. That way I can help you get lower.
I don't pull people that have a lower score than me.
Well, you need to. To achieve your goal, you need to.
All right, guys.
See you, Corey.
Those are all good.
Take care, buddy.
Thanks,
Corey, for coming on.
Yep.
Wait, do we put our state in as a 2-letter state or the full written out?
What if I'm a liquid?
Probably the whole state.
As long as he knows what it is, that's all that matters.
You guys hear that?
Thank you.
What if you're a
The
liquid?
water.
Said thank you. So now,
if you're a liquid, then I don't know how I'm gonna arm wrestle you tomorrow.
I'm gonna flow right through you, buddy.
Nah, you just drop straight into the pin line.
I can't believe I'm 14, 13.
On your side.
Nah, yours.
To discuss this 3-way round robin here, how are we going to do? Where are we meeting?
Oh shit! You actually caught that?
I did.
So I think we should meet at Tim Talmadge's event.
Now look here. I want to hear your shit.
Wait, which date is that?
That's in Tennessee.
On the 14th? No.
Yeah.
The 7th?
Should be.
We have an event in Texas, either December 7th or 14th, if I remember correct.
Well, hopefully it's on the 14th and it don't conflict and you're not
If it's
poaching.
not AWD.
I think we have 2 now.
Dude, for the state, I just wrote WAF.
Banned.
Yeah.
I'm just going to write down.
I mean, that would actually be a pretty good start off to the December event here in Tennessee. You know, us 3 getting together and doing a small little round robin to kick it off.
Yeah, I just got to see how long this fucking recovery is going to be of this surgery. So
I don't even know if I'll have PTO yet from my new job.
Well, I doubt I've got PTO, but I'm just fucking leaving. Okay, kiss my ass.
Fuck 'em. I'm going arm wrestling.
That's it.
So how do you look up by state now?
It's just
section
it's
on the
right
top
up there.
over there.
What's that? It
So,
says
Chris, what
underneath
are you
IFA
doing
weight
November
classes.
16th?
Right
What
underneath.
now?
What are you doing November 16th?
Fuck.
Ryan, you have to hit classes, and then current standings, IFA weight classes, and then you have filter by state.
Give me 1 second. I'm probably doing nothing.
Yeah.
Texas State, Arnold's qualifier. I'll be
Eric,
there.
I got a guest coming tomorrow.
You'll be there?
Yeah, I'm hosting it.
I was about to say it's your event, isn't it?
We got a guest coming to practice tomorrow.
You know who?
Where's it at?
Yeah.
Lubbock, Texas.
He was at the Tri-State tournament. He won the 220 class.
Damn, how far is that away from Tennessee?
And right hand.
An airplane ride.
Guy from Kazakhstan in a Team USA jersey.
Oh,
16 hours probably from Nashville, I think.
16?
Right? I believe that's his name, Alex.
13 to 16, somewhere in there. I don't remember.
Maybe that's like his adopted name, but that's not his Kazakhstanian name.
Well,
See how far it is from my house, because I'm 2.5
probably can't
hours
pronounce
away from Nashville.
Yeah, most people can't. But yeah, he'll be pulling up. He's gonna get a kitten from us. So I told him he should just come through for a practice and get the kitten after.
We do have an airport.
Where's she from?
I think when he called me, it came from Georgia.
No way Sam Harris is still first open left.
I believe he said that he was living in like Ohio or something. He'll let us know. I think he said he was based in Ohio.
Wait, so you're gonna bring a bunch of cats to the place too?
No, I'm not gonna do that. He's just gonna come over.
Oh yeah. Well, you have Mike's dogs.
Yeah.
Rent a van and grab as many of your team as you can and just bring them all. Split the cost.
Well, there's only one thing about the team. I'm only me.
Oh.
I don't have a team.
I saw there was a guy that had a Beast Mode shirt on that came to Amarillo in August. Or sorry, September.
You know who it was?
No, I don't remember his name. It wasn't a common name by any means. Bald guy, older.
Nice.
Bald guy and older.
They pulled in the Masters.
Did it look like my logo back here? Or
his shirt was white. Beast Mode Arm Wrestling.
That may have been.
Jason Chardy, probably.
That's it, and they're from New Jersey. There's two Beast Modes.
Gotcha. Yeah. This guy had a darker complexion.
So it says I'm 17 hours and 2 minutes from you.
Yeah. Or a 2 hour and 15-minute plane ride.
Are you picking me up from the airport?
I can. We actually have a shuttle for the host venue. The hotel that we're at has a 7,000 square foot ballroom, and they have a free shuttle. You can stay right at the hotel where the event is.
Is it the bald person question?
Plane ticket from here to Lubbock.
They have a restaurant and everything there too.
Well, I've already ate at the hotel restaurants, and you know
this is a contracted restaurant, so it's not a hotel branded restaurant.
Oh, okay.
Plus, there's like there's a couple other restaurants right around there too that are pretty good.
Well, I'm a fat guy. I like to eat McDonald's and shit. So
there's the Burger King and Taco Bell right there.
Hey, that works.
And a Church's chicken.
What kind of chicken?
Church's.
It's actually really good.
Never had it.
Their honey biscuits are freaking awesome.
It is. I think it's been like 4 years since I.
Is there any barbecue joints around there?
It's fucking Texas. We better have some barbecue.
I know that, but I mean close to the venue or close to the hotel.
Yeah, let me get to the name. Hang on.
We got 2 good barbecue joints in New York.
And not like Texas.
They're not like Texas. I can agree with you there. But as far as the state of New York goes, they're pretty freaking good.
When I was in Texas last summer, the best food I had was at an In-N-Out burger place. They're from California.
You missed out, Seashell. Dave, you missed out.
Mm.
Yeah, you should have ate some barbecue while you was in Texas.
Best food I ever had in Texas. I don't even remember what. I was 12 years old. I went on a trucking trip with my dad. We stopped at some diner. I don't remember what, but I ate my face off. It was awesome. I think I spent like $12 too.
Yeah, the last time I was in Texas, I was out off of I-10, and I was out there a lot. I drove a truck there for 14 years, but
there's a Riversmith's catfish and seafood place right there. It's kind of a rustic place. It's pretty good.
Now, if I'm coming to Texas, I'm eating barbecue.
I just hit a Cracker Barrel.
But that place that I was telling you there about off of I-10.
Cracker who?
Cracker Barrel.
Cracker Barrel.
Do we even have a Cracker Barrel in the area?
Dude,
Yes.
every single interstate offshoot or ramp has a Cracker Barrel on it.
Cracker Barrels are almost like Dairy Queens, you know? If the town's big enough, there's a Cracker Barrel.
There's a Cracker Barrel in Utica.
I didn't see a Cracker Barrel in New York or New Jersey while I was up there. I had to go all the way back to PA to get to a Cracker Barrel.
There's one in central New York. So like say Syracuse area. I don't know about any others, but that's what's local to me. Oh, I bought them Super 64.
Cicero. There's one in Cicero.
That's right.
Yeah, there's one.
Yeah, there's a barbecue joint not too far. It's called Big E's. So,
back to what I was saying about that place over off of I-10 there. Man, they've got this sampler platter that is just freaking humongous. And it is the best barbecue I've ever had in my life. And it was in Texas. I can't remember the name of it. But, man, it...
yeah, there's some top... Lubbock has one or two of the top barbecue spots in Texas. Ranked by, I forget who the hell it was. But a place called Evie Mae's is one of the best in Texas.
Uh-huh.
If you leave that place hungry, it's your own damn fault.
Right. Are you looking up plane tickets?
What's up, Yak?
What's up? Luke was here. What's up?
What's up?
Oh, shit.
Who's in the other seat?
Oh, it's Yak from the failed AWU group.
God damn.
Man, I'm not even gonna lie. They're on the stream right now, and I went in there for a few minutes, and it was just a fucking nightmare. So I left. I was like, I'm going on the other stream. Fuck this.
Was it anything like the chat?
No, it was Wood and Harlan, and basically just Wood being drunk and laughing hysterically at nothing. And they were all admins, and they were all fucking with shit. And I couldn't deal with it.
Wood looks like a skinhead now.
Yeah.
I'm looking at him right now.
Dude, he broke when Golub was crazier than him.
So whatever happened to Golub?
He's in jail. He's in jail right now, dude. He keeps trying to call me and show.
For what charge?
I don't know.
Was it for the arson?
No.
Which one?
I don't care now, but I think he driving without a license. He was driving without a license, so I think they grabbed him for that. He's in West Virginia.
Internet stalking. No, I'm just kidding.
Getting naked on podcasts.
What's the hot topic tonight? Besides the ref thing.
Well, we had Corey Miller on. We're going over some Aries stuff, and Dave Shell has the lowest Aries score in the entire country.
Oh yeah, I saw his AR's profile. It's It's pretty remarkable, actually.
Yeah.
And
honestly, Ryan, we should have a section or a category just for areola sizes as well, and see how that stacks
so
up.
you can check your Aries and your areolas.
And Yak, believe it or not, Grondin has a higher score than me on Aries.
Yeah.
Well,
Why,
other
dude?
than Schubert, there's no one in this panel that's really any good, are there? Well, I guess Big Rick's
No.
coming up. He's getting good.
No, I agree. There's nobody else.
I mean, and the only reason I have a lower score is because
taking you down
somehow
tomorrow.
I
I'm still
opted to
taking you
go
down
into the
tomorrow.
open classes.
Yeah, and
Nope.
I'm Canadian, so I don't get
Now that
any of my matches put on AARS. So
Now that I found out my score's higher than Todd's, I'm not pulling him because he's below me.
Yeah, but if your goal is to go lower, then you need me to beat you.
Listen, you watch. I am going to do that and pull like 100 homeless people and lose to them and fucking submit it.
But you have to have a qualified ref there to
Dude,
ref
I
it.
Get Ray Romanowski.
Ray Romanowski will do it with me. I guarantee it.
Dude, just have him put up a mirror.
Instead of bum fights, it's bum arm wrestling.
Yeah, Corey would be like, "Are you fucking serious, dude?"
Yeah,
Ryan,
Superman.
For a down
One
you could just
out of
use a
1 of
raised
1.
mirror.
That was.
You have to buy it. We're having a match tomorrow.
That one's gonna itch when it dries.
that one was already dry, actually.
Did you get your ticket, Chris?
Hey, Shell, how's it going, buddy?
It's
just wonderful.
It's a little bit much for me this time around.
It's short notice too, so
yeah.
We all
Shell,
have our
you're looking
purpose
lean,
in the
man.
sport.
You've been working out.
We all have our purpose of the sport in mind is to give you people
When you're gonna quit AW and just come work with me? on YouTube?
So what do you mean by work exactly?
We're closer to you, you know. I mean,
I like to associate cordially with both associations personally.
aren't you like number 2 or 3 in AWU?
In regards to what?
Ranking,
administrative responsibilities, and promotion.
I would argue that I am neither of those, and I'm just a guy.
How about drug use?
No, I just got. There's definitely people that got.
Who uses the most drugs in AW? Is it Nanya?
I would have to say it was Nanya for sure, but
I mean, I've seen the kinds of orders. I've seen the kind of orders he puts in for drugs, and it's like a little bit of everything.
Who is the most delusional in AWU?
Oh man, there's a long list. There's a long.
Damon, dude.
Yeah, there's a long list, but Damon, Lil Pop, they're up there for sure.
Speaking of Little Popeye,
he doesn't like me. Apparently,
he doesn't like. Nobody likes him either. So don't feel bad.
He said he hates me.
I've
now.
never even
And
interacted.
he hates the TAL.
Like me.
Lil Pop is insufferable. He is.
I won't go into it, but yeah.
Is he? How can I say this in a nice way? Is he a little slow?
I think he is. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know for sure.
Vibe. I get that vibe, dude. Like when he was going off on the internet about stuff, like certain things, I'm just like, dude.
There may be a certain spectrum.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
So he called me out for a left-handed match at AWU, and it's happening, I guess. But I have to put up $1,000 to his $100.
I challenged him to a grudge match at state, but he took the post down. I never saw an answer.
From lefty.
Oh, it's not even. It's going to be a joke of a match, but he's delusional, and he's also pulling Cullen. You know Cullen.
Cullen Hamlin, yeah.
He's pulling him right-handed, and it's basically like two guys he has no chance against, and the bets are 30-1 in his favor. So like he has to put up like $300 total, and we have to put up a total of $3,000 between me and Colin or something like that.
Why y'all picking on the man?
No. I'm not picking on him. He called us out. He's the one that was talking all the shit. He's the one that's saying he's super confident and we're pussies if we don't take the. And we're like, fuck it, we'll do it.
Someone has to have integrity, though.
Dude, I've been texting everyone going to AW telling them that if they compete there, they're banned from East versus West.
They're banned from Winter Blast. No.
Yeah, dude, that's more serious. Yeah.
So I feel like I could probably get away. I could be the guy that goes to AWU, and I feel like you'd still welcome me to Winter Blast. I at least I hope to believe that.
Boy, are you wrong?
Damn. Damn.
Well, I mean, you're not on there every day going fuck 98. So
No, not at all. I've been not one of the one guys, but I've been one of the few guys that have stood up for 98, and I catch fucking shit for it. So
Send Little Pop an invite to come on.
I would, but I doubt he'd come on.
Ryan, do it.
He's probably in bed.
I don't care.
Someone tucks him in.
Yeah.
Ryan, do it.
I will.
His daddy tucked him in.
Dude, I've never even talked to him or interacted with him ever, and he doesn't like me.
Yeah, he's insufferable. That's the best word I can think to describe him. He's fucking painful.
Played victim.
This should not be taken as an official announcement, but let me put it this way, Yak. I think the first time you see me will be in Nova Scotia.
Or Winter Blast.
Or Winter Blast.
Or Winter Blast. Hold on. What the hell? What's his name on Christpher?
Christpher Kyllone.
KY Jelly.
God damn. Oh, I'm gonna say it.
Yeah, if you sell it to him when you message him, say, hey, Yak we want to interview you about your big match with Yak. he might bite. Otherwise, he won't want to come on. He wants to be in the spotlight. So.
Our late night, our after midnight topic is your match versus Yak.
Yeah, that'll sell it for him because he's all about fucking the spotlight, and he thinks he's a big deal. So,
nice. Who does he beat?
No one. He's literally like below it. Like he's like a novice. Like,
someone look up his Aries score.
Can he even beat his dad?
No, God, no, not even.
No.
Who's Aries score?
Yak canceled that match.
You want me to?
No, John Perry said Yak canceled that match.
I can't. Oh, okay. Don't listen to John. He's just trolling. It's like an inside thing he's got. I don't know. He keeps trying to cancel the match with me and Lil Pop just to piss me off. But
just like you tried to do with Paul.
Yeah, totally the same thing. Oh, absolutely. Not at all the same, but yeah.
Corey Miller just deleted me from Aries.
Your score was too low.
I'm gonna start that rumor.
You were banned.
Got banned from the Aries system.
I'm gonna start the rumor. It's pronounced Ayers.
You got removed. That way you could start over and at least be a 1500.
That's the only reason why Scott it's so high is because I haven't competed.
Start competing under a different name.
0-7, dude.
Start competing under your brother's name.
Hey, I was 0-13. Come on, man, for the open class.
If and when I make an announcement as to not coming to AWU, I will, as a courtesy, tell Yak, Kotlow, and both of my opponents at least 5 minutes before the announcement goes up.
Okay, I appreciate it. There's no way to persuade you the other way.
You'd have to have a much bigger.
Do I look persuadable?
Dave accepts payment in dick pics.
So AWU.
I got lots of those, man. I can hook
Does
you up.
AWU need to create a retention department now?
What's up with Harlan's dick pic going around?
You mean like a damage control department?
Yeah, you got to retain, lost members.
Yeah,
I've been trying kind of behind the scenes to retain David Shell in particular, and it hasn't been working very well for me.
So you're the number one guy in AWU advocacy for retention.
I don't know if that's the official title, but
I'm trying to give you a title.
Yeah, do you know for sure if the penis pic of Harlan is real?
100%.
That's not that impressive.
It's actually mind-blowingly not unimpressive. It's very small. Yeah.
I don't know why you would put that out there.
I wouldn't if I was him. I'd be ashamed of that, to be honest with you.
He seemed proud of it.
Yeah, he must not watch enough porn or something, because holy fuck.
Well, he's most penises he doesn't see because he's behind the person.
looks like a shiitake mushroom.
He's a power top.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, dude. But I've been I watched the other day. I saw one of Eric's interviews, and it was like 10 minutes long, and then he just was like, "Well, thanks for coming on," and didn't even ask any good questions or anything. I'm like, why are you even bothering to have these guests on?
Eric was on here?
No, he went on his own channel and interviewed today.
Yeah.
Chris Daviani. It was stupid.
Did little Popeye respond?
No.
No.
Does anybody have his phone number?
No.
Oh shit. He's got a wife, and I don't know if he has kids. I think he has a kid. So
I think he has a kid.
All right, I'll be nice.
Well, Ryan, I appreciate you having me on this evening. I've actually got to bed.
Sorry that Tim was mean to you.
Tim's not mean to shit.
Yeah. No, thanks for telling your side and coming on and hanging out and shooting the shit with us. It was fun.
Well, I appreciate it again. Hopefully, everybody understands the reason that I'm a little pissy about the whole shit.
Oh, I totally do, dude.
And
that kind of stuff has to stop. Everybody doing that and using fucking bans as a fucking excuse to get people to not go to shit.
Right. Like I said, my opinions are my opinions. Everybody can, take them as their own or, have their own opinion. I could care less. But
do you want to say how you feel about him on your way out?
I think I said enough earlier, but he can eat a bag of dicks.
Double check your flights for American Airlines now instead of Southwest. No, I'm kidding.
I don't use either one of those. I fly Allegiant. I'm a poor motherfucker, so I gotta fly where the flying's good.
That's because the only planes that really come in are United, American, and Southwest here, and yeah.
Well, from now on, anytime if someone's like, "Do you know Tim Talmadge?" I'm going to be like, "Isn't that mediocre ref?"
There you go. Like I said, that's my opinion.
Yeah.
Everybody can use it as their own if they'd like. But the thing is you don't sit there and watch everybody else's promotion to try to make yours look better and to make yourself look better. I'm not going to get that low. I have no reason to. Beast Mode Arm Wrestling's not going anywhere. So, if we pose a threat to Tim Talmadge, then, so be it.
Yeah. You do have all the texts you have do prove what you're saying is true. So,
well, even Jody Williams, and again, he did get on here and try to defend his boy.
Yeah.
But, he even lied to his boy. I lost my venue, so I had to go back to the 7th. Well, he just told us that he got hired to do, an event somewhere, which he didn't specify where.
Right.
He just said he got hired. So, if you can't keep up with your lies, then, stop lying.
That's why I don't lie. I'm too lazy.
You got to think too. You got to think too hard. Yes.
Tim's gonna burn hell.
You gotta keep up with your lies. If you're gonna lie,
yeah,
you gotta make sure you stick to it.
I put them in my iPhone notes.
iPhone notes. What the hell's that?
Oh yeah, I forgot you're not a techie. Yeah.
iPhones suck.
I put it in my notes so that I don't forget. I lied.
Oh, that sucks.
Well,
their
gentlemen,
cameras are horrible.
I realize I've been serving a fine
is true.
purpose tonight of allowing you someone to beat up on, but I have a conference to attend, specifically Pennsylvania Historical Association. Last day is tomorrow, so I'm going to go to bed. Good night.
Oh,
you got any LARPing?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
All right, guys. Again, thank you again, Ryan.
Yeah, no problem. See you later. Dave, thanks for being a quitter with AWU.
He didn't even respond. He said,
do you think Dave's going to back out of his match?
Oh, see, look at that. I already won. David left.
Do I think he's gonna?
Yeah.
Well, It sounds like it. I wish you wouldn't, but yeah, it sounds like it.
For the record, I had nothing to do with it.
I don't know. It's no harm, no foul on anyone. It's his decision, right?
I actually told him if he goes, he's out of 98.
Okay,
like,
again.
Dave. I was like, Dave, if you go to that, take me out of your will.
That doesn't do anything for him. That just kind of fucks yourself over it. But I'm assuming you're not actually in his will.
Oh yeah, 98's in his will, dude.
Is that a true story?
100%.
Are you sitting in a side by side?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%. He put 98 in his will. No joke.
Yeah, I feel like I might have heard that before, actually.
I've actually thought about pushing him down a flight of stairs, but
what did he say you had to do tomorrow? Some live action role play or something?
He says something. Yeah,
He said like I don't know.
He's a LARPer.
A furry convention?
I don't know. He said something like geographic. I don't know what the fuck he said. Something like that.
Historical, something another.
Historical.
Urinal sword fighting.
He's gonna win. You're gonna just pass a couple kidney stones.
Who's left going AW now?
We still got lots of guys going.
You know what Dave's problem is this. So he purposely left that group because he didn't want to be associated with Wood and all his crazy shit.
Yeah.
And then he feels like now they just started a podcast and made all the shit that's in the fucking dumb chat like a public thing.
Yeah.
And he's like,
Yeah.
I don't want the public knowing that I'm going to something with these fucking weirdos.
Well, I was like, fuck. I know. I feel like I'm just repeating myself, but Wood is not going.
Yeah, I know.
And Wood is not. He's not. I don't know. He's just. Yeah.
Is he welcome?
Yeah.
Like even when we had him on here, like people would be like, I don't want to watch your show because that idiot's on there, and they associate him with us. And I was like, fuck, he's not part of us. He's just a retard that comes on our show.
Yeah.
So it's hard to like deal with some of these weirdos.
Well, and he'd have to go to events to have any recognition for anything, or be dignified as a voice for the sport.
Should we kill
him? I try and
We're not
run
wow.
the fence so that I'm like not pissing people off on both ends, and like it's really fucking difficult to do because right now, people on the AWU side and people on the 98 side don't like each other, and I'm here just like I like everybody except for, and I know who the idiots are, but there's nothing I can do about it.
Well, most of the, I mean, like Harlan, I don't like, obviously.
Yeah,
But,
Harlan's he's just retarded. Like,
yeah, he's a complete retard. Tanya can be tolerable when he's acting normal.
Yeah, he can be.
Even Wood can, but I think ever since Golub had his freak out, Wood feels like he has to be crazier.
Wood had it out for me last week.
So whatever happened to that Grant guy?
He's long gone history. He's
in like grip sport now and shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me and Kotler tried to bring him back a couple times, and then he ended up blocking us.
He's in the hills of Scotland, fucking masturbating.
Yeah.
With mountain fucking goats.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
He was
his carnivore diet consists of Rocky Mountain oysters.
Yes. Well, yeah, dude, shout out to Billy Ortegas for making me those fucking flags because they only make 1 through 3, and he made 4, 5, and 6 for me. So what a sweetheart.
6 tables at an event. Holy shit.
Yep. And I'm going to call it a Worlds now.
6 tables.
We're thinking about calling our next events like something like like a national, regional, Worlds.
North American Championship.
Just call it a USA National. You guys have like 3 already, but why not another one? You may as well.
Just to fuck with like East versus West and WAF, like just name it something that would piss them off. Like
98% Worlds.
This is a
North
WAF
versus
qualifier.
South. Name it North versus South, and have a super match event.
Someone did that. Someone already did that.
Did they?
Yeah, like America versus Canada.
Hey, North versus South, Ryan, me and you.
Wasn't it Billy Berg that did something like that? North versus South? I'm pretty sure something like that.
I think they did something like that in 1865. Hey, Harlan's on a rant.
Try
about
it again. No.
Harlan is right now.
Yeah, right now.
What's he saying? Is he mad?
I'm struggling to understand.
Are you watching him on the other stream right now?
Yeah, I have two screens, so I can like.
I was just in that stream before I came on here, and he was just laughing hysterically, and it didn't make any sense. And I checked it.
Is he drunk right now?
Oh, he's hammered, obviously.
He's slurring a little bit. Yeah.
Let me go troll him.
I think he was talking shit about how you have the time to troll or something.
I don't really. He's just fucking retard. Like, he was supposed to do he promoted his podcast that it was going to be like on AWU, and then he did it on his own channel, and everyone went to the wrong fucking channel.
Well, what happened was he had like that anti-98 fucking background that for his like stream that was his upcoming stream. And we told him, I think I sent you the screenshot, but I was like, we're not on board with you just like bashing 98. We're not like, that's not what we're trying to do. And so we're like, you want to do that, do it on your own fucking channel. You're not doing it on Kotlow's channel. So he said, all right.
Say less, he said.
Yeah.
Dude, he's by himself.
He's by himself. Now? Oh, he was just on with Woods though.
Yeah, and you can understand why I left, right? It was just Harlan and Wood. I couldn't handle it.
Sir.
And the other guy, I forgot what's his name.
There was a couple other guys that are good.
Missed out on my dick pic earlier there, David Subich.
He put his dick pic on the fucking show, dude.
But
he did?
He just said, you missed out on my dick pic earlier.
David Subich.
I've been all right.
He's probably talking about the chat. I hope he didn't put it on the stream.
Come to find out, actually, on my last two donations, I've actually lost a few pounds, ironically.
He's fucking mental, dude.
But it's sometimes so mental that you have to laugh.
Oh, yeah, for sure, dude. Like, I think he's a complete retard.
Chrissy Rudolph.
We all know he's retarded.
If I wasn't trying to, like, or involved in some more serious things,
fucking Ryan sneaking in here.
If I wasn't like doing this, like, you know, arm wrestling roundtable and all that,
there you go.
I probably would be like, fuck it, let's have him on and just troll him. But,
yeah, no, I get it.
He put us on tits off, but they're censored. So what's the point?
The one that says "Big Whoop."
Yeah, Big Whoop.
Yeah, he's been putting that up all night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's a weirdo. I can't even listen to him. He's talking way too slow. Like my mind doesn't fucking work that way. Like I get bored and leave before he finishes a sentence.
Wood's back. Okay, I'm out.
Wood is back on it.
Yeah, I just hit the X. I just closed the screen.
I mean, he did the interview today, dude, and literally I clicked on it and there was 3 people, and I'm like, well, I'm one of those 3 people. So who the fuck else is watching this right now?
Was that last night?
No, it's today.
Oh, he had one today?
He was interviewing Chris Damiani from Florida.
Oh, Harlan was, yeah.
Yeah, I just looked at it and I was like 3 people and I left and I was like, wow.
Last night was okay. I was on last night with Cole because Cole was hosting.
Yeah, so there's been some good ones where like you got to start somewhere, and then that's the idea of what they're trying to do. But
Cole actually asked if he could do an episode on our channel, like he's doing on yours. And I was
and I think that's a good idea.
I told him, because he wants to do it with his wife. So
yeah, she's really invested in the whole streaming thing too. So
oh really?
Yeah, she's like right there with him, or she's on the stream on a separate account while he's talking.
Cool, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why there's 2 Kohler Bones in the stream. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of the time there is. Yeah.
I was like, why?
Yeah.
That's a very nice picture.
Oh, thank you. That's not me, but I wish it was.
I actually am now using Harlan's dick pic as my own.
Are you even able to crop something that small?
It is pretty small, dude. It looks weird. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how he's a power top. It doesn't look powerful. Here's Cole's new 98 podcast. Boom.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Did you just make that? Like,
no. He asked me. I made it earlier.
Oh,
but
okay.
he's gonna try to interview like a person from every state. You know,
I'm the only one that can make flyers that quickly or make posters that quickly.
well, that's a thumbnail, really. You're our background guy.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Cole. Here, hey, Cole, look.
I hear y'all. That's fire looking.
That's gonna be
I
you.
love it.
Except I gotta crop Harlan's penis.
Hold on. Good. There we go. Yeah, I'm getting my ass kicked tonight, yo.
I need a 4-egg omelet with everything.
Yeah, it's like wait in line.
Now I feel like I gotta order food. Damn it!
I always do that to you, huh?
There's no IHOP here. There's a Denny's.
I want some chocolate chip pancakes. Hold the chocolate chips.
Oh yeah, that
Hold the
buttermilk chocolate chip is our best, I think.
Yeah, buddy.
I forgot the last time I had a good experience at an IHOP or a Denny's. But that's just because I live in the north.
Yeah.
You know what they call the IHOP franchise that's owned by one-legged people, right?
Really?
IHOP's way more popular up north.
Why they named it IHOP?
They're Eileen's.
Like in Kansas and shit, they're real popular.
I want some pancakes with semen.
Oh,
on.
that's still the South for me, buddy.
Gotcha.
I want a pancake smothered in semen. Hold the pancake.
Chicken and biscuits or chicken and waffles.
Chicken and waffles.
Todd, you would have liked the first annual monthly bi-weekly roundtable meeting.
Dude, I got so distracted, I completely lost track and I forgot, man.
It's all right. Dude, some people were still at Worlds, but we still had like, you know.
I think the Kansas City Chiefs were playing too, so I might have got wrapped up in that game.
No, it was a good meeting though. Like we even got into details of like, you know, the way your refs dress, the way you present your tournaments, like even if it isn't a shitty bar, like possibly, you know, either putting up some banners or some curtains so it doesn't look like a bar on your live feeds.
It's all about the production.
Yeah. If you're doing a live feed, dude, it's got to look professional, or the people that don't arm wrestle that watch that are going to go, oh, this is a dumb.
Yeah, you don't want to just polish a turd.
Yeah. And you see that a lot. Like I watch a lot of live feeds of smaller tournaments, and I'm like, oh man,
always pixelated.
Yeah, or like bad audio, or you know something's always kind of
looks like an old bad Japanese movie with
yeah. The lips are
coming out
after
after they're spoken.
Yeah. Or like some of the reps are just dressed in street clothes, or you know what I mean? Like I think it makes a big difference to see the refs dressed properly and between rounds, not just hanging out on the table talking, drinking a beer, or looking, you know, I think it makes a big difference. And if we all work together on increasing the professionalism of our events, I think it's going to help a lot.
Yeah. I mean, start by using better cameras, maybe giving a few people clip mics or something, connecting actual mics to the cameras.
I mean, a lot of people do use these big, expensive cameras. Like everyone compliments us on our live feed, and we literally are using just a 4K camera from Amazon that's like $140.
Here's the thing. So the 4K, you don't need a 4K, right? All you need is a 1080p high definition camera.
Yeah.
Because something that can stream 30 frames per second.
Yes. But
because
you're getting it off Amazon, dude, it's a 4K camera, so it can do anything below that, no problem.
Right. So,
but it's cheap as hell. You know what I mean?
Most devices are only going to stream in standard definition, which is 720p anyways.
So like 1080. Well,
yeah.
That way there's less buffering.
For that price, like one, you're not going to find a fucking camera that's that low anymore. Anyway, they're all 4K, so it doesn't really matter. But for $140, you can get a 4K camera with an HDMI cord, and it fucking is clear as shit.
Yeah, and if you're streaming off of a fiber network in your devices,
I can send a link to the
cable. Yeah.
Yeah, send me a link for that.
We use because they're cheap and they work amazing.
Lighting's a big issue too. Where like for instance, where they they'll have like the blinds are open, so you just have this huge just ball of light coming in.
Yeah,
messing with the whole camera. There's a lot of things.
I mean, we purposely like set up way in advance and kind of do a test run to see how everything looks, and you know.
The main venue that I use has a CCTV system for their stage.
Yeah.
And so no matter where you're sitting at the bar or in the venue, you can look up and see a TV of what's going on the stage.
Yeah, our last place did that. They streamed it to all their TVs in the bar area. We were in the like they had like a music venue side. So the whole stage was live streamed to the TVs in the bar. So
you know what you should do? Go to a Twin Peaks, and every time you go in there, their phones or their TVs try to connect to your phone. So start putting up YouTube videos of arm wrestling on there.
Where's Twin Peaks? What's that?
It's like a Hooters.
Oh, dude, I would fucking play the most horrible things on there. Just fucking stream like Eric Harlan's Taint.
I'm saying to promote arm wrestling, not to promote garbage.
Oh, my bad. I don't know what that's like, promoting arm wrestling. I'm interested to hear this lawyer tomorrow, dude. This shit's gonna be crazy.
What time is that going to be on?
5:30. Eastern.
Well, that's me and Chubich are probably going to be arm wrestling at that time.
Yes, it's early because
taking his arms
in Bulgaria. It's like 2 a.m. for him, you know. So he's coming on at 5:30 so he doesn't have to.
If I don't catch it live, I'll definitely catch it on the,
Yeah, it'll be on.
Yeah,
dude. Like I talked to this dude on the phone for like 2 hours, and like some of the shit is just crazy, and like. I mean, at the end of it all, it's like WAF. The only thing keeping WAF alive, to be honest, is East versus West. If East versus West collapses, WAF is gone. They got nothing else. He said, and they're not even legit, dude. Like, you know how like if you have a business and you can look up and see how it's registered and who owns it and this and that. So the last time WAF was officially registered was in Canada. And after that, there's nothing anywhere that anyone can find. So it's not even like a legit business, honestly. It's just
Dell Corporation.
Yeah, basically. That's crazy.
All right. Well, I hate to do it, but I'm gonna have to head out.
That's all right. You have a lower score than me, so.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll get lower than you soon enough.
Deuces, buddy. Thanks.
Yeah, buddy. See ya. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah.
Corey
So-
thinks I'm joking, dude. I'm definitely going to go pull like 100 homeless people and lose.
Well, you'd have to make that official. You need a good ref.
I got it. Yeah, Ray.
Well, not a good ref. You just need a ref.
Ray Romanowski, he'll come with me and do it. Just relax. He lives near me, so. But that would be funny to get the lowest score and then actually try to get back up to like a decent score. Start at 0.
You sound like an influencer running out of content.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not doing it for content, but it would be funny to submit that to Corey. And he's like, what the fuck, dude?
Dude, I'm actually very happy that I got to fix my scores.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean,
boost it up a little.
He's ever come on here, dude, he fixes scores the whole fucking show. You know?
Yeah.
But dude, like, literally, I could be in a tournament and say there's a problem with brackets or someone's having a problem. He'll answer his phone like any time of the day to help out. Like, super nice.
My chair's. Yeah, no, he was saying earlier that there's like a way to appeal, like a miss score. I can't find it. I can only see where you can submit like what state you're from.
Yeah,
which I already have. With Paul Cruz's #1, obviously in New York. Fucking flash, bud.
Hey, so Cotlow,
you're gonna have to get him.
He dropped weight. He's in 242 now.
Did you try to pull him at all, side table or no?
I did, but he turned it. He felt like a brick wall, and he just turned it into a lesson, which I appreciate.
Yeah, nah, he's a good dude.
And,
Dude, nobody ever listens to me about pulling Steve Walker. We always try to tell people how to beat him. No one ever listens because people feel that they need to match him at what he does, and he's really good at what he does. So it makes no sense to try to beat him at what he does.
I just didn't have the strength.
Yeah,
I don't have the strength for it yet.
Did you try to match him? Did you try to top roll him?
I tried to top roll him.
Yeah, that is not how you beat him. I've never seen him get top rolled. But if he so Ray trains with him. If they start in a hook together, Ray can beat him. The hard part is to get to the hook. If you can get him to a hook, he's not a hooker.
I'm only 2 years in.
Yeah.
I'm not going into a hook match.
Why not? Fucking A, dude. That's how I started.
Yeah, and then look at you now talking about your surgeries.
Yeah, but that's not from arm wrestling. Actually, it actually strengthened my elbow a lot from hooking in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't actually try to top roll until I got an opponent for a super match where I thought that's what I had to do to beat him.
Mm-hmm.
And then I started practicing top rolling. But I always hooked in the beginning.
Well, I don't want to say too much, but my hook is not that bad, even though I don't use it for now. I just feel like top rolling is safer for me at the moment.
Yeah, for sure.
Plus, my elbows not hurt as much. They kill me anyways after taking all the hits from these quick guys.
Oh yeah. Dude, so when I pull a fast guy, if I know they're super fast, I set up to the left of the pad, and on the ready go, I retreat to the right.
Yeah.
And they always end up under me, and I catch them. I mean, for the most part, that has worked for me with faster guys.
Well, yeah, you're playing catch.
Yeah, I mean, but I only try that if it's a guy that I know is fast and that's going to try to flash pin me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got a comment that you got to take care of.
Yeah, that's a special guest.
Hey, put the mask on. Put the mask on.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll invite Engen, dude. Oh my God,
Put the mask on.
he's right here.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen.
hold up.
Engen.
Engen.
Hey, hello. Your band, your band, your band, and your band. You're all banned from East versus West.
Oh man.
Yeah, Engen's definitely on the no-fly list. I don't even think he can come to America, to be honest.
They're holding an event.
Yeah, but he didn't come. He hasn't been to any of them yet, dude.
He's gonna use his eyebrows to fly over.
If he gets a running start, dude, it'll be like fucking hang riding.
It's gonna be like what's the movie with the flying elephant, Dumbo?
Oh yeah,
just with eyebrows.
Yeah, for sure, dude. Cole's back. When's your super match with Cole?
Winter Blast. We're gonna do unofficial.
Oh, just
right before the event starts.
You guys should reach out to Arm Gods, because if you guys, Arm Gods wants characters, so if you guys like get real hype and like, come on, and get crazy, they might let you do one, dude.
I don't know how to get the character part down,
because they're gonna do some prelim matches, but like I said, they want like characters that are fucking like loud and crazy. So
yeah, that's the thing.
We would need Cole to act like he was when he was bullying Palmer.
Yeah, that's I can't do that.
Yeah, that's not you for sure. You couldn't even protect me.
Excuse me.
Thank God Paul Cruz came out there.
Yo, when I pushed you away and got in front of Walker and looked at Cruz was looking at me like, "What the hell are you doing? Don't get in front of Walker." Just.
I thought I handled it pretty good though, being outnumbered.
Okay.
At least I didn't back down anyway.
The whole situation could have been just avoided.
Dude, I made sure to say something a week in advance that this might happen. And it was supposed to have been settled. Both people promised the promoter, no, nothing's going to happen. And it still happened. So I did what I could to try to avoid that situation. But anyway, water under the bridge.
Tobias, I'll tell you tomorrow.
What's that?
Tobias, my teammates in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
We'll talk. Yeah.
This motherfucker just ate some of my bacon. He's eating people's order. Like, hey, one for you, one for me, one for you. I can't. I mean, if I worked there, dude, I'd be eating fucking bacon too.
Yeah, that would be me. That would definitely be me. Hey, that's what I do. I help out at my church events.
Yeah.
I'm the guy on the griddle, because we got like these 2 Blackstone griddles, and then I bring my own. Just flipping burgers all day.
So if we were gonna cater a 98 event and invite you, would you do the cooking?
Burgers? If you give me good griddles, hell yeah.
Oh, nice.
And I said, I'm saying like a good griddle.
You like? You like Blackstone griddles?
Fuck those griddles.
What do you like?
It needs to, as long as it has a thick plate.
Oh, gotcha.
It can't be thin, because the Blackstones over time they'll warp, and then to begin with they don't hold the heat at all.
Yeah. I've never had a Blackstone, but I've had another brand, and that one felt like it was better than the Blackstone, I thought. Like it was a thicker plate. It felt like it stayed hot longer. But it was like, I forget the name of it, but it was a different brand.
Because I have one, I forgot. I got it off at an auction. They had like a food truck, and they were just parting it out. So I got it for like $200.
Oh, nice.
And it holds heat for a long time. You just heat it up, and then you put it on low, and that's it. You leave it there. And the reason why you want the high heat and to hold the heat, because if you put a frozen patty on it, because that's what we use for our youth events. We'll go and grab like those Wesley Farm burgers or Bubba burgers.
Yeah.
You want it to sear, because if it doesn't sear, all that juice is going to leak out. You have a dry burger, and you essentially have a boiled burger. That's why are we talking about burgers? I don't know. Right there. Well, Captain Obvious, commercial grade.
Commercial griddle life, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I need a burger, dude. Fuck.
Me too. Actually, we have a joint around here that opened up recently.
Ooh, what is it?
It's called Roosters. Do burgers. Everybody's been telling me that they do good burgers.
Oh, nice.
Just the guy works the weirdest hours.
Oh, really?
Like he works whenever he wants to.
Dude, I love those places. It's so funny. Like you go by there and it's like a close sign midday.
I fucking hate those places.
I know, it's terrible. When you want to order and then they're fucking closed and then they open it
he's been open for almost a year now. And that just the first couple months I tried to, like I was just unlucky. Always closed. So I actually got in there one time and he ran out of burgers. He ran out of meat for the burgers.
How does that happen, dude?
I don't know.
That's the worst when places run out of like certain things and you're like, how long have you been in business, dude? Like, you don't know how fucking busy a Friday night's gonna be, or
well, sometimes distributors sometimes mess up.
That's true.
Usually it's distributors. But yeah, I'll just go down the road and have some pizza.
Yeah.
We have, I think, like the third oldest pizza place in America, in my city. It is good. Come on, Cole. Look at him. He's dead. He's got that griddle sweat.
Oh yeah, he does. Fucking add that to the food, dude. Salt, free salt.
Oh yeah. And when I've burnt my forearm so many times, just with steam, like because I would clean the griddle after doing a batch.
Yeah.
I mean, no, I don't.
What do you do for work now, dude?
Independent contractor, and I work at a gym.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, so anything from landscaping to demo work to concrete. Right now, but soon I'm gonna get my CDL, so big rig's gonna be driving a big rig soon. Yeah. Do my uncle has a trucking company with his side of the family, so that would be great. And then I can probably do my own thing.
That's cool.
It'd be just like over the top, you know.
Open up a trash business like Italia's doing.
Oh no, hell no, I ain't doing with that. I do car transportation.
Yeah,
that's what I'll do. There's still money in that. Cole's flooded.
I don't know what's going on with that, dude.
And something's wrong with my camera.
Uh-oh.
It's the arm wrestling community for Trump or Kamala. Oh my God.
I'll let you answer that one.
Hold up 1 second. Oh, Jesus Christ. I hate my phone. I just shut off my camera. I don't know if you could see that. It says, oh, shit.
Oh.
You see it?
It's backwards.
Of course it is.
It's upside down and back. It's upside down. Jesus is my savior. Trump is my president. Nice. I mean, that's pretty accurate.
Yeah, hat's a little small, but you know. No. The reason I got this is kind of to piss people off.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Dude, it works so good. Like
people get so sensitive with that shit, dude. It's crazy.
Dude, you pull up to a college campus in a pickup truck with a Trump flag. Oh my God, people go nuts. And it's funny.
I see the like neighbors in my neighborhood taking each other's signs down. Like it's crazy.
Dude, I live in an area, dude. I am not putting up any flag. Like no flag, not a country flag, not a Trump flag, not even a Kamala flag. I don't know. Someone's gonna burn my house down.
What about like a I don't know. Would you put up like a swastika or a Confederate flag?
Oh, dude, nah, bro.
Civil War flag for the South.
Dude, even like what Drew said, I have an American flag, but
that triggers people too. Like Drew was just saying, dude, that's crazy. The fact that people look at an American flag now and say that that's racist is just crazy to me. Like the media has just twisted it into that. That's what they want. Division. It's fucking crazy.
It's crazy. It's crazy how you can just go on the street and burn an American flag and nobody will do anything about it.
I know. Dude, back in the day, if you did that, someone would whoop your fucking ass.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just burn American flags. Jesus.
Oh, yeah. Imagine if somebody tried doing the same thing, but in like Russia.
Dude, so
to the gulag you go, boy.
One of my buddies from Georgia, not Georgia the state, Georgia the country, said, dude, like they have like gay rallies there, and some of the good old boys walk up and just chuck them off the fucking bridge. I'm like, Jesus. That's kind of extreme right there, dude. Like, goddamn.
Nah, just normal activities.
They don't tolerate that stuff there, as much, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Stephanie Spencer said she wore her Confederate bikini on Martin Luther King Day. That's not nice. Stephanie, that's kind of racist. That's a very racist thing to say.
Yeah. That's a little racist stuff. That's like
she don't care, dude.
I bet she doesn't. I'm how you say I'm not racist. I just analyze statistics.
Yeah. I get it.
I don't know. Drew's probably right on that one.
I'm not saying that.
No. I'm gonna defend Drew on this one. He said ghetto types. There's no color mentioned.
That is true.
Yeah.
You got a point there. You have a point.
See, it's just
Dude, you would have liked our meeting
with the round table.
Yeah, it was good. See that many promoters come together and be on the same page.
That's nice. That's good.
It was very nice. And like I said, I didn't make it about like, oh, this is going to be anti-WAF or anti-East versus West. It's just about creating better opportunities for North America. Well, that say someone calls you or texts you and says, hey, don't go to that because you can't get to East versus West. You can be like, well, I don't care because I like, where this is leading.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, we basically have something similar. East versus West is East versus West. I mean, but who here in the people we're talking about that is not already in East versus West is going to be at like the Devin Brzezinski level to go there anyway. So my thing is Arnold's and then Knuckles Up is a great fucking thing for North America.
I think if you're that good, that
go for it.
No, like
Knuckles Up is the shit.
What'd you say?
The Knuckles Up is the shit.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna take over. But
speaking of which, Ryan Bowen pulled at East versus West. Now that he has pulled at Knuckles Up, he can't pull at East. He's banned.
No, that's the problem that we all have with it is that it's selective.
Yeah, it depends on if you're special or not. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So you just have to have a huge following, and you have to be really good at the sport.
Correct. I mean, look at Jablonski, dude. He won IFA Worlds, and he pulls East versus West. Like, what the fuck, dude? I think also, like Ryan Bowen, he's also not contracted, so he just doesn't contract and just does what he wants. And here's the thing that's retarded in that meeting with Simon. So if you get banned, they can give you a form to fill out and you sign it, and now you're not banned. So it's like, that makes no fucking sense. And then you can go back and pull IFA again, and then the next time you go back to WAF, they're like, sign this again. Dumb, dude.
Speaking about it, so Tobias asking, what do you think about Brian Shaw coming to the sport?
Hell yeah.
I think it's good for the sport to have these strong guys, these strong men come in because they have big following, and it brings a whole new sport, like having eyes on our sport. I think it's good.
That's more of a question for you, Big Rig. How do you feel about having to face him one day? I'm dropping. I'm going down to 242. Unless he wants to go right now, like I'll go with him right now.
Oh, I'd love to pull anyone, especially Brian. I'd love to pull him because I grew up watching the dude.
Yeah, but once he's been in the sport about 3 years, I don't want nothing to do with that guy. Fuck that.
We'll see. He's no joke. He's gonna be no joke.
Yeah,
it's very good, and
he might be able to stop us already.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be. Give him like maybe 5 years, unless somebody beats Levant by then,
Yeah. Jerry gonna get that ass.
Think so?
I hope so. It's the style that can possibly make it happen. Right?
Well, yeah. Ermi showed that.
Yeah. Got it. All right.
And then we have Roy's saying, yeah, Americans need to figure out a better way to get better. Well, figure out a way to get better. It's okay. You'll have people like me, Eastern Europeans that have just been born in America, going underneath the American flag to East versus West.
Another thing too,
it's just a reach.
A lot of the drugs they taking are illegal here in America, and it's pretty easy for them to get it. Whereas for us, we have to jump through hoops to get it. You know what I mean? Compared to other places, so they get a hold of that a lot easier.
Yeah, that's my issue. I want to stay natural as long as possible.
Right. Yeah, definitely at your age, I wouldn't do it till you need testosterone in your body.
Oh, dude, I'm good than that.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
the only thing I would probably do is just a Wolverine stack if I ever, God forbid, get hurt.
What's that?
It's a it's a peptide stack. It's BP 157, TB 500, and MK 677, I believe.
Is that the test mix you talking about?
No, it's a Wolverine stack. Peptides.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, peptides. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I got some BPC 157, but I'm going to wait to take it till after my surgery.
Yeah.
No point in taking it now. I mean, I still need another surgery, and that's not going to heal what I got going on. So after surgery, it might help with my recovery time.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Drew's bringing. Yeah, and if you're doing steroids, PEDs, or just charms, just anything in general, you have to do your blood work. Are you gonna be like, like Rich Piana? Or, that's an extreme case. Or like you have to be on top of your blood work.
Yeah.
Perfect. What's his name? Joey Aesthetic. Like he died 2 years ago now.
Yeah.
Or about a year ago. He was an influential bodybuilder. Mentioned that something was off in his blood work, and then a month later, just his heart stopped. Yeah,
that's crazy, dude.
Cole, clean your camera, Cole.
It's full of IHOP grease and grime and
schmutz.
Nice, right?
Semen.
To buy which bodybuilder?
That a little better?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's better.
Oh, Larry's friend that was in the car accident, maybe?
We're talking about
Golem.
Oh, that dude's still in jail or what? He must be.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm not paying attention. I'm watching the AWU. Cole, we got to get together like Sunday morning to figure out that thing.
Hello? Oh, okay. Oh, he must have. I don't know. Yeah, man. Definitely. Yeah. I'm gonna try to get. I don't know. I got this guy. I don't know if you know him. His name's Ryan Thames. He's from Louisiana.
Yeah. I've seen the name.
He's kind of been out of it for a while, but I think he'd be a pretty good guest if I can get him as my first guest from Louisiana or something, And he's got a lot to talk about. So, but I don't know if he's going to want to come on or not. So, I was thinking about starting from Florida and working my way to the left, and then to the right, and then back to the left, maybe. Or we might just have to, whoever we can get at the time. I don't know.
Yeah, dude, do it however you want. Like, I just
who the fuck arm wrestles in Alaska, bro?
There's some.
Do we know any? I would like that. I'd like to get the hard ones out the way, bro.
They're Eskimos. All that. Dave Shell knows people out there.
No way.
Yeah.
There's no one in the area system that is registered under Alaska.
Because they didn't.
They gotta go to.
They didn't put their state in yet.
Hmm?
They didn't put their state. There's a team in Alaska though. Called Team Eskimo.
You fucking trouble.
Team Frozen Nuts.
Holy shit.
Team Ice Age.
Yeah.
But
I see.
I'm getting my ass kicked tonight, y'all.
I'm working on our super match posters. For all our super matches.
M&M's. Let me just.
I might talk to No Team first, have them on there. They're pretty cool.
Yeah.
Do Puerto Rico first.
Yeah. Or even what's his name? Savage Arm Wrestling from
yeah, I like him too. He's really cool.
Good dude, yeah.
The Japan guy, yeah. Yep. I wonder where he's from in America though. Or he's gotta be from America.
No, he lives in Japan.
How does he speak like that though?
He runs a league there and he's like the translator. Because he's like the only one who speaks English.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. Fa la 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 la. File download.
Yeah.
I gotta get Dave Shell on a AWU podcast for an interview with whoever he's arm wrestling.
I'm pretty sure he announced that he's not going to.
Ah, shit. Did he change his mind?
I don't
man.
know. No, I think him and Yak were talking about it tonight, but he said if he's not going, he's going to do a public announcement.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
Here's the beginning of the super match flyers I'm making for our domestic disturbance super matches. Damn.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's a good matchup.
That looks cool. That looks cool, Ryan.
It's not done
like
yet, but I'm working on it. I got to make fucking a bunch more.
When's the date on that?
You like those trophies?
November 9th.
You like those trophies we had made for the super matches?
The fuck you ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
See, so this is what sucks for me. So yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
What goes along with that theme? FTG, like fuck that guy, you know?
No shit, huh?
Yeah, that is not mom approved for me.
You're not. Well, you can. It doubles as like a dildo.
Oh shit!
You can be like, Mom, it's not a trophy.
I can do when my finger.
It's for my.
When my finger gets tired, I can use that.
No, but it's just for fun. But we are also releasing 2 belts, so that's going to be
pictures of those.
Yeah,
I want to see those.
They just came in like the other day.
Because you have the Mac event has 2 belts too.
They look like this.
Oh man, that looks sick.
98 champion, and it says FTG on the sides, but your mom won't know what FTG means.
No.
But so eventually we're going to release some in every single weight class. But we're going to pick 2 weight classes at this event, 2 at the next one, and just start releasing them slowly. So say you win first place in your weight class and we choose that weight class to release one. So you get the belt, but then at the next tournament, first, second, third place have the right to challenge you for the belt. So there's always going to be challenge matches going on, like organically.
How are you gonna? You would have to fit the super matches to, like, if let's say I win the belt, right?
Yeah.
But I can't make it out to one of my challenges.
Yeah. So we're gonna have kind of rules set in place where it's like you have to defend it within, I don't know, 6 months or a year or something, or You know, something like that. I think 6 months is probably safe. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see. Or then you relinquish it, you know, something like that. But we're still going to have, you know, like you'd win the regular trophy because we had some custom medals made too that are going to be pretty cool.
I will say, actually, hold up. Let me
see if I have a picture of the custom medals. I don't know if I do.
I will say some promoters will cheap out on medals and have like cheap pieces of shit. We're just like, why did I, you know, put my arm on the line for this?
Yeah.
Which I'm not saying this like, oh, like you're chasing medals. I'm just saying when I went to my first event, I saw that medal. I was just like, cool. It's just a piece of metal with a sticker on it.
Yeah.
You know? Then I went to.
I've seen promoters like, you know, for instance, you know, when you have the money to get better trophies, you get better ones. And when you don't, you got to kind of get something.
Yeah.
It's kind of that kind of situation, you know?
Yeah.
So like I have an event, you know, like when we first started, we were just doing small events. So like say 30 people show up, right? You try to put enough money aside to buy trophies for the next event, and then you got to pay everyone. So whatever you have left is your money for the next event. If you only have like say $400 and you know you're not coming out of your own pocket, I guess, then you know I've seen some promoters, they just do the best they can, and sometimes they have really good trophies and sometimes they have kind of this, like the shittier ones. But I guess it all depends on their turnout of the tournament before, because most promoters that I've talked to work the same way, where you know this event pays for the trophies for the next one, and then it just keeps going like that. You know,
I get like some promoters want to do like special trophies for that event, you know, so they'll be like one of a kind. But
yeah, like we just had ours custom made.
That probably cost a pretty penny.
Yeah, because you have to get the mold made for them. So it's like, you know, that kind of sucks, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah. Right now, I think like the coolest medals that I have are Macavet medals.
Yeah.
Those looks pretty sharp.
The custom ones we made are basically our 98 shield that says arm wrestling, except the arm wrestling in the middle of the 98 is either bronze, silver, or gold. And then the outside of the white shield, there's another line around it that's also the color of what place you placed. And then we got the custom lanyards with it. But they're like big, you know, like 4 or 5 inches big. So
yeah,
hopefully those will be like the ones we use for
big ones.
Our small ones, you know, our small tournaments. We'll use those because Winter Blast for pro first place, we get those big dragons.
Shame. Yeah, I'll get a dragon, just not this year.
What pissed me off last year? So we made these for novice. We made these crowns that were like 98 green, 3D printed to go with the theme of Winter Blast because we get the dragons, and then we had these skulls for amateur, and we had the crown for novice. And some dude goes, "Oh, that fucking looks stupid and cheap. I would rather get a medal." And I was like, "Okay." Fucking went back to cheap medals for novice, and then people complained about the medals, and I was like, "You were gonna get crowns, but these guys had to complain." And, you know, it kind of pissed them off. But
I mean,
like I said, it is what it is. Like, you know, if we dump our load in like cash prizes or really good medals for pro, then somewhere we have to like we're losing something of you know the quality of the medals. So, but it's because we're a new promotion really, so it's not like we have thousands of dollars saved up. Like the last Winter Blast, we made a profit, and we ended up buying a trailer to put all our tables and everything on, which has saved us a ton of time and energy. But like I said, we're still at a point where we still need things, you know? Like we need 3 more tables for Winter Blast so that we got 6 to match, you know? I don't even know if we're going to be able to pull that off. It all depends on what we get for sponsor money.
Yeah.
But it would be nice. It's hard because it'd be cool if, you know, like, I don't know, like, it's hard to find people in the community that genuinely want to help out with an organization, you know? And since 98's not a team, like Knuckles Up has their whole team. So their team is like the staff. They all help out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
98's kind of spread out all over the country. So it's like, I don't have like a staff that can help me find sponsors and do this. So it's hard to do everything alone, you know? So we figure it out.
Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't. This is good because I didn't like. I never looked at it from the promoter side of you because I don't know. I don't know how to look at it.
Yeah.
From the promoter side of you.
I try like our small tournaments. What I'll do is I'll say you know, I'll put like $600 aside. Let's just say for trophies for the next one, and then whatever's left, I count how many people I got to pay, and I divide it up. Like instead of like some people will pay like for a small tournament, like, oh, head ref 150, down ref 100. But I kind of look at it like whether you're up ref or down ref, you're still doing the same amount of work. And a lot of times they switch.
Yeah.
So what I do is I just say, you know, say there's 12 people and I have $1,200, you're all getting $100. Or if I have, you know, 12 people and $2,000 and you're all getting $200. You know, whatever's left over, I just split it among whoever worked the event and take aside money for the next trophies. Basically, we don't really make a profit. We kind of break even every event because we're paying people, and then we're saving money for the next event's trophies. You know, and when we do have a profit, like, oh, we need an extra camera for Winter Blast, or we need another HDMI cord or a table, so there's not really a whole lot of money in promoting, to be honest.
Yeah.
People think there is because you know what they do is people will go like, oh, okay, $30 per hand, and you had 200 entries, so that's fucking, you know what I mean? They do the math that way, not realizing that most of your refs will pull 4 or 5 classes for free each. You know, same with like your brackets guys or your live feed guy, or like a lot of them you're paying, but they also are pulling for free. So like I did the math on the last event, and me and Dave did the math, and about $1,200 worth of free classes got pulled. So people, you know, think like, oh, you made $4,000, and it's like, no, we didn't. You know what I mean? So, you know, some venues you got to pay for it also. Like they're not all free, you know.
No.
Especially when you start getting into the nicer ones, you know, like the casino, definitely not free.
Yeah, the Winter Blast one. I don't even know how much they're gonna they charge you on that one.
Oh, dude, it's ridiculous. But we got lucky on that one because there's a tourism. There's like the tourism, whatever they call it, organization there. So to have it at the casino, like the casino charges you, but then this tourism, we're like, oh, we'll give you a credit after the event for doing it in our town. So that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Is he making food in front of us? This son of a bitch.
That was my first ever order at IHOP. Right
Really?
there.
Big steaks?
Yep.
Yep. That's what I was going to tell you. If you ever go to IHOP, make sure you try it.
First ever order.
Nice. Oh my God. These motherfuckers don't stop ordering tonight, boy.
Do you do events in places with bars and food? So, yeah, a lot of times if you do it in a bar, they will sponsor the event because they're making all the money off the food and alcohol. But if they don't serve food and alcohol, there's not a whole lot of negotiation you can make, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, if they serve food and alcohol, a lot of times, you know, we can usually get like 500 out of them. Sometimes on the first one they don't, but then they see what you brought there, and then the next one they'll sponsor. So, you know, a lot of times to find sponsors, I just Google Maps the place we're having it at and go in like a 15-mile radius and just hit up every business that seems like it would be a good fit, you know, like tattoo shops, you know, food places, things like that. You know, there's a lot of things you can do. I mean, I send them all like a personal letter. I don't do like a tiered thing like most people do. Because a lot of times, as soon as they see like a tiered, like, you know, gold package, silver package, they're like, fuck this, you know. But if I just message them and say, hey, would you be interested in sponsoring? I think it would be a good fit because of this. And, you know, and I kind of make all our, instead of having a set package, it's customizable. Like maybe they want a logo on the fucking podcast background, or maybe they want their logo on the table cover. You know, I don't know. We can work with them and come up with a price that allows us to do all those things for them. But you know, it's a pain in the ass and it's time consuming. So, like I said, if I had like 3-4 guys helping that could help me reach out to sponsors, we'd kill it. You know, but you know, for the most part, I'm the only one that chases down sponsors.
Yeah. Captain Obvious. Oh yeah, I still gotta book my hotel for Toronto, and then
yeah, that's true.
Gotta book my hotel for. Probably won't stay at the casino. I'll probably stay like somewhere next door to the casino.
Yeah, there's two. Like there's one hotel attached to the casino, and then there's one literally directly beside it, attached to the venue side. So there's two there, and then King of Prussia is right around the corner. There's fucking 20 hotels there.
Yeah, that's where my buddy is. He works at a brewery over there.
Oh yeah, in King of Prussia.
I believe it's in King of Prussia.
What's the name of it?
It's Sin something. Damn, bro, I'm such a bad buddy. It was like down the road from the Broken Goblet.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, Second Sin. That's what it is.
Second Sin Brewery.
Yep.
Where's that at? Let me see. Bristol. Okay, that's nowhere near King of Prussia.
No.
That is kind of near the Broken Goblet. That's like Ben Salem area.
Okay. I thought it was just closer together. Because I've been to Philly a couple times.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it was terrible.
I grew up in the north, so I'm not even from down here, dude.
Oh, we had some cheesesteaks, as you should, you know. I've been to Altoona maybe like 8 times. There's nothing there.
I'm some for degrees with that. It is tough to do all that work yourself. It's very time consuming because you got to send out a shitload of emails. Some of them respond, some don't. Then you got to respond and go back and forth for a while to make a deal. And
Tobias asking, who's number one in New York?
Who's number one in New York? What?
Like what? Paul Cruz?
Probably. Paul Cruz, Nick Stone,
Alcesser.
Alcesser's, fucking Grimaldi.
Yeah, you have to put Grimaldi up there.
Shubich is way low. Shubich's brothers are better than Shubich.
I'll show it tomorrow. Just wait Sunday. We're dropping the video.
You're gonna record it. Good.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna let my dog out real quick. I'll be right back. You guys cover me.
Oh, perfect timing.
Finally cleared the screen out, bro.
Must have been rough. Damn, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's just tough because it's just me and one server. So one minute he'll have too much going on, and then when he puts all the orders in, it's all back here on me after that, you know?
Mm-hmm. Damn, something's up with your mic.
You can't hear me?
It's like cracking. No, I can hear you, just cracking.
I don't know. My shit's been acting crazy.
Yeah, it's okay.
Is it aggravating?
No.
Okay.
Dude, I grew up on Xbox Live, bro. You know, I'm all right, dude.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I played a lot of Call of Duty, so.
Yep, that's what I grew up on too. Call of Duty and I switched to PC just in like 2017.
What's crazy is I started on a PC and switched, which I got tired of buying a new PC all the time. And things get old quick.
Jeez.
After about 3 years, they're not that good for gaming.
Mine's 5 years old, still pushing it, still doing good.
What's up, Cotlo? Just doing what I can, buddy. Appreciate the shout out. Go get an order, return to the kitchen when it is cooked wrong. Usually, honestly, I've been doing this for like 6 years, so most of the time when it's wrong, it's because the server put it in wrong. Now, I'm not perfect, so I do mess up sometimes. Like, they might change one of my omelets to an egg white omelet, and I'm not thinking, and I make it with regular eggs, and I have to, but with me here, not that often. Just, I would say probably an average of twice a week, maybe.
Damn, that's a low average.
Yeah, on my shift. Now, if I got somebody else in there cooking, a lot more things will happen. You know what I mean? They'll have a lot more accidents, but I've just been doing it so long, you know, I know how to read the screen very well and make sure it's all right. And I take a lot of pride in it.
Well, yeah, cooking food.
I mean, look, I'm fat, bro. I gotta be able to cook, dude.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
I don't trust a skinny cook, bro. I don't trust skinny cooks.
Yeah. Yep.
When I see a big guy in the kitchen, I'm like, oh yeah, my food's about to be fire.
Oh, hell yeah. Dude, when I go out with my boys, like we'll rent a cabin for like the weekend. Dude, I'm in the kitchen, bro.
Right, and you have fun, don't you?
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Feeding all your boys and just cooking and having a good time.
Dude, I remember I woke up, I cooked like 2 dozen eggs and a whole and made a shit. I don't even know how much. I just made a shit ton of hash browns. Fresh.
Hell yeah.
I made that shit fresh.
Hell yeah.
I had breakfast sausage, dude. Damn. I think they did like 3 packs of bacon too. It was like, yo.
I love it. He said awesome. How often, what he said? Drunk people in here. Hey, actually, on Saturday night, we got these 3 strippers that come in here at about 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'll be playing music. They'll be all up on the tables and shit, dancing for the guy. My server's a guy, and one of the girls got a crush on him, so he be getting lap dances in there and shit for his tips and shit. Pretty fire. I stay away, you know. I got an old lady, and she's my boss that works here, and I'm on camera, so I stay at least 10 feet away.
Yeah, you can pull David tomorrow, Tobiah. You can pull David. that's my teammate.
Oh, Tobiah. So
Yeah.
David got you started, and now you're gonna pull him in a super match. That's gonna be cool, bro.
Yeah.
How you think it's gonna go?
I hope. I don't think he's watching, so it's probably. I think for top roll, I have him. Hook, we'll see.
Can he get you in the hook with your height? Or are you gonna let him?
I think he can. I think he can get me in the hook.
I don't see how.
It's just it's this the post up that he's gonna post up.
He's gonna post high.
He's gonna post up like this.
Drop down on,
and
he's gonna drop down on your wrist.
Yeah, he's gonna go high and then go low off the start. That's what JJ did.
Yeah, but if you shoot your elbow forward and drop into a higher, he can't raise as high as you. So if his riser isn't and his cup ain't strong enough to stop you when you hit real high, he's fucked, and you'll go straight to his fingertips.
See, David works a lot on his containment.
Yeah, so it's gonna be tough.
So that's gonna be tough trying to break through. I still think I can because a lot of my training is essentially just out like this and just trying to break out.
Are you gonna try to catch and come around?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he's more powerful than you think.
Mm-hmm.
Right now.
I think I'm stronger. I think I'm stronger.
Think you're stronger? Okay.
But
is he faster and more does he have more like surges?
He's faster, has more experience than me.
Does he surge, or is he more of a constant pressure? I've never really seen that.
He's more of a constant pressure.
Oh yeah, that's tough sometimes.
We'll see. I've the last time I pulled him, like in almost of a super match settings where we're going, full out, was a little more than a year ago.
Oh, nice.
So it was like July of last year.
Was y'all pretty close then?
Yeah, we're pretty close.
Nice.
We had
y'all both been working really hard, so
yeah,
should be a good match, man. Either way,
we'll see. We'll see how I go against him tomorrow, and then it's just gonna put me in the headspace for my super match in Toronto.
I wish I'd have watched some of y'all's video. I'm probably gonna do that in the morning before I go to sleep. When I get home, I'll probably watch some of y'all's video. That way I know about y'all style before I see y'all pull. That way I can have a better prediction on my own, because I like doing that, from seeing y'all style. Do you push your elbow forward ever on the go and completely drop down?
I've had cases where I've done that. Go for the rise, yeah.
Yeah.
I did it with Sean Crother.
Yeah.
He was just so fast.
He was about to get you over, and then you just kind of dropped and rise.
Yeah,
did it help?
Yes, I put him in like a
high hook.
No, like I stopped him like this.
Oh yeah, saw it like that.
Yeah,
with your wrist kind of.
Carney called it the Jake break.
Yep.
The Jake break.
It works good. I have trouble remembering doing it still on the table. I'm still having trouble, Like you said, we're 5 tournaments in. I've had a few super matches. I've had a lot of practices, but when I get on the stage, it's like almost a mental block, man.
Oh yeah, that's why I went on stage and I did at the state fair championships. So we had Shubich gave me some smelling salts.
Oh yeah.
Oh, like I was so much stronger in the smelling salts, but I didn't know how to use it. So
Yeah.
just immediately, both times. The second time I didn't use it. I lost against Carnegie, and then the second time,
His first name's Ethan, huh?
Ian.
Yeah, Ian.
Yeah. And then the second match was against Pedro Rodriguez, where I caught him, and then he just did like that double pressure.
Oh yeah. He had a
Like
second hit.
Yeah, he had a second hit.
He did.
Or just went,
When he hit, what it is when they hit, they don't come off their arm. As long as you don't come off your arm, you can hit again. You know, you just rise back like you're going, and then bam. I got taught that early because all these guys in Louisiana they do that double hit a lot. Dan Mosier and Grant Bundy and them.
Yeah.
They all got even Craig Touye got that second hit. Bam.
I think can I share my screen?
If you got
oh, perfect.
If you got access to 98, you can.
Oh, I do not actually. It's not. I can't share it.
Nah, you'd have to send it to Ryan.
Yeah. Well, Ryan has to authorize it.
Oh. Does Ryan even have a dog?
I don't know.
I've never heard it bark before.
Yeah, maybe some dogs just don't want to bark. Some dogs just bark all day, and some dogs just don't give two shits.
It's true. I wish my dogs didn't bark. Oh my God, them things are irritating.
How big is Levon's arm? I need to look
Oh
this up.
my God. Did you see that video? I think it was like, it might have been cropped a little bit or AI'd or I don't know. He was doing a commercial for a tumbler, one of them drinks from, I don't know what y'all call them up north. Most of the night. You know what I'm talking about, a tumbler?
Mm-hmm.
It's one of them big cups with the lids. Oh, look, I got one. One of these.
Oh, okay.
Well, he was doing a
Thermos.
commercial trying to advertise one of these.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't see that video? His arm looked so freaking big, dude. Oh my God. Look it up. Look up Levon. You found it?
Yeah. Yo,
I don't know if that's real. I don't know if that's photoshopped a little bit. I don't know what it is, bro. But if that's like legit, bro, oh my God.
What the fudge, bro?
I don't even know, dude. He's already got like an 11-inch wrist. So I think it's bigger than that, huh?
That's essentially his forearm thickness.
That is nuts, bro. You could put your whole hand through that, huh?
Yeah.
And a fist, probably. Yeah, with a fist, though. Oh, my God. No way, dude. There's no fucking way. Are you serious?
Yeah. His forearm is the size of my bicep.
Un-effing real. There's no way. There's no way, dude. What's it say? His measurements are.
His forearm measurement is 52 centimeters, which is my this from elbow to tip. That's mine.
He's not the same as you?
No.
Golly.
Biceps 24 inches.
Yeah, his biceps like 3 inches bigger than mine.
And his wrist is 11.
Oh man.
What's mine?
He was like 9 3/4.
I'm trying to measure mine right now.
Start at the 1, then subtract it. It's usually easier. I usually start at the 1, like bring it back around to the 1 inch, and then you can just subtract it.
Yeah, mine's an 8.
8?
Yeah.
I wish I had something to measure mine. I don't have one. Last time it was 10. I bet mine got a little thicker. 10 and some change, I think. I'd give up a little wrist thickness for a little more height, maybe. I'm pretty sure.
Nah, I gotta build a thicker wrist for sure.
That's the rice bucket everybody's saying has been really good to some people. I haven't started it yet. I'm about to get one though.
Yeah. My hands are small. Only thing
Just
I really got.
Work on your fingertips, bro. More than anything.
Yeah.
If you can contaminate anybody and then work on not being able to be opened up at the same time, the rest will just fall into place.
Well, yep.
Because if nobody can bust through your hand and they can't open you up, where are they gonna go? You know?
Yeah. That's I've been working my fingers like this, my fingertips.
Yeah. I got a tennis ball. Been doing it with. It's hard though. Yeah. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Much more professional.
Dude, where's Riot?
I just hate going to get it cut. I love getting my hair cut. I just hate the whole process of it though.
I'm a buzz cut type of guy.
I gotta get my fade, man. I don't know. I guess it's how I was raised.
I used to get the fade and everything, but it's just like, dude, it's like $40 here.
That's what I'm saying though, dude. It's 33 for mine, and then I always leave a tip, so I end up paying 40.
Yeah.
I go to just for him. I mean, it's not bad, but I don't like talking to the girls there. You know, they like talking sometimes, and it's like that fake, trying to make fake conversation with them. We ain't got nothing in common, bro.
Yeah. Tobiah Levon's bicep is 24, forearm is 20, and the wrist is 11.
That's crazy. I need to measure my forearm. I might have the same size forearm as him, but it's pretty close. But my biceps are just not there yet. They're big, they're just not developed. Yours is way more developed than mine.
No, mine's all right.
My left usually looks a little better, but they're getting there, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm working on them. Like, I'm the type person, you're not going to bust my wrist open, but if you get me, I'm just going to open up, you know what I mean? You got to open my arm up. So I've been working on my bicep, man. Got to keep that shit tight.
I wonder what Levon's like rise is, you know?
Oh, dude, it's insane, bro.
Because mine's...
He's just as tall as you, man.
No, I'm 3 inches taller than he is.
Oh, yeah. What is he, 6'2" or 6'3"?
6'3".
Yeah, that's still... He's 6'3" tall, but 6 foot wide. don't know. I want to see if he can keep his condition up though for this next match. See how his conditioning is.
I think. See, I think I'm gonna drop down to like 280, maybe like 265. That's pushing it.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Y'all have classes in that weight up there?
242 and lower.
Yeah.
I'll have to see because like come to 220s, dude. I'm gonna be. I don't think I can come to 220s, dude.
Yeah. I would be pushing it too. At 220 with my thickness I am, I'd be pushing it.
I physically don't think I can get down to 220.
Nah, you're too tall and thick, bro. You're thick and like, I don't know. It'd be hard. You'd have to be a beanpole.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I see a lot of like guys that's been doing it for like 11 years plus, 10 years plus. They'll be like really skinny in their legs and they're giant up top, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in the 176s, them guys look crazy.
Yeah. So well, I kind of stopped cutting. I stopped cutting at in August. Yeah, I stopped cutting in August. I was at like 350, and then I was gonna start my cut again, but I got that super match